6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben 2-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, zero down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
Back at the Huron Arena, getting set here. We'll get starting lineups, anthem in one order or the other. You can hear we actually have a band here before 9 o'clock in the morning. The James Valley Christian Band is playing playing here for, I assume, the first four games today. James Valley boys will be playing at approximately 1:30 this afternoon. So they have the first game and the fourth game here for the Vikings girls, then boys. So James Valley brought their band here. Nice to add a little bit extra to the atmosphere here for our ball games here to start off the day. Still trying to pick up my starting lineups here. I have not seen Sunshine Bible play yet, so just looking to see who's taking the jerseys off here, and then I'll have their starting lineups ready to go. I think we do have that, and now just waiting to see, are we doing the anthem first or are we doing the starting lineups first? And then we'll kind of take it from there. So we wind down the clock here, and we'll be starting up here very shortly here with our longest day of basketball, the final day, girls and boys, 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. 8 games in a row. We'll go girls, boys, girls, boys, girls, boys, girls, boys, all the way up till we crown champions tonight here at the arena. So they buzzed the teams in, but the clock's still running down, and we'll be tipping off here shortly at 9 o'clock. I'm Jeff Duffy, glad to be along with you here. It's been a long run here. I think I counted it up. Now I can't remember what I determined, but I believe this is my 38th boys and 37th girls 281 tournaments. Basically, I have done every 281 conference basketball tournament since January of 1989. A guy like Rob Baruth, who's the coach of Sanborn Central Woonsocket, he played in that first tournament. In fact, I have a lot of second-generation kids that I've tried to count up that are playing in this tournament today that I am pretty sure at least one, if not both of their parents played there back when we started going there, late 80s, early 90s. When I was counting yesterday, I think I was up to 19 different kids that I know for sure. And you got to remember, it was a different time back then, too. Highmore Herald, Sunshine Bible were not in the 281 tournament at that time. Sunshine Bible was in the 281, but they were the 9th team, so they did not participate in the tournament at that time. See, we're doing the anthem first, so we'll take a timeout. Back with the starting lineups on Dakota Sports. Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company. And welcome back to the Huron Arena. Officials for our first game today are back by the South Dakota Attorney General Office, Consumer Affairs Division. They are the law on the court and backed by the Attorney General's office. And those officials include Bob DeBoer, Mike Ruth, and Gary Duffy. Again, they're the law on the court and backed by the South Dakota Attorney General office.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Back at the arena, give you the starting lineups for the first game of the day. As I said, first of 8 games here today at the arena. For the Sunshine Bible Crusaders, Abby Hinman, a 5'2 senior, Brianna Thiemann, a 5'6 junior, Tessa Hinman, a 5'5 sophomore, Salil Mickelson is a 5'8 junior, and Sierra Mickelson, a 5'10 senior. For James Valley Christian, Dara Davies, a 5'3 8th grader, Maria Porter, a 5'7 8th grader, Addison Kleinsasser, 5'9 freshman, Rylan Whiff, 5'9 sophomore, Janaya Waldner is a 5'2 8th grader. Those are the starters, and we are ready to go here as we are right at 9 o'clock. KIJV AM/FM here on the tip, controlled by Sunshine Bible. Mickelson, Salil will lob it in down low to Dakota 2 is, or Salil 2 Sierra. There, I got mixed up on him already. Long shot, top of the key. A 3 is no good as it was off the mark for Hinman. Scramble for the rebound. Hinman gets away outside. Jumper in the corner is good. A 2 for Brianna Thiemann. And Sunshine Bible has the early lead. It's 2-0. 30 seconds gone here in the game. Janaya Waldner comes off right side to Autumn Stahl. Stahl getting the start today. Low post. They get it inside to Kleinsasser. And Addison Kleinsasser answers with a quick bucket for James Valley Christian. We're tied at 2. Each team scored here in the first 45 seconds. Tessa Hinman. Got 2 Hinmans, 2 Mickelsons out there, so we'll have to work on that. Low post. They go inside Sierra Mickelson, and a jump ball as she was quadruple teamed by James Valley, and possession will give the ball to James Valley Christian. Sunshine Bible, the higher seed at 7. They're wearing their home whites with the maroon numbers and letters and maroon and gold trim. James Valley Christian, the road black with white numbers and letters, white and black trim. Dribbling back and forth is Waldner. Dribbles off to the right side. Still dribbling, got to be close, and it is a 5-second count. I think they even gave her a couple of extra seconds there, perhaps. Bottom line, it turns over to a Sunshine Bible. We played just over a minute here, tied at 2 in the 7th place game for the girls. Hinman, Abby will get the ball into the offense, spread out the floor, lost her dribble, coming out to get it. So Leo Mickelson reverses it around. Brianna Thiemann will go baseline, kick out. Hinman with the open jumper, too strong. Rebound comes right underneath to one of the Mickelsons, no good. And battle for the rebound will belong to Sunshine Bible. Couple of shots there, nothing good, and James Valley Christian a chance for an early lead as they're picked up half court. Porter throws it away, threw it right to Sierra Mickelson, but had the ball knocked away by Porter, but it'll still be a steal in possession for Sunshine Bible. James Valley Christian goes back in a 2-3 zone, really sagging deep. Of course, they got the two Mickelson girls that have some height. Hinman, corner of the lane, goes inside Sierra, and a foul going to go on Addison Kleinsasser, first of the game, as she tried to reach over Sierra Mickelson. And inbounds here for Sunshine Bible. Ball deflected, but picked up in the corner. Hinman thought about the three, goes inside. Sierra Mickelson back out. Corner of the lane. Jumper is good. Tessa Hinman with the bucket in a 4-2 lead. Sunshine Bible. Maria Porter into the front, or Janiyah Porter, Waldner, there we go. Getting my girls mixed up here. It's early in the morning for me, too. James Valley Christian, Kleinsasser, swing it right side to Waldner, baseline, shot off the baseline, rolls in. And we're tied at 4. Abby Hinman will work the ball in the front court against the James Valley zone. Thiemann on the right side. Cross court, Tessa Hinman, now Abby. Open three, Thiemann on the right wing, just won't roll over the rim. Battle for the rebound, and will belong to James Valley Christian. Get our first subs of the game is Dara Davies, who I thought was going to start, but coming off the bench, she's in for James Valley Christian, as is Eliana Van Scherel. Tied at 4 for 5:20 to go. First quarter here, 7th place game of the 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Here's the lob in, ball tip, but they get it down low inside to Rylan Whiff. Back up top of the key. Whiff had the ball go through her hands. Looks like she and Van Scherel maybe got a little too close together there, and the ball will turn over back to Sunshine Bible. We're tied at 4 with 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Abby Hinman dribbles off to the left, flips to Tessa Hinman. Tessa on the perimeter. We have a whistle and a blocking call going to go on James Valley Christian. I think that'll be on Van Scherel, her first, second team on the Vikings. Now putting the player in foul, so I'm going to have to pay attention there. And the ball, bobbled ball on the inbounds there by Hinman. She threw it away, but then stole it right back from Waldner. Abby Hinman into the front court, dribbles off to the left, near the baseline, turns. Goes down low post, turnaround shot for Soleo Milkison, no good. Rebound Sierra, her putback won't go. Third try, there's the 10-foot jumper, Thiemann, no good, and the ball comes off a foot and is controlled by James Valley Christian. Getting the rebound there was Waldner. Tied at 4, James Valley Christian, right side. Here's the drive, Davies to the hoop. She's fouled. Well, should put her to the free throw line, I would assume. 2 shots coming up for Dara Davies. Olawu Davies, officially hyphenated name, last name. 2 free throws. First one is good, and they do have the fouls up now. Tessa Hinman with that foul for Sunshine Bible, first team. And the Crusaders have their first sub as Dakota Boersma comes in, 5'7" freshman for SBA. Second free throw is good, and James Valley a 1-point lead at 5-4. 4:18 to go, first quarter. Brianna Thiemann at the top of the key, now hands it off Abby Hinman. Hinman gets it on the right side, Boersma. Boersma will drive down to the baseline. Back up top, Tessa Hinman. Low post, Mickelson turns over the double team. No good. Rebound underneath, and just in and out. Third try for Mickelson, no good. Fourth try, and Sunshine just can't get the ball in the basket. Finally, a jump ball as, I think Brianna Thiemann had one. Borsma had a shot. I think each Mickelson had one. I'm not 100% sure. Bottom line, nobody made the bucket. We had a jump ball. Timeout on the floor. 5-4. James Valley leads midway through the first quarter. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament.
30-second timeout taken by Ryan Glanzer and the James Valley Christian Vikings. Disparity. Sunshine Bible has about 12 shots up here in the first half of the first quarter. James Valley Christian has 2 shots up, but James Valley has the lead at 5-4. Inbounds off the timeout for SBA on the possession arrow. Go inside, get it underneath the Borsma. Hinman gets the loose ball, backs it out, top of the key. Got tripped up, no call. On the floor, we'll have another jump ball. It'll be James Valley Christian possession. 3:41 to go, first quarter, 5-4 lead, JVC. 7th place game for the girls. Janiah Waldner, 8th grader, will get the Vikings into the offense. Flip it out to Davies on the right wing. Davies will drive to the baseline. Look like an extra step. She did. Boy, she had a nice drive. And then Sierra Mickelson planted herself in front of her, and Davies just kind of got caught there with no place to go. Wanted to take that extra step and try to drive to the basket. She could have probably pulled up for about a 7-8 foot shot instead and avoided Mickelson. Instead, turnover to Sunshine Bible. Borsma will feed into Sierra Mickelson, low post. Back out. Borsma, lefty for 2, no good. Rebound, and James Valley Christian threw it away on the floor, and coming back out with the ball is Sunshine Bible. Abby Hidman will dribble up top of the key. Now give back to Borsma. Borsma dribbles left. We have a whistle and a 3-second violation going to be called underneath on SBA. 3 minutes exactly to go in the first quarter. 5-4 lead. James Valley Christian. Janiah Waldner will trot the ball up and get the Vikings into the offense. Dribbles off to the left, trying to use a screen. Goes low post. The pass came in at the feet of her teammate, Rylan Whiff. And I think we have another jump ball in possession now to Sunshine Bible. In for James Valley Christian is Alexis Dowling, an 8th grader. 2:45 to go, first quarter, 5-4 lead, JVC. Both teams basically scored in the first 45 seconds and then have struggled to put the ball in the basket since. Foul going to be called on Waldner as she tried to get a steal, her first. Third team on James Valley. Basically, the issues for SBA, they've had a lot of shots, just nothing going in. James Valley Christian turnovers have been the issue. They haven't missed a shot yet, but they've only taken 2. And that's my stats, by the way. Hinman, a deep 3. That's going to be well short. Rebound, though, off the hands of Van Scherel underneath. And again, another opportunity after missing a shot for SBA. Go back door, and Mickelson had the ball stripped, but a foul going to go on James Valley Christian. Alexis Dowling will pick up her first, 4th team, and will get free throws for Sierra Mickelson. 5-4, JVC leads, 2.5 minutes to go, first quarter. First free throw, no good. She'll get one more, obviously. Sub in for James Valley Christian is Autumn Stahl back in, 5'5" freshman, and Davies comes off the floor. Second shot for Sierra Mickelson, got it in, and we're tied at 5. 2.5 minutes to go, first quarter. And James Valley Christian bounce pass Van Scherel left side, little pivot there. Now throws it back up front to Rylan Whiff. Dribbles off to the right, trying to get a post up down low. Straight man here by Sunshine Bible. Bounce pass back up top. Waldner, a little trouble with the handle. Tipped up in the air, gets control of the ball. Back up front, long 3 for Stahl is no good. Rebound underneath, and we'll get another jump ball. was the first actual miss from the field for the Vikings. James Valley Christian with the arrow will inbound it with exactly 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Got to get it in, got to get it in. They just throw it underneath, and another jump ball. Now it'll be Sunshine Bible possession. We have had a lot of tie balls here in this first 6 minutes of the game. Tied at 5 inside of 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Abby Hinman into the front court. Looks like more of a man defense this time. Oh, they had a girl open underneath, couldn't get it to her. Up at the high post, Sierra Mickelson, drive by Hinman. She'll shoot the 15-footer, too strong. Rebound and a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible. Coming in hard to try to get that rebound was Sierra Mickelson. I think she will be the culprit on the foul. Kleinsasser is back in, replacing Whiff for the Vikings. Foul's on Boersma, actually. I thought it was on Sierra Mickelson. On Boersma, her first, second team on SBA. So we hit a minute and a half to go, first quarter, tied at 5. Waldner down the paint. She has a wide open lane, but lost control of the ball. Tries to save it in, gets it to her teammate who gets fouled. So it was a nice drive down the middle of the lane for Janiyah Waldner. She had a wide open look, then the ball kind of got away from her. She saved it in and got it to Van Scherel, who got fouled going up for the shot, and she'll shoot two. And Boersma picks up her second foul. Free throw no good for Van Scherel, as she tries to give her team the lead. In for SBA, or back in slowly, Mickelson. One more shot. Van Scherel, high arching free throw, goes right through. And the Vikings back up 6-5. Minute 20 to go, first quarter. Lob pass to Hinman, tipped away by Waldner. Hinman able to grab it by the sideline. She'll drive, has a lane, double teamed. Goes back left wing, open 17-footer for Thiemann is good. Thiemann got the kick out and hit the 17-footer off the left wing, and SBA is up 7-6. We're inside of a minute to go, first quarter of the 7th place game, 281 tournament. Waldner dribbles left, goes into a double team, hit it off somebody's foot, and it's going to be picked up by SBA. Tessa Hinman, long pass, dangerous pass, tipped away, stolen by Van Scherel. And the ball turns back over to the Vikings with 40 seconds to go, first quarter. Autumn Stahl dribbles left, throws right in the middle to Waldner. Waldner slides down the right side of the lane. Kick out in the corner to Dowling. The ball slapped away. There's a steal by Tessa Hinman, then fouled in the backcourt by James Valley Christian, and that will be the 5th team foul, and it's going to be the bonus for Sunshine Bible. Alexis Dowling, I believe, going to pick up the foul. That'll be her second. It is. And to the free throw line is Tessa Hinman. She has one bucket in the game. 22 seconds to go, first quarter, 7-6 SBA. Free throw is short. One more pending, as back in for JVC is Rylan Whiff, as Dowling came out. Second shot, and that's off the mark as well. Rebound underneath for Whiff. And the Vikings have 18 seconds to work with here to try to get a lead at the end of the first quarter. Screen for Waldner, starts to drive, cut out by a double team. Gets out to Van Scherel, back up top Waldner. Waldner to the free throw line. Kicks back, 4 seconds to go. Got to get something going here. 3-2, double team stolen by Sunshine Bible, and a foul by Waldner with 1.2 seconds left. That'll make a coach pull out your hair. A foul 75 feet away from the basket with 1 second left, and Abby Hinman will get a pair of free throws. Fallen Waldner is her second. So 2 free throws here for Abby Hinman. First one is off the mark, no good. A lot of these free throws have been way off the mark, and these teams aren't used to playing in the wide open spaces that the Huron Arena offers. Not a lot of background behind the backboard. Second free throw, no good. Rebound underneath, and that will end the first quarter. Sunshine Bible 7, James Valley Christian 6. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
We are back at the Huron Arena starting the second quarter. Sunshine Bible 7, James Valley Christian 6, seventh place game of the 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Again, I'm Jeff Duffy. Between Matt Watts and myself, we'll have all 8 games today. I'll have the 2 seventh, the 2 third place games, and Mr. Watson will bring you through the 2 fifth place games and the 2 championship games tonight. As we wrap up our annual coverage here of this tournaments. It's officially 2 tournaments, girls and boys. Vikings will have the ball to start the second quarter. Sunshine Bible 3 of 17 from the field in the first quarter. James Valley Christian 2 of 3, so you see the disparity there in shots. But Sunshine Bible just had a couple of 3 and 4 shot opportunity possessions and never scored. Vikings with the ball to start the second quarter. Screen set for Stahl, comes right, holds the ball over her head, goes in, low post, spin move, Rylan whiff. Goes with the Euro step with the left hand. No good. Nice move, but couldn't get it to go. So Leo Mickelson has the rebound. Abby Hinman on the push to the free throw line. She'll take the 14-footer. No good. And the rebound underneath for Kleinsasser. Up the floor, and Davies gets tied up by Hinman, but gets it off to Stahl. Stahl stops. Now throws back Rylan Whiff. Top of the key, and she'll back it out. They're leaving her alone if she wants the 3. They're trying to double team on Kleinsasser at that high post. Bounce past Stahl, right side. Stahl, a left-handed dribble. Now flips back up, top of the key. Now Davies again. Davies down the middle of the lane. Shoots over Mickelson. Off glass for 2. Davies with her first bucket. She has 3 points, and JVC up 8-7. 1 minute gone in the second quarter. Come up to the high post. To Sierra Mickelson, and a jump ball. Possession will keep it down on this end with Sunshine Bible. Hinman, Abby will trigger the inbounds on the baseline below me to my right. Screen trying to go inside to Mickelson, get it to her on the baseline. That is Solil. Now Sierra at the high post, kick out. Abby Hinman, a little... had the open shot, didn't take it. Feet in the corner, Thiemann. Now back up, top of the key. High post, it's Mickelson. Mickelson will go baseline. 10-footer is good. So Lil Mickelson gets her first bucket of the game. 9-8 SBA, 6:18 to go, first half. Dribble off to the right. Now a little stutter step. Whiff, nearly lost the ball. Davies picks it up on the right wing. Back up top, Stahl. Stahl, one dribble. There's the post-up whiff. Shoots over Davies. High off the glass for 2. Rylan Whiff with her first bucket of the game. 10-9 JVC. 2 minutes gone in the second quarter. Come on the right side. So Leo Mickelson, low post. Sierra can't get his shot off. Open shot, Thiemann off the right. Elbow is good. Each team has hit 2 of their first 3 shots to start the second quarter. 11-10 SBA. Nearing 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. Whiff starts to drive baseline. Had a girl open, but kind of closed up. Stahl back top of the key. Davies comes off left side. Still looks like straight man here by SBA. Bounce pass comes up high post. Whiff backs her way to the basket. Up with the left hand. Block, but a foul. Going to go on Thiemann. That'll be her first. First team foul here in the second quarter, but resulting in 2 free throws for Rylan Whiff and James Valley Christian. Shooting the first quarter, as I said, at 3 of 17 SBA, 2 of 3 James Valley Christian. SBA was 1 of 6 on free throws. James Valley 2 of 4. And Whiff puts down the first free throw. We're tied at 11 as Waldner back into the game for SBA, replacing Stahl. One more shot for Rylan Whiff. That one off the back of the arm. Battle for the rebound off of Mickelson. It'll stay with James Valley Christian. Good job there by Maria Porter of going up hard with Mickelson. Mickelson couldn't grab it, and James Valley Christian will get another chance here on the possession. Inbounds Davies. Bounce pass back up top. They go inside. Whiff had the ball knocked away as she was trying to do her drop step. Ball on the floor, and guess what? We have a jump ball possession. We'll keep it down on the James Valley Christian end. 5:04 to go in the first half. Tied at 11. Girls' 7th place game. 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. Davies dribbles left, goes through traffic, goes down into the paint, kick it out. Open shot. Kleinsasser, no good. Offensive rebound Whiff, and she's fouled underneath the basket. James Valley Christian will get a chance to extend the possession on the foul by SBA. Fouls on Abby Hinman, her first, second team on the Crusaders. We're inside of 5 minutes to go in the first half, tied at 11. Ball deflected out of bounds by Abby Hinman. And James Valley Christian will look to inbound it once again. James Valley Christian inbounding far into the floor. Get it in the middle to Waldner, or Porter, excuse me. Waldner now at the top of the key. Waldner lost her dribble. Davies comes to help out. Screen, but she goes the opposite way. Splits a double team, lost the ball, but a foul going to go on SBA, and another out of bounds play pending here for James Valley Christian. Be the third team foul on the Viking, or on the Crusaders. None on the Vikings so far. As the Vikings will inbound it, that's the second foul on Tessa Hinman. Dakota Boersma also has 2 for SBA. Inbounds Davies has it on the baseline. Go in low post off the hands of Waldner. It'll still be James Valley Christian ball. 4:37 to go in the first quarter, or first half. Still tied at 11. Inbounds Davies on the baseline. Takes a dribble. Bounce past Kleinsasser on the outside. Top of the key to Porter. Porter, high post. Rylan Whiff into the paint. Kick back out to Porter. Bounce past Davies. Now it's Porter again. Bounce pass. Whiff at the block. Goes with the right-handed scoop. 4-2. Rylan Whiff. 5 points all here in the second quarter. Vikings up 13-11. Timeout SBA. We'll take a timeout with 4:14 to go in the first half on Dakota Sports.
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron, or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Jeff Duffy here, back at the Huron Arena. 4:14 to go first half. 281 Conference Girls 7th place game. 13-11. James Valley Christian leading. Sunshine Bible has been a full timeout by Megan Hall and the Crusaders. Boys 7th place game is next. Sunshine Bible again and Hitchcock Tulare. I'll have that game for you here on Tiger as well. Sunshine Bible looking to get something going in offense. They've only gotten 3 shots off here in the second quarter after having 17 in the first quarter. Hinman being trapped out there, goes back door, has girl open, new girl in the game, and the ball thrown away by Sunshine Bible. Madison Thiemann, an 8th grader, came in for the first time, tried to go weak side to Brianna Thiemann, but the ball thrown away, and it'll be James Valley Christian ball. 4 minutes exactly to go here in the first half. Vikings a 2-point lead will bring the ball up. Top of the key, whiff, a little trouble with the handle. Now goes in down low. They go inside. Kleinsasser looked like an extra step. It was. Traveling gives the ball on another turnover back to Sunshine Bible. And neither team's been pressing to this point. Hinman will bring the ball up, be met at half court by Whiff. Top of the key, go back door, got a girl wide open. Thiemann put it up short, and a late whistle and a foul, I believe, going to go on Kleinsasser. As Madison Thiemann just got loose there underneath, and she'll get a pair of free throws. 2 shots. That's the second foul, by the way, on Addison Kleinsasser. Free throw no good. Both teams have really struggled shooting the free throws here in the first half. As I said, they're not used to the wide open spaces that you get here at the arena. Depth perception can be an issue. Second free throw is no good. It's short. Rebound, and we'll have another jump ball, and possession will keep it down here, it looks like. Yep, keep it down here with SBA. 3:33 to go in the first half. 13-11, James Valley Christian. Inbounds left side. Mickelson open from 10. It's short. Rebound. Hinman puts it up and missed it. Probably just needed to go up a little stronger, and a foul in the backcourt going to go on Sunshine Bible. Foul will be on Soleo Mickelson. Couple of good looks there, but Abby Hinman especially just come down and just go straight up. She just tried to rush it underneath the basket on her offensive rebound. Open 3 in the corner. Stall, no good. Long rebound in the corner. Battle, and it will be whose ball? Looks like it'll stay down on the JVC end. Vikings will inbound it from the corner of the floor. Opposite end from me. Ball on the inside. Boy, I thought we were going to get a foul there on Abby Hinman as she kind of took out the legs of Janiah Waldner, and Waldner kind of turned around saying, what am I supposed to do on that? What she did was turned it over, and the ball belongs to SBA. Hinman into the front court. Thiemann goes down low, inside, back door to Mickelson. Again, rushed the ball. Abby Hinman with the rebound, and this time she'll bank it in 4-2, and we're going to have a timeout for James Valley Christian. Tied at 13, 3:08 to go first half. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
Full timeout taken there by James Valley Christian. We're tied at 13 now with 3:08 to go in the first half. 7th place game of the girls 281 conference basketball tournament. Vikings will bring the ball up with Whiff. Whiff dribbles, now goes to her left. Stopped by a double team. Now Mickelson comes out on her to go inside to Kleinsasser. Ball comes off somebody's foot. It's on the baseline. Save, but then turned over to Hinman. Lob pass goes all the way down and nobody home. Hinman was trying to lob it down low to Sierra Mickelson. I don't think she and Mickelson are on the same page on what we're planning to do there. And the ball turns over back to James Valley Christian with 2:45 to go in the first half. Tied at 13. Neither teams, I think, had a 2-possession lead at this point. Whiff. Looking right, trying to find Van Scherel. She's got her on the back door, but just a little slow to deliver. And Thiemann Madison came up with the steal. Hinman will push Abby into the front court. High post, Mickelson, triple team, kicks out in the corner. Nice catch over there by Salil Mickelson. Here's Sierra, forced up a shot against a triple team, and it comes up short. Ball knocked out of bounds by Hinman. It'll be James Valley Christian ball. Back in for SBA, or for James Valley Christian, excuse me, is Alexis Dowling. Tied at 13 as we hit 2 minutes to go in the first half. Waldner dribbles left, fell down going into the lane, lost the ball, and it's picked up by Brianna Thiemann. Down the floor, tries to lead it to Mickelson. Threw it away. Was it last touched by JVC, though? I think it was, and really one of those, I don't think Van Scherel knew where the ball came from for sure. It came off of Mickelson's hand, and then Van Scherel tried to save it. And because of that, Sunshine Bible will get the inbounds. They go underneath the Mickelson, again threw the ball away on the floor, jump ball. Possession will point this time to JVC. Davies back into the game for JVC along with Maria Porter. Minute 47 to go in the first half. Tied at 13. Couple of dribbles into the front court by Waldner. Now gets tied up by Hinman. Big crash on the floor, and the ball goes out of bounds, and the officials come together, and they'll stay down on the James Valley end with a minute 34 to go in the first half. JVC will inbound it from my left. Bounce pass on the baseline, Porter. Now kick back on the left side, Davies. Davies stripped, but a foul going to go on Hinman. That'll be her second. Fourth team, I believe, on SBA. Or is it the fifth? It is the fifth, so bonus. And Daryl Lowo Davies will get 2. She's 1 of 2 from the line. That's 3 girls now for Sunshine Bible with 2 fouls apiece. First free throw is good for Davies. She has 4. And the lead is 1, 14-13, JVC. Tessa Hinman back in for Abby Hinman. Second shot is no good. Rebound underneath, battle, and SBA comes out with it. Long pass up ahead, overthrown, but Thiemann able to track it down, but then loses it out of bounds again. Really, the long passes I just don't think are going to work here right now. There's just too much traffic throwing over them. And James Valley Christian will get the ball back as we wind down the clock with a minute 15 to go in the first half. Porter on the baseline. Looked back door, now feeds inside, comes off the foot of her teammate Dowling, but they get control. Davies on the right wing had the open look, didn't take it. Inside of a minute to go, first half. Shot up by Waldner is short. Rebound underneath for Whiff. Whiff can't get a shot off. Back door. Finds a shot for Waldner. Has it blocked. Comes down with it again. Got to shoot with 2 seconds on the shot clock. And they will not get the shot off. Had a couple of opportunities, but shots just did not fall. And with 42 seconds to go in the first half, Sunshine Bible with the ball, trailing by 1. Brandon Thiemann will bring the ball up this time for SBA to Tessa Hinman. Popping up top is Sierra Mickelson. Brandon Thiemann fell down, but is picked up by her teammate. Going to the low post, Mickelson kick out. Shot up by Hinman, and she's going to be fouled in the act of shooting. Rylan Whiff will pick up her first foul, and Tessa Hinman will shoot 2. Free throw line has not been kind to SBA. They're 1 of 8 as a team here in the first half. Tessa Hinman is 0 for 2. First free throw is off the mark, no good. A lot of the free throws, especially for SBA have really come up short. Second shot, and that one's off the mark as well. Didn't draw iron, and so that'll be automatically James Valley's ball. Shot clock is off with 17 seconds to go here in the first half. Vikings a 1-point lead, a chance to add to that lead before the halftime buzzer. Waldner walking the ball up as we roll down. 11 seconds to go. Ball nearly stolen by Mickelson, but Waldner controls. Davies deep on the right side. 5-4. They go inside. Davies forced up a shot. No good. Rebound. Porter turnaround shot. Whiff at the buzzer. Doesn't go. Couple of opportunities. Did not go at the half. It's a 1-point game. James Valley Christian 14. Sunshine Bible 13. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Car Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Car Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, one NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion, respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
Halftime here at the Huron Arena, 14-13. James Valley Christian with the lead. We'll run down the stats coming up. Muir Family Hair Care scoreboard update. For an appointment at the Muir, call Lori at 605-883-HAIR or call or text Kylie 605-353-1628. Up next is the boys' 7th place game, Sunshine Bible and Hitchcock Tueler. Those teams getting some shots off here at halftime of the girls. I'll have that game for you as well. We will stay on 1340 KIJV Tiger 95 for the next 2 games as well. 5th place girls and boys. We will switch though on YouTube to our other channel, just because basically we got to charge up an iPad every 2 games basically to keep the stream going. So at the beginning of our 5th place game for the girls, we will switch over to Huron SD Area Sports. Right now we're on Huron SD Sports on the YouTube channel, and it'll be Huron SD Area Sports for the next 2 games with Matt Watson. Again, 14-13, JVC leads at the halftime out. We'll run down the halftime stats on Dakota Sports.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats a pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. We're at the half with the James Valley Christian Vikings leading the Sunshine Bible Crusaders by 1, 14-13. Run down the scoring for Sunshine Bible. Abby Hinman with 2 points. Brianna Thiemann had 6 points. Tessa Hinman with 2 points. 2 points. Lil Mickelson, a free throw for Sierra Mickelson. For James Valley Christian, Dara Davies has 4 points. 2 points for Addison Kleinsasser. 5 for Rylan Whiff, and a free throw for Eliana Van Scherel. Shooting in the first half, James Valley Christian was 5 of 14 for 35%. Sunshine Bible 6 of 25, 24%. Free throw shooting, there's a bit of a disparity there. JVC 50% at 4 of 8 on their free throws. And everybody that shot a free throw hit 1 out of 2. Sunshine Bible 1 of 10 from the free throw line. That's a lot of points to leave on the floor when you're in a tight ball game. And at the half, James Valley Christian 14, Sunshine Bible 13. We'll be back with our second half after this timeout on Dakota Sports.
Egg Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 boys and girls basketball tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Egg Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Back at the arena, getting set to go with quarter number 3 in our 7th place game of the girls 281 basketball tournament. James Valley Christian a 14-13 lead over Sunshine Bible here at the half. Both teams getting their last second instructions here. Up next again will be the boys' 7th place game with Hitchcock Tulare and Sunshine Bible. Well, they're getting their full worth out of this 10-minute halftime here, I'll say that much. Or down to 12 seconds left on the clock, and both coaches are still have the teams huddled up here to get the last-minute instructions here to begin our third quarter. In through the boys' 5th place game will be here on KIJV Tiger 95 before switching over to KOKK for 3rd place and championship. And it will be Sunshine Bible ball going away from me for the second half. Tessa Hinman will get the Crusaders into the offense. Now flips it back to the left to Salil Mickelson. Lob it in down low. Found a girl wide open on the baseline. And Brianna Thiemann gets the bucket on the first play of the second half. And it's a 2-point lead or 1-point lead for Sunshine Bible at 15-14. Vikings now with the ball for the first time. Waldner on the drive, gets all the way underneath, and she'll answer the bucket for James Valley Christian. Janiah Waldner, her second bucket of the game, 16-15. Each team scores here in the first 30 seconds of the second half. High post, Mickelson, she's going to be tied up. Good aggressive defense that time by Rylan Whiff. And possession will give the ball to James Valley Christian. Early third quarter. It's been tight all the way. I don't think anybody's had a 2-possession lead at this point. Right now it's 16-15, JVC. Into the front court, Waldner, top of the key, dribbles off to the left now. Now gets tied up, and the ball stolen by Brianna Thiemann. And back comes Sunshine Bible. Abby Hinman into the front court. Ball slapped away, gets control. Gives to Tessa Hinman on the left side. Brings it back up, top of the key, straight man by James Valley Christian. Now Abby Hinman again comes out to the ball. Lob it to the high post, knocked away by Waldner, but they have a girl wide open underneath. Didn't see her. Hinman will shoot from 10, no good. Rebound underneath. Thiemann drops it to Mickelson. Mickelson missed the bunny, and Whiff comes out with the rebound. Oh, that was a golden opportunity there that did not go for SBA. Hinman almost got the steal. She got the steal, but stepped on the sideline. And possession will stay with James Valley Christian. 6:24 to go, third quarter. And the Vikings up by 1, 16-15. Ball in the middle, Hinman with the steal, and she couldn't quite control it. As she was on the sideline, had bounced it and it got the sideline. If not, she would have probably had a breakaway layup off of that. That's twice now nearly that Abby Hinman's gotten a steal. Inbounds comes off to the right side, Porter. Now she lost her dribble. I think she did anyway. Autumn Stahl starting the second half has it. Top of the key. Now lost the ball. There's Hinman again down the other way. On the breakaway, she'll take it in for the layup. Abby Hinman, her second bucket. She's come close. Finally does get the breakaway layup. And SBA is now up 17-16. Early in the second half. 2 minutes gone. Janiah Waldner bounce pass Stahl, has the three, left wing, short, rebound bounces out long, and Mickelson will pick it up, and Tessa Hinman down the floor. She's trying to beat Kleinsasser there, layup, count it, she's fouled. All of a sudden, some transition going to work here for Sunshine Bible, and they go up 19-16 as Tessa Hinman makes the bucket and has a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. and that is foul number 3 on Addison Kleinsasser of James Valley Christian, and Vikings come in with a couple of fresh players after that foul. 5:41 to go in the third quarter. Hinman, free throw, rolls in, and I believe for the first time, it's a 2-possession lead for either team. SBA 20, James Valley Christian 16. It's a 5-0 run by SBA. Waldner on the drive, goes into a double team, kind of flung it up there, and then a big collision between Waldner and one of her teammates. She does bounce up, though. It'll be Sunshine Bible ball as Waldner lost it, going on the way up for that shot. Abby Hinman into the front court, goes high post. Sierra Mickelson, spot up shot on the right wing, no good. Mickelson rebound, knocked away, and a foul on James Valley Christian. This will put Sierra Mickelson to the free throw line. She'll get 2. And the free throw is good, and this is the best run either team has had thus far. As Mickelson hits the first free throw, and it's 21-16 SBA. Second shot is no good, and on the rebound, Ryland Whiff will grab it out of there for the Vikings. She's on the push, coming up the rest side of the floor. Now we'll back it out some. In the middle, ball comes off the leg of a Sunshine Bible player. Scramble will end up with another jump ball. And possession will go to Sunshine Bible. .501 to go, third quarter, 21-16 SBA. They're on a 6-0 run, and they have the ball. High post, Mickelson, just a 9th grader. Pass comes back out. Ball rolls around. Davies picks it up, and she got hacked coming out of the pack there, I believe, by Tessa Hinman. It'll be her third if that is indeed who it's on. May not be. It's a foul on Sunshine Bible, any way you look at it. Fouls on Brianna Thiemann, her second. 4:48 to go, third quarter, 21-16. SBA has the biggest lead for either team here in the game. Van Scherel back in, has the ball left wing. She'll drive, try to back in on Thiemann. Now we'll shoot from 10. I think it was partially blocked. And coming out with the ball, Abby Hinman. She's pushing, coming up the right side. Hooks it down a little too high for Mickelson. Turnover to James Valley Christian. Rylan Whiff will bring the ball up this time for JVC. Coming up the left side of the floor. As Van Scherel to the left, doesn't go there. Instead, Davies to the top of the key. Davies looking inside, a little hesitation, goes into a triple team. Ball stolen away by Tessa Hinman. Back we go the other way. Hit Tessa Hinman, stops at the block, kick out. Abby Hinman, a 2, it's good, counted. She got ran into after she released the ball. And the run continues for Sunshine Bible, and they're up 23-16. Their defense has created scoring opportunities. The foul is on Janiyah Waldner, her third. And a free throw pending for Abby Hinman has 6 points. 4 have come here in the third quarter. Free throw, no good. Offensive rebound, though. SBA now will have a jump ball, and possession will go to James Valley Christian. It's an 8-0 run here, though, by Sunshine Bible as they've opened up a 23-16 lead as we're midway through the third quarter. Whiff will push the ball into the front court. Way outside, dribbles off to the left, has Davies on the wing. Timeout, James Valley Christian. 3:51 to go, third quarter, 23-16 SBA. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben 2-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, 0 down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341. Third timeout taken by Ryan Glanzer and James Valley Christian. They only have two timeouts remaining. SBA Megan Hall's only used one timeout at her disposal so far. 23-16. SBA has outscored James Valley 10-2 here in the third quarter to take this 7-point lead. Vikings need an answer. Van Scherel comes to the right side, feeds down low to Whiff, and she's going to be pushed from behind by Sierra Mickelson. According to my score sheet, that'll be her first. We'll see if the scoreboard agrees. Second team foul on SBA. And James Valley Christian will inbound it on the baseline below me with Autumn Stahl. It is the first on Mickelson. Van Scherel feeds inside to Whiff. In traffic, ball comes out, and Hinman with the steal. And tapped it to her, I presume her sister, Tessa Hinman. Tessa into the front court. Abby has it on the right wing. Feed it in down low to Mickelson. She's going to be tied up. Whiff just came in aggressively and grabbed the ball. Jump ball. Possession will stay down with SBA. As Maria Porter is back in for JVC, Whiff will come out for the Vikings. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half, and Sunshine Bible will inbound it at the far baseline. Hinman. Backdoor, get it to Mickelson. Straight up, no good. Rebound underneath and knocked out of bounds by Hinman. It'll belong to James Valley Christian. That's one of those shots there. It was right there for Sierra Mickelson, but the ninth grader just maybe rushed it a bit and put it up short. Davies almost lost the ball and did as she carried it. Ball got away from her. Another turnover gives the ball back to SBA. Subs coming in for the Crusaders. Dakota Boersma back in along with Madison Thiemann. 23-16, SBA has opened up the 7-point lead here in the third quarter. Hinman, Abby, goes up to the high post. To Boersma. Come back cross court. Boersma will drive down baseline, kick it back out. Hinman into the paint, 10-footer in traffic, no good, but she'll get herself to the free throw line. Hinman's, Abby's really done a good job of just attacking the basket, and also she kind of sparked the run where SBA built the lead with a couple of steals, opening up the gate for a couple of easy shots in transition. Free throw, though, no good. SBA still continues to struggle in that area. Kleinsasser, Whiff, and Waldner back into the game for JVC, so 3 new girls on the floor for the Vikings as Hinman awaits her second free throw. She has 6 points. She's 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Now 1 of 5, but nope, take it off. Somebody was over. Lane violation. Hinman makes a free throw, and I think it just means that doesn't count at all. Make a free throw, and there's a lane violation on SBA. 3 minutes to go, third quarter, 23-16, SBA on top. 10 o'clock. KIJV, AM/FM Huron. Into traffic, ball on the floor, tipped away. Kleinsasser gets control. Lobs it back into the middle. Top of the key. Ball is blocked on Waldner's shot, but picked out of there again by James Valley. And Hinman, another steal on the floor. I think she wanted to take a timeout. She ended up with a jump ball out of that, however. And possession will stay down on this end with JVC. 2:40 to go in the first half, or in the third quarter. 23-16, Crusaders on top. James Valley gets the ball into the middle to Whiff. Whiff at the key, and then a little hack call going to go on Boersma. She'll pick up her third foul. That'll be team foul number 3 or 4, one of the two on SBA. Back in for the Crusaders, Sierra Mickelson replacing Boersma, who just picked up her 4th. James Valley will inbound it on the sideline. Get it to Whiff, knocked away, a steal, and Madison Thiemann down the floor, goes cross court, threw it away. She was about 10 feet away from Hinman and threw it about 10 feet over her head. Turnover back to Sunshine Bible. James Valley Christian, they're at 16. They scored about 30 seconds into the second half and have not scored since. 2:22 to go in the third quarter. Waldner down into the paint, shot up short. Rebound and coming out with it, Hinman, and she's off to the races. She'll beat everybody down the floor for the layup. Hinman with 8 points. She's had 6 here in the third quarter, and the lead extended to 9, 25-16. Sunshine Bible. Inside of 2 minutes to go, third quarter. Whiff launches a three. No good. I thought it went in, but it actually fell just short. Neither team has hit a three-point shot, and I don't think really there's been a lot of attempts either. Ball went out of bounds. Nobody grabbed the rebound. It'll be Sunshine Bible ball with 1:52 to go, and the Crusaders a chance to extend their lead as they've outscored James Valley 12-2 here in the third quarter. Brianna Thiemann up top. Now it's Sierra Mickelson. Sierra will go inside. Hinman posting up, goes off glass. It's short. Rebound, and Whiff will have the control there for the Vikings. 1.5 to go, third quarter. Waldner into the front court, stops at the free throw line. 16-footer, no good. Rebound Madison Thiemann, but then lost it trying to get away from the pressure. And James Valley Christian will get another chance. Van Scherel back into the game for the Vikings. Autumn Stahl will inbound on the baseline. Back door, they get it into Kleinsasser. She's fouled going to the hoop, and free throws on the way for Addison Kleinsasser. 2 points in the game. This will be her first free throws of the morning. First free throws of the third quarter for JVC. 1:17 to go, third quarter. Fouls on Solil Mickelson. That's her third. Free throw is good for Kleinsasser, and that breaks about a 6 minute gap between scores for James Valley. Abby Hinman, or Tessa Hinman, excuse me, back in for SBA. Kleinsasser, second free throw, made it, but she stepped over the line, so each team has lost a point on a lane violation on a free throw, and it's 25-17 SBA. With 1:13 to go in the third quarter. Abby Hinman will drive down right side. Still on the baseline, hard to the hoop. Lobs on the other side. Thiemann off glass, too strong. Rebound and last touch by James Valley Christian. Crusaders will get another opportunity here with 1:03 remaining in the third quarter. Inbounds on the baseline, and Hinman will lob it in, low post. Mickelson turns, shoots off glass, too strong. Rebound, and a foul going to go on Abby Hinman as she plowed over Van Scherel. Hinman will pick up her third foul. And we are in the bonus both ways here for the rest of the quarter with 58 seconds to go. Van Scherel will shoot 2. She's 1 of 2 on free throws. They came back in the first quarter. She'll get 2 here. So a little foul trouble brewing here for SBA. They got 3 girls with 3 fouls. James Valley has 2 themselves. Van Scherel hits the first free throw. And the Vikings back within 7 at 25-18. Second free throw is in and out. No good. Ball tipped out. Picked up by Van Scherel as it scooted out to her. Missed the shot, and then the ball cleared by Sunshine Bible. Now a steal nearly in the backcourt by Whiff, and it's off of Sunshine Bible. So Rylan Whiff makes a play and gives another chance here to the Vikings with 49 seconds to go. Van Scherel wants 3 right wing, too strong. Rebound. James Valley Christian can't come out with the loose ball. It'll belong to SBA with 43 seconds to go in the third quarter. 25-18, SBA leading JVC. 7th place game, 281 girls. Hinman at the top of the key gets the screen. I thought, let's see, is that going to go on James Valley? I almost thought that was going to be a moving screen on Sierra Mickelson. But it is a blocking call on James Valley, and that will put Abby Hinman to the line to shoot 2. Hinman is officially 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Did make one, but had wiped out by a lane violation. Free throw is off the mark, no good. Waldner picks up her 4th foul. She has 4. Addison Kleinsasser 3. That's the foul trouble for JVC. Abby Hinman, Dakota Boersma, Salo Mickelson each have 3 for JVC. Waiting now to get one more shot for Abby Hinman. 8 points in the game to lead Sunshine. Missed them both. Rebound. Van Scherel lost the ball. Another jump ball, and Sunshine Bible will get a chance to score again here before the end of the third quarter. Shot clock is off with 29 seconds to go in the third, but boy, the clock has been really slow to run here the last couple of minutes. A lot of stoppages. Get it into Tessa Hinman in the middle, and she's fouled from behind by Van Scherel, and now Tessa Hinman will shoot 2. She's got 5 points. She's 1 of 5 shooting free throws. As Sunshine Bible has really struggled at the free throw line this morning. Free throw is short, no good. They were 1 of 10 at halftime, and, well, they've made 2 here in the third quarter so far. Tessa Hinman, second one does roll in. That gives her 6. 26-18, the lead 8 for SBA with 25 seconds to go, third quarter. Van Scherel baseline underneath the basket too far. Waldner open from 17, too strong. Rebound and going to be saved inbounds by Whiff. Good hustle there. Another chance, ball in the middle, free throw line jumper. Waldner no good, ball deflected out, 7-6, still some time. Autumn Stahl, left wing, triple teamed. Get it inside to Whiff and lost it off of Mickelson's foot. And with 1.3 seconds to go, there's still an opportunity here for James Valley Christian. Inbounds, they go to Kleinsasser at the buzzer. Count it, she's fouled. Quick pass at the block on the inbounds. 1/10 of a second left. Addison Kleinsasser will have a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Foul is on Abby Hinman. That is her 4th. And James Valley Christian back within 6 and a free throw pending here with 1/10 of a second left here in the third quarter. Free throw is good for Kleinsasser, and we won't get anything else with 1/10 of a second left. It's a 5-point game heading into the fourth quarter, 26-21 SBA. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company. Start the fourth quarter here. James Valley Christian, a little run to get it closer here. 26-21. The lead is 5 for SBA. SBA biggest lead, I believe, was 9. And SBA does have significant foul trouble. Well, they both do, really. But Abby Hinman picked up her 4th foul on that last call there at the end of the third quarter. Hinman, though, is out on the floor to begin the fourth quarter. Janiah Waldner drives in the paint, goes right by a double team, missed the shot, rebound, Kleinsasser up and in. Addison Kleinsasser has scored 5 points in about the last 16 seconds between the end of the third, beginning of the fourth quarter. 3-point game. Mickelson got tied up. 3, top of the key, Hinman, good. Caught the back of the rim, went straight up in the air and came down. Hinman in double figures and the lead back at 6, 29-23. That was a big shot. SBA needed that one. Waldner stops. She'll shoot a 17-footer. It's short. Rebound, Abby Hinman underneath, and she's been doing a lot of things for SBA here in the second half. Long pass into the front court. Ball deflected, saved in by Thiemann. She'll dribble back to the right wing as we're about 1 minute gone here in the fourth quarter. Sierra Mickelson, double team, foul. Going to go on Waldner, and Janiah Waldner, I believe that's going to be her fifth. Let's check and make sure that's who it's on. I got 4 on her now. And Waldner, who does most of the point guard duties, well, they got 4 up on the scoreboard. I thought that was her 5th. What she does come out of the game is Autumn Stahl came back in. Evidently, it is just her 4th. Inbounds, SBA, low post, inside Thiemann, forced up a shot, no good. Mickelson rebound. 3 for Tessa Hinman is good. Back-to-back threes, 1 each for Hinman. And just like that, the lead's back at 9, 32-23. Sunshine Bible. Bounce pass, Davies gets it on the right side. Davies will go baseline, and a blocking call will go on Tessa Hinman. That'll be her 3rd. 6:39 to go in the game, and Sunshine Bible back up by 9, 32-23. Inbounds on the baseline for Stahl. Get it to Kleinsasser. Low post. Put up a shot short. Ball slapped out right to Stahl. Her 18-footer is short. Kleinsasser another rebound. And we'll have a jump ball after it's tied up. Possession 2. Sunshine Bible. As time will start to be a factor here a bit now for the James Valley Christian Vikings. Shot up, no good by Mickelson, and the ball cleared underneath by Kleinsasser. 32-23, SBA with the lead here in the 7th place game. Whiff looked like a bunny hop, but she kept her foot down. Davies at the top of the key. There is a travel as she drug the pivot foot. And back we go with possession, Sunshine Bible. Into the game for James Valley Christian is Alexis Dowling. I believe Rylan Whiff came out. She might have got bopped in the mouth. She's got a little piece of gauze up on her mouth or nose. Shot up by Mickelson on the right block. No good. Kind of a baby hook there, it looked like. Missed it, though. Rebound, JVC. Stahl into the front court. Comes up, top of the key. Flicks back, threw it behind Davies, and this should be an over and back violation. It is. Backcourt violation on the Vikings, and the ball turns back over to Sunshine Bible. With 5:47 to go in the game, and SBA up 32-23. Inbound on the baseline, wide open shot, Thiemann, no good. Rebound on the weak side, it'll belong to James Valley Christian. 32-23. Vikings got within 3 to start the 4th quarter, but back-to-back threes by SBA have put the cushion back to 9. In the corner, the ball to Dowling, ball deflected, it's on the floor, and another jump ball. I would like to know how many jump balls have been called in this game. The over-under's probably got to be close to 50 now. James Valley with the inbound on the baseline, bounce pass in the corner to Porter. Top of the key, Dowling, left side, ball stolen. There she is, Hinman again, Abby down the breakaway. Davies after, goes in, foul on Davies. Free throws on the way for Abby Hinman. Davies will pick up, I believe, just her first, and that's the second team on James Valley. Second foul on Davies, excuse me. And Hinman at the line. She's got 11 points. I believe the only girl in double figures tonight. Free throw is good. She's had struggles with her free throws tonight. That's officially the first one she made. She made one in the 3rd quarter, but was waved off on a lane violation. Gets the shot there. She's got 12, and the lead is 10, 33-23. Can't remember if there was a 10 or 11-point lead for SBA in the 3rd quarter or not. Second free throw good for sure. This is the biggest lead of the game now for SBA. 34-23, an 8-0 run by the Crusaders. And they're up by 11, and James Valley nearly turns the ball over again. Van Scherel able to come up and pick up the loose ball, get in the corner. The ball deflected out of bounds. Will stay on this end with James Valley Christian. 5:08 to go in the game, 34-23 SBA. Ball comes into Davies. We'll bring it up, top of the key. Now crossover Lost her dribble and threw it away. Threw it behind Stahl, out of bounds. Sunshine Bible will get the ball off the turnover. 5 minutes to go in the game. 7th place, girls 281 basketball tournament, 34-23 SBA. To the high post, it's Mickelson. She'll drive, kick out. Hinman, right wing, is short on the jumper. Ball underneath, and Sunshine Bible clears. Tessa Hinman with the bucket. No, shot up, no good. Thiemann with the putback, no good. Rebound, and we'll have another jump ball. Well, a couple opportunities there. Ball did not go for the Crusaders, but on the possession arrow, they'll get another chance here to extend their 11-point lead. Inbound, just a lob to Mickelson. Put it up high off the back of the rim, and we'll have another jump ball, and that will put it down this end to James Valley Christian. Time a factor here for Ryan Glanzer and crew. They're down 11 after they did cut it to 3 briefly early in the third quarter, or fourth quarter here. Stahl stops left wing. She's guarded there by Hinman. Got to get rid of it. Bounce pass in the middle. Stolen by Mickelson. Sierra Mickelson down the floor. Coast to coast. Oh, put up the layup short. Kleinsasser there with the rebound. Stahl up ahead. Kind of double clutched on the throw. Knocked out of bounds. Tessa Hinman couldn't quite catch up to it. Waldner will come back into the game with 4:11 to go. Also back in, Rylan Whiff for James Valley Christian. 34-23 SBA on top. Trying to get themselves a win here in this year's 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Waldner with the ball up top. Screen from Stahl. She goes the other way, however. Free throw line. Weaves through traffic. Down to the block to the hoop, but it was blocked by Thiemann. And out with the ball, Hinman. Abby to Tessa, and Tessa took her eye off the ball. Could not haul in the pass. In transition, turned back over to to James Valley Christian. Inside of 4 minutes to go in the game. 7th place for the boys next. Sunshine Bible again with Hitchcock Tulare. Vikings into the front court. Waldner to the left, feeds back the middle. Kleinsasser had a lane. Did she travel? Nope, foul as she was on the floor. So no free throws off of this, but it is a foul on SBA. Foul will be on Brianna Thiemann. That'll be her third. 2 team fouls apiece, so we're not all that close to the bonus here as of yet. Waiting first. What are we waiting for here? Oh, somebody was working on a shoe there up at the top of the key. Inbounds, low post, Kleinsasser off glass. It's short, and Mickelson has the rebound. Abby Hinman up ahead to Madison Thiemann. She'll go to the hoop, get fouled. 2 shots for the 8th grader coming up. Madison Thiemann missed 2 free throws in the second quarter. She'll have a chance to get 2 here. 3:36 left in the game. Foul number 4 on Rylan Whiff. Nobody is fouled out of the game, but there's lots of girls with 3 and 4 fouls. First free throw is good for Madison Thiemann. And the lead is a dozen again at 35-23 as SBA. Again, it was 26-23, 9-0 run. 10-0 run as Thiemann hits on both free throws. And with 3:35 left in the game, James Valley's Christian's going to have to come up with some offensive answers in a hurry. Left side, Kleinsasser will feed inside, low post, overthrew it. And the ball will turn over to Sunshine Bible. 3:25 remaining in the game. The Crusaders are up by 13, biggest lead they've had this morning. Tessa Hinman will go inside, backdoor in the baseline. Thiemann open, had her shot kind of deflected, but Abby Hinman came out with it. She's just going to bring it back out. It's in SBA's interest to run a little shot clock here as we near 3 minutes to go in the game. Flipping the corner, Thiemann fakes, corner of the lane. Shot from the free throw line, no good for Madison Thiemann. Rebound for James Valley Christian. The Vikings scored 5 points in about 15 seconds into the third, beginning of the fourth quarter. Haven't scored since. Waldner, 17-footer, knocks it down off the elbow. Janiah Waldner with the bucket. And a timeout James Valley Christian. They trail by 11. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Timeout, James Valley Christian. Ryan Glanzer has one full timeout remaining. Megan Hall's only used one timeout, and that was back in the first or the second quarter, I believe it was. 36-25, SBA with the lead with 2:44 to go in the game. Full court pressure by James Valley. Oh, more, it's just Davies kind of bothering whoever gets the ball in. Now she's just guarding Hinman, I guess. So straight man here, though, by the Vikings as Sunshine Bible. Tessa Hinman dribbles down towards the baseline, gives to Abby Hinman on the right wing. Abby, a couple of dribbles with the left hand. Come cross court, lob into Abby Hinman. A little too high. Davies with the steal, and she works through traffic. Knocked away by Tessa Hinman. Will be Viking ball here with 2:25 to go. So the Vikings, if they can get a couple of scores back-to-back here, they might make things interesting here, but still trail by 11. And time obviously is a factor. Into the front court. Drive down to the corner of the lane and thrown away. Steal by Thiemann for Sunshine Bible. Brianna into the front court. Abby Hinman, baseline, has a lane, puts it up short, but free throws again for Abby Hinman. Hinman went 0 for 6 on free throws, but then has hit her last two. And again, she's the only player in double figures in this game. She has 13 points. Foul was on Davies, her third. Fourth team on James Valley, so bonus the rest of the way for SBA. Hinman, free throw is off the mark. It has been a tough morning shooting free throws for SBA, but obviously with the 11-point lead, they've been able to score in other ways. Second free throw good, missed or no good, missed them both. Whiff with the rebound as we had 2 minutes to go in the game. Whiff up to the right side. High post, it's Kleinsasser. Backdoor tried to go to Whiff, but it's stolen by Sierra Mickelson. Outlet to Tessa Hinman. And again, SBA can afford to be patient if they'd like. Madison Thiemann on the right wing. I think there's at least 3 sets of sisters on this team for Sunshine Bible. There's the steal by Rylan Whiff. Took it away from Brianna Thiemann. Whiff down the floor, tries to get it up ahead underneath the Porter. Throws back to Kleinsasser. Ball slapped out of bounds. Last touch by Tessa Hinman. James Valley Christian can run the out-of-bounds play on the baseline. Minute 31 to go in this 7th place game. 36-25, SBA is leading. Inbounds for JVC. Backdoor, it's open to Kleinsasser for the layup. Same play they ran at the end of the third quarter. That got a free layup for Kleinsasser, but on the left side of the basket instead of the right side. 36-27, the lead 9, but the clock running down here with a minute 15 to go. Kleinsasser, another steal, and Davies will pick it up. Davies crossed over, lost the ball, gives back up to Waldner. She'll drive down the lane, hard to the hoop for 2. Janiah Waldner with the bucket, and 2 baskets in a row makes it 36-29, 7-point lead SBA, but we're also inside of a minute to go in the game. Get it back up top, and again, if you're SBA, run some clock here with the 3-possession lead. Ball slapped out of bounds by Waldner. And Vikings are down there with they only have the 1 timeout left as well. Pass knocked away by Kleinsasser. 46 seconds to go in the game, 36-29. The Vikings have pulled back within 7, but time running out. They go into Mickelson with the high pass. Stops back up top. Hinman, Abby, free throw line. Now it's Madison Thiemann. She'll stop corner of the lane, get it back out. Brianna Thiemann shoots a 17-footer, no good. Rebound, though, Mickelson with the putback. Sierra Mickelson, that's her first field goal of the game. And the lead back at 9 And the shot clock off with 20 seconds to go. Waldner into the front court, feeds in the middle. Kleinsasser hard to the hoop, banks it in for two. Addison Kleinsasser, she's in double figures, but we're inside of 10 seconds to go. Pressure in the backcourt. Tessa Hinman, 7-6 to go, and Sunshine Bible can look at a win here this morning. Mickelson peels away, shot up, blocked at the buzzer, but Sunshine Bible hangs on for a win in the 7th place game of the 281 Conference Girls Basketball Tournament. Crusaders win 38-31. We'll get to the Gary Zell Auto Glass post game here, run down the stats, and set up our next game, which will be Hitchcock-Tuller Sunshine Bible for the boys' 7th place. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tuller Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron, or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
Back here as we start our Gary Zell Auto Glass post game, as the 7th place game is in the books here this morning, and Sunshine Bible earns their second win of the season with a 36-28 win over the 38-31. That was the final. I had the numbers switch there, or the scores switch there. So 38-31. The final, as Sunshine Bible picks up the win here this afternoon. And we'll get to your stats here coming up as our Gary Zell Auto Glass post game here continues on Dakota Sports.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the post-game show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs, and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
Yeah, there, I think I got all my stats here put together here now, so we'll get to show you what all the, get everything here. I'm just also trying to do two things here at the same time, which is never a good idea when it comes for me, but there we go. 38-31, Sunshine Bible gets the win here today. They're now 2-7, while James Valley Christian drops to 0-9. One in double figures, Addison Kleinsasser with 11 points, and she scored 9 of those 11 in the last 8 minutes and 10 seconds of the game. She got a conventional three-point play at the end of the third quarter and then scored 6 in the fourth quarter, and again leads James Valley Christian with 11. 6 points for Janiyah Waldner, 5 for Rylan Whiff, 4 for Dara Davies, and 2 points Eliana Van Scherel. For Sunshine Bible, now 2-7 on the season, 13 for Abby Hinman. Tessa Hinman at 9. Sierra Mickelson finished with 6 points. Brianna Thiemann, 2 points apiece for Solweel Mickelson and Madison Thiemann. Shooting in the game, I had James Valley Christian 12 of 37, about 31%. Sunshine Bible 14 of 51 for 27%. Free throw shooting, as I mentioned, was an issue the entire game for Sunshine Bible. They went 8 of 25 from the free throw line, did go 4 of 6 in the fourth quarter. James Valley Christian was 7 of 12 shooting their free throws. And again, the Crusaders pick up the win here today. So, one game down, and we have 7 more to go. Up next now, it's the seventh place game for the boys. Sunshine Bible and Hitchcock Tulare will preview this game coming up as we continue our coverage here of the 281 Conference Basketball Tournaments on Dakota Sports on Tiger.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And we move on now. Game number 2 of the day. Hitchcock Tulare, Sunshine Bible, as this will be the 7th place game for the boys. Once again, our sponsors for our 281 tournament coverage include 6B Seed and Supply, Alpena, Wilbur Ellis, Double D Western Store, Alpena Co-op, 281 Travel Center, Hague Insurance, Bom Agency, Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Iverson Auto. Our area sponsors include Kent Clark Insurance, Slumberland Furniture, Burns Manufacturing in Wessington, Olympic Motors, Dairy Queen, Dakota Land Feeds, Huron Regional Medical Center, Car Chiropractic Clinic, Real Estate Connection, Brian Davidson, State Farm Insurance, Rocking Z Acres, Kaufman Livestock, and Whiff Custom Farming, LLC. South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Gary's Auto Glass, and Mir Family Hair Care, also sponsoring our coverage here this morning, afternoon, and evening. Hitchcock Tulare sponsors Stretch's Well Service and Cheddar Feedlot. Like to thank all those for helping us out here with our coverage here. It takes some money to do this, by the way, and not to mention the time here with, well, we're anticipating being here a minimum of 12 hours and probably more by the time things finish up this evening. So now we move on to the boys' 7th place game, and it's Sunshine Bible with a record of 0-6. Hitchcock Tulare at 2-7. Patriots the 5 seed, and Sunshine Bible the 8 seed in this tournament. We'll talk a little more about both teams coming up after this Timeout on Dakota Sports.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Car Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Car Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, one NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion, respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats a pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Back at the arena as we're getting set for our boys' 7th place game, Sunshine Bible and Hitchcock-Tuller. I misspoke before the last break. Hitchcock-Tuller, the 7 seed, not the 5 seed. These two teams opened the tournament last Friday. Sunshine Bible lost to top seed Woolsey-Wessington, 77-29. And then in the consolation round, they lost to James Valley Christian, 73-44. Hitchcock-Tuller fell to Wessington Springs, the 2 seed, 69-35 on Friday to open the tournament. Then lost to Highmore Herald. Didn't write down the score there, but I think it was 47-40, I believe. Highmore Herald defeated Hitchcock-Tuller in the consolation game on Monday. So that brings us the matchup here. Sunshine Bible at 0-6 and Hitchcock-Tuller at 2-7. Starting lineups and more coming up. We'll take a timeout here on Dakota Sports.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Ken Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Ken Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
Back here at the arena, getting set for our consolation game. Hitchcock-Tulare, Sunshine Bible. Officials for this game are backed by the South Dakota Attorney General Office, Consumer Affairs Division. Officiating the second game, Bob DeBoer gets his second game in a row. Matt Clark officiating as well. I'm not sure who that third official is. I'll see if I can find that out. But these guys are the law on the court, and they're backed by the South Dakota Attorney General Office, Consumer Affairs Division.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
So ready to go here with our second game of the day, and this will be my second game, of course. Matt Watson will be in following this game to take you through the two fifth-place games. We'll stay here on Tiger 95 and 1340 KIJV for those games as well. But our video stream will switch on YouTube to Huron SD Area Sports. Basically, I'm going to need to charge up my iPad after this game is over, or it's probably going to run out before the end of those two games. So we will switch our channel to Huron SD Area Sports for the next two games, and then we'll do the same thing back to Huron SD Sports for third place championship games on the Area Sports channel, trying to get everything streamed here to give everybody a chance to watch, especially when you're not here close by. So getting set for our starting lineups and kind of watching to see who's going to be starting in these two teams anyway. Sunshine Bible, their head coach is Lucas Hall. They have a record of 0-6 on the season, and Hitchcock-Tulare has a record of 2-7. Tom Solomon in his first year as head coach of Hitchcock-Tulare. Of course, he's been the head football coach for the Patriots the past couple of years, including winning a state title there a couple of years ago as well. And he's coaching one of his kids on the floor as well. So get the starting lineups here. Again, Sunshine Bible, they come in with a record of 0-6. They're the 8th seed, and they will be the visiting team for this game. Trey Tiemann will start. He is a 6'2" senior. Also starting is Jerome Big Eagle. He is a 6'3" sophomore. Owen Watson is a 6'5" senior. Also starting is Jacob Haddon, a 5'11" senior, and the fifth starter is number 43, Jensen Whiff. He is a 6-foot senior. In Lucas Hall, the head coach of Sunshine Bible, and they come in with a record of 0-6. Here are the starters for the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots, and again, Tom Salmon, their head coach, and they have a record of 2-7. Logan Labrie is a 6-foot sophomore. Devin Enander is a 6-foot sophomore. Patrick Maynard is a 6'5" sophomore. You notice a theme here with a lot of sophomores. Also starting for the Patriots is Deegan Mose. He is a junior. And the final starter is, I believe, Derek Johnson for Hitchcock-Tulare. No seniors on the roster for the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots. They have their home whites on for this game, red numbers and letters, and red and blue trim on those white jerseys. Sunshine Bible in their road maroon with white numbers and letters and some white and gold trim. Ready to tip things off at center, Owen Watson and Patrick Maynard, and the tip controlled by Hitchcock-Tulare. Deegan Mose goes on the baseline, shot up, no good quickly. Rebound, though, by Labrie. Mose another shot, and again, no good. And the rebound for Sunshine Bible. Get it up ahead to Owen Watson. He'll take a long three right wing. Got it. Owen Watson gave him the shot. He drilled it. 3-0 lead, Sunshine Bible. Into the front court, Enander. Pitches off right side, Labrie. Right back to Enander underneath. Reverse layup is short. Follow up on the rebound. Maynard no good. Rebound though, Labrie. Enander kicks out. Open three for Maynard is no good. 3 shots and out. Foul going to go on Hitchcock Tulare. Certainly got their share of shots, but nothing wanted to drop there that time for the Hitchcock Tulare Patriots. And Sunshine Bible will get the ball, and the foul is on Aiden Frankenstein. That's actually the 5th starter that I couldn't find there on the introduction. So here comes Sunshine Bible. Up to the high post, Big Eagle. Watson thought about the 3. He'll drive, has a lane to the hoop. Oh, put it up short. Rebound, Big Eagle, up and in. Counted, he's fouled. Jerome Big Eagle, he's listed at 6'3", but he looks taller than 6'3", just kind of looking from here. And he gives Sunshine a 5-0 lead with a chance for the old-fashioned 3. And already 2 fouls on Frankenstein in less than a minute. He'll come off, as coming in for Hitchcock Tulare is Preston Whiff, 6'5" junior. Both teams have some size. Free throw for Big Eagle, no good, and down with the rebound just came into the game, Preston Whiff for Hitchcock Tulare. Enander, top of the key, working against a 3-2 zone of Sunshine Bible. Get it off to the right side, Maynard, top of the key. There's the 15-footer, no good for Whiff. He'll power his way back up, get the loose ball, and put it in. Preston Whiff missed, but got his own rebound, goes up to the hoop. Hitchcock Tulare on the board. It's 5-2, minute and a half gone in the first quarter. Owen Watson on the left wing, takes a dribble. Now stops on the wing, hands it off to Tiemann. Tiemann goes underneath the basket, lost the ball, but retrieved by his teammate there in the corner, Jensen Whiff. Up to the high post, Big Eagle, give it back. Open shot for Tiemann is good. That's a 3, and Sunshine Bible an 8-2 lead, and they're 3 of 4 from the field with a pair of 3s to open up the game. Here comes Hitchcock Tulare as they look to answer. Just 2 minutes gone in the game, but Sunshine Bible's come out shooting well. Open 3 for Maynard off the left wing. Got the shooter's roll. Looked like it was going to go a little too strong, but caught enough of the back of the rim that it went down for him. 8-5 quickly into the front court. Big Eagle with the ball, but they got mixed up. Big Eagle got mixed up with Haddon, and they throw the ball away. 8-5, Sunshine Bible, 5:44 to go, first quarter. And Hitchcock Tulare will push the ball up with Enander. Enander stops right side. Labrie, top of the key. Whiff off the left wing. Whiff looking for a cut. Nothing there. Back up top to Labrie. Or Enander, excuse me. Ball slapped away or blocked, I believe. And then who's going to come up with the ball? Going to stay with Hitchcock Tulare. Nice block underneath there, I believe, for Sunshine Bible. Hitchcock Tulare will run the out of bounds play on the baseline right below me as Maynard will trigger. Go in the corner, Labrie. Get it up top of the key. Haddon reverse. Open 3 for Maynard is good. He's got back-to-back 3s. That one was nothing but net. Maynard with a pair of 3s, and all of a sudden we're tied at 8. We've had a lot of scoring here. Haven't played 3 minutes yet. Roll to the hoop. Big Eagle, pick and roll for 2. Got the feed from Thiemann. Big Eagle has 4, and it's 10-8, Sunshine Bible. Maynard off the left wing, dribbles between the legs, now backs it out. Gets it back up top to Labrie. Labrie looks for some motion, comes back left. Haddon wants the 3. It's short. Rebound, jumping in for that was Haddon for Sunshine Bible. Into the front court and setting it up, Sunshine Bible, top of the key. Go high post, Big Eagle. Now it's Whiff. Open 3 off the right wing. Watson, that one short, and the rebound, and Sunshine Bible can't save it in. Get our first sub of the game into the game for Sunshine Bible is Terrence Mickelson, a junior. Also checking in for the Crusaders is Henrik Whiff, a sophomore. 10-8, Sunshine Bible leading with 4:26 to go in the first quarter. 7th place game for the boys. And Deegan Mose gets it up into the front court for Hitchcock Tulare. Labrie up top. He'll drive into the paint, triple teamed. Enander, spin move, has to kick back out. Maynard wanted the three, couldn't get it off. Now he'll go baseline, crash in, and a blocking call going to go on Jensen Whiff. First foul of the game for Sunshine Bible, blocking call. And we get a sub in for Hitchcock Tulare as Caden Weinreis, a sophomore, checks in. Coming out of the game is Enander for Hitchcock Tulare. 4:07 to go, first quarter, 10-8 lead. Sunshine Bible inbounds on the weak side. Maynard has it on the wing. Watson kind of lost him, and Maynard will shoot, this time in and out. Rebound and picking it out and turning around. Mose, his shot is short. Another offensive rebound for Hitchcock Tulare, and they'll bring it out and reset it. Here's the bounce pass, cut to the hoop. Labrie shot up on the baseline. It's good for Preston Whiff. He's come off the bench and got 2 buckets here in the first quarter for the Patriots. We're tied at 10 as we hit 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Jensen Whiff into the paint. Nice fake. Goes back door off the hand of his teammate, but I think it was deflected by Mose. It'll stay with Sunshine Bible. In for Sunshine Bible now is Isaac Haig, a 6'2 junior. Both coaches definitely getting a lot of guys on the floor here early on in this game. Tied at 10. Going low post. Quick turnaround shot is no good for Haig. Ball deflected out of bounds and will stay with Sunshine Bible as nobody, Hitchcock Tulare, could not grab the rebound. Mickelson will inbound it from the corner of the court. All the way outside to Thiemann. Thiemann into the paint. Leaves it back. Open jumper on the baseline. No good. Nice pass, but Haig could not finish the shot. Here comes Hitchcock Tulare. A chance for their first lead, I believe. Down the floor. All the way in. Reverse layup is too strong, but a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible as Deegan Mose made a hard run to the basket, and on the reverse layup, he got kind of hacked on the head. And 2 shots for Mose, the junior, for Hitchcock Tulare. The foul on Haig is his first, second team on Sunshine Bible. Free throw is good. Hitchcock Tulare has their first lead here, I believe, now at 11-10. Second shot is off the mark, no good. Rebound underneath for Haig for Sunshine Bible. Gets it to Jensen Whiff. He wants to push. Crosses off the right side. He's going hard all the way to the hoop. Lost it on the way up, and he's down and hurt. Rebound in the middle and put back by Sunshine Bible, Terrence Mickelson, but Whiff still down. He kind of lost the ball on his way up, and now he does get up to his feet. And he's going to come out of the game as Big Eagle comes back in. Initially, the way he went down, I thought this might be something bad, but he does trot off under his own power. And his drive did ultimately give a lead to a basket for Sunshine Bible. They're up 12-11 inside of 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Hitchcock Tulare on the attack. Weinreis had it. Comes back right side to Labrie. Weinreis top of the key. Wants some movement from a teammate. Finally, Mose comes up. Here's the cut. They get it to Maynard at the block. Shoots off glass for 2. Patrick Maynard has 8 here in the first quarter. 13-12, Hitchcock Tulare. Long pass through the hands of Big Eagle. Tried to push it down the floor about a half-court throw. And now Big Eagle is slow to get up. He tried to catch that shot on the baseline. He went down, and he hasn't come back up. And another injury on the floor. 2:24 to go, first quarter. Hitchcock Tulare up 13-12. We'll take an injury timeout here on Dakota Sports.
Haig Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 boys and girls basketball tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Haig Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Haig Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Haig Insurance of Woonsocket.
Back here off the injury timeout and very slowly off the floor comes Jerome Big Eagle as trainers will attend to him. 13-12 Hitchcock Tulare with 2:24 to go here in the first quarter. He did walk off under his own power, but still a little distressed down there as he's at the end of the bench now and a trainer talking to him. Hitchcock-Tulare with the ball off after the injury timeout. Patriots, Maynard, another three. That one short. Offensive rebound comes down to Weinreis. Maynard trying to weave through traffic. He'll back it out again. Here's the three. It's good. He just backed out. Nobody got out on him. And Maynard hits a three. He's got 11 points here in the first quarter. Patriots up 4. 2:01 to go here in the first quarter. Another timeout on Dakota Sports.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
And we're back here at the arena. Quick 30-second timeout by Sunshine Bible as Hitchcock-Tulare's open up a 16-12 lead. I imagine Lucas Hall, head coach SBA, is going to put out the directive there that somebody needs to find number 4, Patrick Maynard, as he has scored 11 points, 3 threes here to lead Hitchcock-Tulare early on. Off the timeout, Watson back in, lobs it on a low post, over through Haig, and on the steal, it's Weinreis. Labrie into the front court. A little hesitation. Stops corner lane. Tried to go back door to whiff. Was deflected out of bounds by Sunshine Bible. Henrik Whiff deflected it from Preston Whiff. We have the potential to have 3 whiffs on the floor at any given moment. Quick inbounds. A sleeper play. Sunshine Bible fell asleep and an easy deuce for Logan Labrie. Just stood under the basket. Nobody guarded him on the inbounds. 18-12. Hitchcock-Tulare up 6. Minute 26 to go in the first quarter. Drive on the baseline by Whiff and threw it away. Going right into the passing lane was Mose. Mose will push up the right side of the floor. Give it back to Maynard. Fake. Step back. Another 3. It's short. He thought he got fouled. Whiff with the rebound. No good. And the rebound for Sunshine Bible. Trey Tiemann will put them into the offense for the Crusaders. Dribbling off to the right. Goes baseline. Stripped as he went up. Will stay with... Oh, it is going to go to Hitchcock-Tulare. Said it came off of Tiemann as he was going to the basket. Our third official, by the way, Tyler Hahn, along with Matt Clark and Bob DeBoer, calling our game here today. And backed by the Attorney General's office. 50 seconds to go, first quarter, 18-12. Hitchcock-Tulare with the lead. I think they've scored the last 8 points. Watson with the steal as he takes it away from Mose. Throw backwards and a foul going up the floor on Maynard, I believe. So he kind of bumped into Tiemann going up the floor. Neither team anywhere close to the bonus here as Sunshine Bible will inbound it. It is indeed on Maynard, his first, and the third team on Hitchcock-Tulare. 38 and counting to go here in the first quarter. On the left side, Henrik Whiff gets it cross court to Tiemann. Go inside, ball knocked away by Preston Whiff. Preston didn't start the game, but he came in a minute into it after 2 quick fouls were called on Aiden Frankenstein. And Preston has played well. Sunshine Bible will inbound it again. Go back door. Haig with the shot. No good. Rebound by Maynard. Shot clock is off with 22 seconds to go. Maynard will back it out against Watson as Hitchcock-Tulare wants to go for 1 shot. 15 seconds to go. Maynard still out by the timeline. Now starts to drive on Watson. Comes off to the left, fake to Mose in the corner. Weinreis. Mose, had a wide open 3. Cross court, Labrie. Maynard steps left, 4 seconds long. 3 is good. Maynard with a big first quarter, 14 points, 4 threes. And at the end of the first quarter, it's Hitchcock-Tulare 21, Sunshine Bible 12. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Lease a new 20.
Ready to go with the second quarter, and Hitchcock-Tuller flurried to end that first quarter to win 21-12. Again, hot hand is easily Patrick Maynard, as he scored 14 points in the first quarter, and it's 21-12 Hitchcock-Tuller. Sunshine Bible possession to start the second quarter. Flipped it off to the left. Trey Tieman's got an open three. It's short. Long rebound in the corner. Saved in. Nope, not saved in. Jensen Whiff tried to get over there, but ran out of real estate, and the ball turns over to Hitchcock-Tuller. Had Sunshine Bible 5 of 10. Hitchcock-Tuller 7 of 20 from the field in the first quarter. So a big disparity in shots attempted. Not very many free throws. Maynard thought about the three, but Jensen Whiff gets out on him. Kind of a stretched out 3-2 zone here by Sunshine Bible. There's Maynard, another three. Why not? 5 threes for Patrick Maynard here in the first 8 minutes plus of the game. He's got 17. It's 24-12. Drive down in the middle of the paint. Shot was blocked by Maynard off the miss there by Mickelson. In transition, here comes the Patriots. Enander will drive hard to the hoop. No good. Gets his own rebound. Get it to Maynard in the corner. Three for Maynard again, and again it's good. Sometimes you just got to laugh. That's 6 threes, 20 points for Patrick Maynard here in the first half. We played 9 minutes plus. 27-12 Hitchcock-Tuller getting a big advantage. Here's the lob inside to Haig, overthrown by Watson. Turnover back to Hitchcock-Tuller. Thiemann back in for Sunshine Bible, and Big Eagle he's got the leg stretched out on the end of the bench there after evidently turning an ankle there in the first quarter. Here comes Hitchcock-Tuller, Maynard in the corner. Thiemann knows where he's at now. On the left wing, get it back up top, Weinreis. Weinreis lobs it, cross court, Mose in the corner. Three in the corner is short for Frankenstein. Rebound, Sunshine Bible. Jensen Whiff into the front court. He's at the top of the key. Now holds the ball. Thiemann on the right side. Lob it into Watson at the block. Spin, shoots with the left-hand hook over Maynard. No good. Frankenstein has the rebound. Frankenstein, top of the key. Slides it left side. Hard to the hoop. Enander no good, but offensive rebound put back for Mose. Deegan Mose has his first field goal. He's got 3 points. 29-12 Hitchcock-Tuller building the lead here early second quarter. Thiemann reverse it around left side to Mickelson. Now top of the key, Thiemann again. Thiemann has to kick back. Nice catch by Mickelson, and a blocking call will be called on Hitchcock-Tuller. Believe this will go on Weinreis. Be his first team here either way in the second quarter. In for Sunshine Bible again, Jacob Haddon as Mickelson comes off, and Preston Whiff back into the game as Maynard gets a break. Patriots should give him a nice hand, as that's he's about as hot start as you could get. Long shot in the corner. Thiemann drills the three off the out of bounds play. He's got a pair of threes, 6 points. 29-15. First bucket in a while for SBA. Up top, there's Watson. Nearly got the steal, saved it in, but right back to Mose in the corner. Drive by Enander underneath. Tried to kick out in the corner, and that will be stolen by Sunshine Bible as Haddon got in the passing lane. Jensen Whiff will work his way into the front court. Get back off left side Haddon. Now top of the key, it's Tiemann, and he'll set up the offense. Haddon on the left wing. Watson, top of the key, swing it right side, Tiemann. Low post, get it inside to Haig. Two underneath the basket, tried the reverse layup and does get the call, and will go to the free throw line for two. Isaac Haig, a chance to get in the scorer book as he'll have two shots. Free throw on Weinreis? Nope. On Preston Whiff, his first. Second team on Hitchcock Tulare. Free throw is no good. We'll get one more for Haig. 4:49 to go, first half. Maynard will come back in for Hitchcock Tulare, and in for Sunshine Bible, Toby Mickelson, a junior. I believe that's his first appearance in the game. Haig, one more free throw pending. And got him both, or got one down, 1 out of 2, so he's in the scorebook. 29-16, Hitchcock Tulare. 4:45 to go, first half. Maynard on that left wing, 6 minutes after 11 o'clock, KIJV, AM/FM Huron. Right side, it's Weinreis. Now Maynard back deep outside, trying to use the screen to the left. Flips back right. Frankenstein wants three. It's short. Rebound comes straight out and grabbed by Mickelson. Wide open three, Tiemann. He's got two. He's got three. There was nobody in the same area code as Trey Tiemann. He drops down to three. And we have a timeout. Hitchcock Tulare, 29-19. Patriots lead at 10. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, 0 down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
29-19, Hitchcock Tulare leading here as we're just about midway through the second quarter. That was a 30-second timeout by Tom Salmon, and the Patriots as a little run here, 7-0 by Sunshine Bible, and they pulled back within 10. And Patriots into the front court, Enander. Left side, pitches in the corner, wide open three. Labrie is good. Again, nobody in the area code. Labrie has 5. Both teams are been able to hit some threes. It's 32-29, Hitchcock Tulare with 3:56 to go. Lob in the middle, deflected from Mickelson. Still last touched by Hitchcock Tulare, and the Patriots, or Crusaders, excuse me, will inbound it on the baseline. Inbounds in the corner, Tiemann. They get on him now. Fake. He'll drive hard to the hoop. Finger roll for 2. Trey Tiemann has 11. He's 4 of 5 from the field with 3 threes. 32-21, Hitchcock Tulare. Patriots, Weinreis up the top. Enander on the left side. Cross court, Maynard. Watching him now. Maynard will go baseline. Spin move. Throw it over his shoulder. Throws it back to Labrie. Labrie, nice catch to keep it alive. Now Frankenstein with the scoop. No good. Rebound. And will be cleared out. Sunshine Bible down the floor, and that's going to be a travel. You can see that one from here. Toby Mickelson took about 3 steps after he caught the ball. Salmon wanted a foul down on this end and didn't get it. Hitchcock Tulare, though, will get the ball back with 3:19 to go. Owen Watson back in for SBA as he replaces Isaac Haig. 32-21, Hitchcock Tulare. Patriots will work the ball up again with Weinreis. Didn't start, but he's played a lot here in the first half. Enander in the corner, Labrie. Now Enander, right wing, Labrie. Open 3 in the corner, opposite side. That one's short. Maynard, though, with the offensive rebound and keeps it down on the Hitchcock Tulare end. Labrie in the corner. There's the 3, Maynard. That one in and out. And the rebound on the weak side by Jacob Haddon. Quickly down the floor, drive to the hoop. Jensen Whiff tried to wrap around to Mickelson, and he's going to be knocked over by Whiff. Preston Whiff will pick up his second foul. And Frankenstein will come back into the game for Hitchcock Tulare and replace Preston Whiff, who now has 2 personal. Second team foul in Hitchcock-Tull. There has been none whistled on Sunshine here in the second. SBA inbounds on the weak side. A little jumper, no good for Mickelson. Offensive rebound, and the putback up and in for Sunshine Bible. Jacob Haddon rebounded Toby Mickelson's miss. His first bucket, 32-23, the lead 9. And a whistle away from the ball. Did not see what happened there. It's going to go on Sunshine Bible. Evidently a hook underneath. Right as Hitchcock-Tuller was crossing the timeline, the foul is on Haddon, his first, and the first team on SBA. Hitchcock-Tuller in the corner. They get it to Weinreich. Splits the double team. Floater from 10. No good. Rebound, though, by Labrie, and he'll keep it down on the Hitchcock-Tuller end. Right side, nice catch by Weinreich. Enander, cross court, Maynard. Faked left, nobody was there. He'll drive into the paint. A little running one-hander is good from about 10. Maynard continues his hot first half. He has 20 points. I got to add it up. He's got, 6 threes here in the first half, I think. 34-23 inside of 2 minutes to go. Inside Watson, a little bunny, got it to go. Owen Watson, his second bucket of the game. Maynard went for the steal, didn't get it, and that left Watson a wide open bunny. Hitchcock-Tuller, Maynard fakes, drives baseline, lost it on the way up, but Sunshine Bible couldn't catch it, hadn't had it in his hands. Back in for SBA, Henrik Whiff. And coming back in for Hitchcock-Tuller is Deegan Mose. Minute 42 to go, first half, 34-25, Sunshine Bible. Inbounds goes into the corner. Frankenstein now outside Enander. Maynard will lob it in. Low post Frankenstein. He's double teamed. Blocked by Watson. It'll stay down on the Hitchcock-Tuller end. Watson was just waiting for him to go up. He was kind of the help side defense there, and as soon as he went up, he swatted it. Hitchcock-Tuller, though, will inbound. Get it up top, Enander. Swinging around left side, Maynard. Open three in the corner. That one's short. Offensive rebound. That's turnaround good. Count it for Enander. Enander got the offensive rebound off the miss by Maynard. And an old-fashioned three-point opportunity for Devin Enander as he's in the scorebook for the first time. Minute 24 to go in the first half. Hitchcock-Tuller up 11. Still up 11 as the free throw no good. Watson with the rebound. Watson got the foul as well. Ball deflected out of bounds. Caught by Matt Clark there with some quick hands by the official. Ball was tipped out of bounds by Logan Labrie. Sunshine Bible lobs it into the backcourt. Trey Tiemann has Labrie on him. Top of the key. Straight man here by the Patriots yet. There's been a few zones, but it's mostly been man-to-man by Hitchcock-Tuller. Tiemann on the baseline, a little between the legs dribble, flicks back up top. Now get the ball to Haddon. Left side, Tiemann runs into his own teammate and then throws back to Whiff. Reset, there's 6 seconds on the shot clock, gotta go. Base on the baseline, nice catch under there, shot up, no good. Maynard with the rebound. That was a nice catch by Haddon just to keep it alive. Inside of 40 seconds to go, drive all the way in. Frankenstein missed the layup. Nice drive, and on the rebound, we'll have a jump ball. And possession will go, or keep it down here on the Hitchcock-Tuller end with 37 seconds left in the first half. Back in for Sunshine Bible is Terrence Mickelson. As Labrie will trigger the inbounds right below me to my right on the baseline. Maynard on the left wing comes up top. Had an open look there for Mose, didn't take it. Three left side is good for Devin Enander. Enander has scored the last 5 points for Hitchcock-Tuller. They're up 14, 39-25. Shot clock off with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Back door, go inside and lost balance going up. Missed the shot was Haddon. But we do have a foul on Hitchcock-Tuller on the rebound. And Sunshine Bible can run the out-of-bounds play with 14 seconds left. That'll be the third foul on Frankenstein. Just the third team, though. Sunshine Bible will run the out-of-bounds play on the baseline, far end of the floor. Inbounds comes to the right. Haddon pulls up, 10-footer blocked by Mose, I believe. And Hitchcock-Tuller a chance to score before the end of the half. Ball bobbled in the corner. We're going to end up with a jump ball as a trap there in the corner, and Sunshine Bible will just get the ball back. 2.1 seconds to work with, and Sunshine has to go the length of the floor. Pass comes into Watson. He'll take a dribble and gets the shot off. Made it, but it was waved off after the buzzer. I agree, it was late. About a 30-foot three, and he did make it, but it was after the buzzer. Good call by the official. At the half, 39-25, Hitchcock-Tuller. We'll take a timeout, come back with some halftime report on Dakota Sports.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments, Alpena Co-op Service. 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament.
Halftime in our boys' 7th place game, Hitchcock-Tuller 39, Sunshine Bible 25. Big first half for Patrick Maynard. We'll get to the stats here coming up. First game of the day as we go to Amir Family Hair Care scoreboard update. Sunshine Bible girls pulled away in the third quarter and defeated James Valley Christian 38-31. Sunshine Bible 13 for Abby Hinman, 9 apiece for Tessa Hinman, and 4 for Sierra Mickelson. For James Valley Christian, 11 points for Addison Kleinsasser. She scored 9 of her 11 in the last 8 minutes and 5 seconds of the game. An only double-figure score. James Valley Christian now 0-9. Sunshine Bible is at 2-7. Mirror Family Hair Care scoreboard update. They accept walk-ins at Mirror Family Hair Care, 35 4th Street, downtown Huron, just to the north, across the street from the post office. Halftime here, boys' 7th place game, 39-25, Hitchcock-Tuller. Another timeout. We'll give you the stats next on Dakota Sports.
Stretches Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock-Tuller Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretches Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretches Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy and see what they can do for you. Stretches Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots!"
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Rocking.
We are back here at the arena. Halftime score in our boys' 7th place game, 39-25. Sunshine Bible. Here's the rundown of the scoring for Sunshine. Oh, there we go. Wrong sheet. For Sunshine, Trey Tiemann with 11 points, 5 for Owen Watson, 4 for Jerome Big Eagle, but he left the game midway through the first quarter with an injury and has not returned. 2 points, Terrence Mickelson, Jacob Haddon, and a free throw for Isaac Haig. For Hitchcock Tulare, again, the Patrick Maynard show in the first half. 20 points, 6 threes, 2 twos. Then 5 points apiece, Logan Labrie, Devin Enander, 4 for Preston Whiff, and 3 for Deegan Mose. Shooting in the first half, Hitchcock Tulare, 14 of 38. Got a lot of shots up. You like that when you're a coach. That's over 2 shots a minute. About 2.5 shots a minute. Sunshine Bible shooting 50%, but just 20 shots, 10 of 20. Neither team got much at the free throw line. Both were 1 of 3 in the first half. Again, 39-25. Hitchcock Tulare leading Sunshine Bible at the half. Another timeout. We'll come back and set up our second half for the 7th place game on Dakota Sports.
The Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rockin' Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Car Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Car Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, 1 NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion? Respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena, ready to go with the second half. 39-25. Hitchcock-Tulare is leading Sunshine Bible. Hitchcock-Tulare will have the ball to start the second half and going the opposite way. Obviously, for the third and fourth quarters, away from me. Devin Enander will get the Patriots in the offense. Looks like straight man here by Sunshine Bible. Right side Mose, up top of the key, Labrie fakes, goes in, baseline, running the baseline. Frankenstein put it up too hard, ball deflected out right to Maynard. Maynard head fake, he'll go into the double team, kick out. Frankenstein open three and had it blocked by Whiff, but still collected by Frankenstein, and a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible. Hitchcock-Tulare doing a good job of keeping the ball alive on their side. And the foul on Sunshine Bible will be on Mickelson, his first, Terrence Mickelson. Inbound in the corner to Frankenstein. Not much movement here now. 5 out for Hitchcock-Tulare. And cross court Maynard, right wing, top of the key Mose. Now left side Boyd just not moving at all. Hitchcock-Tulare, Maynard at the top of the key. Little head fake, fakes. Now comes back to Labrie. They go inside, get it to Frankenstein. Shoots around Watson, no good. And Watson has the board. Up the floor quickly. Here comes Sunshine Bible. Blocked by Maynard, but a late whistle and a foul going to go on Maynard. Pretty acrobatic block. Maynard will pick up his second foul and will get free throws for Jacob Haddon with Sunshine Bible. Just started the second half. Hitchcock-Tulare up by 14. And Sunshine Bible. Haddon will make the first free throw. He's got 3 points in the game. Does not look like Jerome Big Eagle will be returning. The big sophomore still on the bench with an ice pack on that left ankle, getting injured midway through the first quarter. Second free throw is good. Hit them both. 39-27. Enander into the front court. Flips to the right side, Mose, top of the key, Maynard. Maynard gets a screen, comes right. Baseline, dumps it in down low to Frankenstein, and foul will go on Sunshine Bible. That's probably going to be on Jensen Whiff, who was trying to come around and steal the ball. That'll be his second personal, second team on Sunshine. Up top, Mose. In the corner, Maynard fakes, head fake, right back in the middle. Mose in the middle of the paint, but he's triple teamed. Has the ball tipped away and stolen. Was tipped, and then Watson grabbed it for SBA. At the top of the key, Tiemann comes to Whiff. Whiff will drive into the paint, cut off by a double team. Watson wants three at the top of the key, short. Rebound ricochets out and going to be picked out of there by Enander. Down the floor, stops on the baseline and threw it away as he tried to kick it back out to Mose. Sunshine Bible in the front court. Tiemann, right wing, wants the three. Way too strong. Rebound, though, on the weak side on the air ball. Will stay with Sunshine Bible. Whiff into the paint, has the scoop, 4-2. Split a double team. There is nobody else to help out. Jensen Whiff, his first bucket. The lead is 10, 39-29. 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Back into the front court, Enander. Flips into the corner, Labrie. Back up top of the key, it's Maynard. Takes the three, got it. 7 threes for Patrick Maynard, 21 points. 42-29, Hitchcock-Tulare. Into the front court, SBA, Terrence Mickelson, top of the key, whiff. He's double teamed, has to get back to Tiemann. He'll drive down the paint all the way in for the layup. Trey Tiemann with his first bucket of the second half. He has 13 to lead SBA. The lead at 11, 42-31 Patriots. Maynard, top of the key, flips left side to Labrie. Labrie looking inside, nothing there. Bounce pass in the corner, Enander. Enander, a little spin move. He'll go hard to the hoop, right into a double team, and lost it out of bounds. Turnover to Sunshine Bible. In for the Crusaders is Henrik Whiff, sophomore. He played in the first half as well. Tiemann will bring the ball up as Sunshine Bible has a chance to get it down to a single-digit lead, down 11 with the ball. Jensen Whiff at the top of the key, drives into the paint, flips back to Mickelson. Top of the key three for Henrik Whiff, no good. And on the rebound, a foul going to go on Terrence Mickelson. That'll be his second. The ball will turn over to Hitchcock-Tulare. 4:45 to go third quarter, 42-31 Hitchcock-Tulare. Off to the left, it's Mose. Bounce past Maynard. Nice ball fake. Got two guys and did the little baby hook for two. Ball fake, two guys bit on it. Then he just coolly went to his right and did the baby hook. 44-31. Hitchcock-Tulare back up by 13. Jensen Whiff gets fouled as he dribbled right into Mose. Mose will pick up his first. Second team on Hitchcock-Tulare. 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Weinreis in for the first time in the second half for Hitchcock-Tulare. Sunshine on the inbounds and will lob it to nobody. Threw it away and it's stolen. Down the floor, Enander takes it in and a blocking call going to go on Sunshine Bible. Big collision under there as there was a steal and coast-to-coast run for Devin Enander. He'll get two. Trying to see who that foul was underneath. Might have been Tiemann. Two shots for Enander. The first one is good. Jensen Whiff with the foul, and that's his third. Watson back into the game for Sunshine Bible. The lead at 14 and at 15 as Enander gets them both. He has 7. 46-31 Hitchcock-Tulare. 4:10 to go in the third quarter. In the corner, it's Watson. Will feed it. Low post Tiemann trying to post up on Labrie. Put it up too strong. Ball slapped out of bounds and will belong to Hitchcock-Tulare. Middle point of the third quarter, 46-31. Hitchcock-Tulare leading. Enander will run the point for Hitchcock-Tulare. Weinreis left wing, cut to Maynard. Kicks baseline, and a little jumper is good for Preston Whiff. Didn't see him check in. Got the nice feed from Maynard. 6 off the bench for Preston Whiff, and the lead up to 17. 48-31, 8-0 run by Hitchcock-Tulare. Blocking call going to go on Weinreis. That'll be his second. And the third team on Hitchcock-Tulare. Next foul by Sunshine will put the Patriots in the bonus. 3:40 to go, third quarter. Inbounds by Sunshine and threw it away. Enander another steal on an inbound. Tried to get up Maynard but underthrew it and picked off by Mickelson. But Enander another steal. He's got a 2-on-1. He'll take it in. Coast to coast for the layup. Devin Enander with 9, and that time nobody tried to draw the charge on him, and he went coast to coast for the layup. The lead is up to 19, 50-31. Hitchcock-Tulare. Tiemann feeds back in the middle. Mickelson. Tiemann has the open three, right wing, no good. Enander has the rebound. Enander's had a big third quarter. He's driving up the right side to the baseline. Kick out, Labrie. 3 on the left side, Weinreis. Now Maynard will slow it up with 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Patriots in control, up by 19. Here's the cut. Weinreis and the pass. Enander was off target there. And he kind of put his head in his hands as soon as he threw it because it went right between the legs of Weinreis, who was cutting down the middle of the lane. Turnover to Sunshine Bible. Haig will come back in for the first time in the second half for SBA. 2:53 to go, third quarter, 50-31, Hitchcock-Tulare. Sunshine Bible had a few early leads, but Hitchcock-Tulare took the lead midway through the first quarter and has led since. Lob inside and a late whistle, a foul going to go on LeBrie. I didn't really see what happened there. I was kind of watching him follow his guy through the lane. Logan LeBrie with his first. Now 14 fouls apiece. Both teams winning the bonus for the rest of the third quarter. Inbounds to Watson on the weak side. No good. Rebound Haig. He's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. And kind of that sleeper play. You just got to be ready to play defense on those out of bounds play. Watson was wide open. Put it up short. But an easy rebound for Haig. And he'll get 2 free throws. Isaac Haig with 1 point. One out of 2 free throws in the second quarter. Missed here. That is the third foul on Patrick Maynard, something for Coach Salmon to keep an eye on. Frankenstein and Maynard each have 3 fouls for the Patriots. Second free throw, Haig does roll that one in, 1 out of 2. He's got 2 points. 50-32. Enander, top of the key. They give him the 3, short. Rebound underneath by Whiff for Sunshine Bible. Was a good look for Enander. Down the floor, ball tipped by Maynard as they lobbed it underneath. Maynard kind of fell awkwardly, very slow to get up. He'll trot up the floor as LeBrie starts to drive, and Maynard still very slow coming up the floor. Enander top of the key. Maynard wants 3. It's short. Rebound ricochets out long, picked up by LeBrie, and will stay in possession of the Hitchcock-Tulare Patriots inside of 2 minutes to go. 3 for Preston Whiff. That's way short and saved in by Hitchcock-Tulare and going to be picked up by Haig. Down the floor comes Tiemann. He wants to go. Takes it in with the scoop. No good, as a good job of hustling back defensively by Maynard to make him change the shot, and Hitchcock-Tulare works the ball up the floor. Preston Whiff gets the layup in transition. He's got 8. 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. 52-32, timeout, Sunshine. Minute 27 to go in the third. Hitchcock-Tulare up 20. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats a pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
We return to the Huron Arena. Minute 27 to go in the third quarter. Full timeout taken by Lucas Hall and the Sunshine Bible Crusaders. 52-32 Huron, Hitchcock-Tulare in control of this one. Frankenstein back on the floor for Hitchcock-Tulare. Mickelson back in. Terrence for Sunshine Bible. Left side Tiemann will lob it down low, get it inside to Watson. Oh, missed the bunny. Got to have that one. Watson gets the rebound, puts it up, missed another bunny. Rebound Jensen Whiff. He's at the block, kicks it back out. Mickelson, 10-footer is good, and he's fouled by Preston Whiff. And a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. Frustrating for Owen Watson. He had 2 point blank open shots, couldn't get him to go. Terrence Mickelson, though, was able to get the bucket, and he'll have a chance for the and one. That's his first points of the game, or his second bucket of the game. Missed the free throw. Rebound by Mose. Gets it up ahead. Enander. He'll push into the front court. Now wants to drive into the paint. Has a lane in traffic. Counted. He's fouled. Athletic play by Devin Enander. He goes into double figures with 11 points and has a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. 54-34 to lead back at 20 for the Patriots. 1 minute exactly to go in the third quarter. Free throw is good for Enander. 55-34 to lead 21 for the Patriots. Jensen whiff into the front court. Goes high post Haig. Haig looks around. Gives the Teeman. He'll drive hard to the hoop. Big collision. Couple big collisions. And a foul going to go on whiff. Enander tried to draw a charge, and I figured a call would go one way or the other. Your charge or block there. They let that go, but then on the ensuing rebound, a foul is called on Preston Whiff, and he picks up his fourth. Trey Teeman to the line. This will be his first trip to the free throw line. Misses short on the first free throw. Well, officially, that foul was on Enander, not on Whiff. So 3 fouls on Preston Whiff, not 4. Second free throw team and 1 out of 2. He's got 14 to lead SBA. 55-35 to lead at 20 for Hitchcock Tulare. Nice catch by Weinreich. Floater on the baseline, in and out. Rebound Watson underneath for Hitchcock Tulare, or for Sunshine Bible. Teeman, right side, flicks back to Mickelson. He'll go baseline, wants the reverse layup, got hacked. Now we have 4 fouls on Preston Whiff. And 2 free throws coming up for Terrence Mickelson. Just missed a free throw last time. 27 seconds to go, third quarter. Getting some free throws here now with both teams in the bonus in the third. Free throw good for Mickelson. He's got 5 points, and he's 1 of 2 on the free throw line. Back in for SBA is Jacob Haddon. As Mickelson eyeballs the second free throw. Got it. 6 for Terrence Mickelson. 55-37 Hitchcock Tulare. Shot clock off. It's like Enander wants to dribble it out if he can, but Mickelson coming up on him. Gives to Preston Whiff right side. Now back up top. Enander. Whiff. Here's the cut and the ball thrown away. Stolen by a new guy in there for Sunshine Bible. Ball deflected. They get it up to Mickelson. 2-1. Ball deflected. Good hustle on that play by Hitchcock Tulare's Deegan Mose. 0.2 of a second left. And Sunshine Bible, pretty much you just have to slap it at the basket here with 0.2 of a second left. Come in the middle and just going to be slapped out by Mose, and that will end the third quarter. Hitchcock Tulare 55. Sunshine Bible 37. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281 for your crop insurance needs.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
Ready to go with the fourth quarter, and Hitchcock Tulare in control of this one, up 55-37. And it will be Sunshine Bible ball as we begin play in the fourth quarter. Trey Teeman will get the Crusaders into the offense. Jensen Whiff on the left wing. Backdoor tried to go to Teeman, but Maynard was right there to make the steal. Labrie will bring the ball up. Top of the key, comes off right side to Mose. Mose back in the middle now. Weinreich. Weinreich looks left. He'll start to drive, cut off by Whiff. Now get it back in the middle to Maynard. Maynard dribbles left, has Teeman on him. And Hitchcock Tulare being very patient here with the shot clock, with the big lead. Up top, Whiff goes down. Nice touch pass, but the shot up too strong for Deegan Mose. Shot clock was running down. Here comes Sunshine Bible. Mickelson up top, and near steal by Preston Whiff. Drive into the paint. Floater for Haig is no good, and Mose has the rebound. Whip it up ahead on the right wing. Here's Preston Whiff. Goes right back to Weinreis. Top of the key for Mose. Weinreis on the right wing. Waits for some movement. Now he'll take the three, too strong, and Mickelson has the rebound. Up the floor, coming right side. Mickelson wants to go coast to coast and takes it in for the layup. Nobody ever got in front of him. Terrence Mickelson has 8, 55-39. Back comes Hitchcock-Tuller. They'll go baseline. Preston Whiff bowls his way up there. Too strong, but he'll get himself to the free throw line for two. Whiff, chance to get into double figures if he can hit on both free throws. 6:28 to go in the game. And Hitchcock-Tuller up 55-39. Foul number 2 on Owen Watson. Free throw up and good. Preston Whiff, kind of that one-hand push shot. Like he's shot putting the basketball. He's got 9 with the free throw pending. Second shot is good. Got them both. He's in double figures with 10. 3 players in double figures for Hitchcock-Tuller, and they're up 57-39. 6:24 to go in the game. On the right wing, it's Haig trying to drive in on Preston Whiff. Here's the cut. Tiemann. He'll get by Labrie. Counted. He's fouled. Labrie looked like he was pretty much just trying to let him go, but got called for the foul anyway. Labrie with his second, and a free throw here for Trey Tiemann. He's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He's got 16 points to lead SBA. Free throw is good. He completes the old-fashioned 3, and we have subs coming in again. For Hitchcock-Tuller, Frankenstein is back into the game. Max Gilbert, a sophomore, in for the first time for Hitchcock-Tuller. I believe Haddon came back in for Sunshine Bible. Full court pressure by the Crusaders. Hitchcock-Tuller breaks it. Maynard in the front court goes by Mickelson. He's still on the drive. Tried to leave it underneath for Frankenstein. Ball deflected. No, not deflected. Just thrown out of bounds, and it will belong to Sunshine Bible. Haddon comes up a little hobbly there. I think he was trying to draw a charge on Maynard. As we hit 6 minutes to go in the game, 57-42 Hitchcock-Tuller. Watson couldn't get the high post entry pass. Weinreis with the steal. Weaves through traffic. Gives to Maynard on the right wing. Back up top, Weinreis. Again, we'll see if Hitchcock-Tuller tries to show some patience here on offense. Now they'll go back door. Maynard on the cut. Missed it. Rebound, reverse layup. No good for Weinreis. And we're going to have a big pile there with 2 guys going for the rebound. Somebody's going to get a foul out of this. See who the foul is charged to. I couldn't even see who the 2 guys were that were tangled up trying to get in on that. It's going to go on Sunshine Bible. 5:41 to go in the game, 57-42. Hitchcock-Tuller with the lead. Inbounds goes on the baseline. Get it up top to Gilbert. Reverse it left side. Maynard fakes. Will go in. Flips it underneath to Frankenstein. Shot up, no good. Nice pass. Frankenstein got the rebound, fell down. It rolls right to Maynard, who puts it up and in. Maynard is just in the right spot there as the ball rolled right through a couple of guys and rolled to him, who was wide open underneath the basket. 27 for Maynard. And the ball thrown away as there's confusion on the wing that time between Haddon and Avery Hall. And the ball will belong to Hitchcock-Tuller. They're up 17. Inbounds into the front court. Mose gets it underneath the Frankenstein. Head fake, gets stripped, and going to be tapped away and picked up by Weinreis. Nice play by Maynard, and Maynard will step back and hit another 3. Why not? It's 8 threes on the game for Maynard, and I think that's 30 points for the sophomore. Long 3 for Tiemann. He answers for Sunshine Bible. He's got 20 to lead the Crusaders, 62-45. Full court pressure again by SBA. Knock it out of bounds. Still Hitchcock-Tuller ball as Jensen Whiff will check back into the lineup for SBA. Again, girls Consolation Championship is coming up next. That'll be Woolsey Wessington and Iroquois Lake Preston. Lob underneath. Nice catch. Frankenstein, he'll get the easy layup. Broke the press, got the layup. That's how it's done. Frankenstein, his first bucket of the game. 64-45. Jensen Whiff down the middle. Kick out. 3 in the corner. Haddon is short. And the rebound by Mose. Mose wants to push up the floor. Now he'll slow it up. Maynard in the corner, teaming on him. Little spin move. He'll go into the paint. Off balance shot, no good. Rebound Frankenstein, but then he had it stripped away from him. And here comes Mickelson down the floor and over through Hall, streaking down the floor. Avery Hall, just 5'4", just didn't have the reach to come up and pick up that one. Into the game for Hitchcock Tulare, first time, Derek Johnson, sophomore. 4:13 to go in the game, 64-45, Hitchcock Tulare. Still full court pressure by Sunshine. Weinreis, they try to trap on him. He'll go right through it into the front court, but then lost the ball. Just plain dropped it. Tiemann picks it up. He's down the floor behind the back pass. Was a little behind his teammate. Whiff wants 3. It's short. Rebound underneath by Weinreis. Pass up ahead, nearly slapped away. Maynard has it into the front court. Goes between a double team. Floater for 2. I don't have it totaled up completely, but I think that's 32 now for Patrick Maynard. 66-45. Tiemann fake, step back 3. In and out. Rebound underneath. Powering up was Johnson for that one. Weinreis trots the ball in the corner. Frankenstein, he passes up a shot. Would rather run some shot clock right now with the big lead. Not Maynard, he wants the 3. No good. Long rebound out. Whiff has it on the run. Gets by Maynard, lost the ball a bit. Now pitches back Tiemann, fakes. Thinks about going into the paint. Drive down the right side. Haddon with the hook shot, no good. Rebound for Hitchcock Tulare. Maynard almost lost it, but still has control. 3 minutes to go in the game, 66-45, Hitchcock Tulare. Hitchcock Tulare looking to notch that 3rd win of the season. There's a foul on Whiff. Or is it on Weinreis with the pick? I think it's on Whiff. Jensen picks up his 4th. Not in the bonus here. 3rd team foul on Sunshine Bible. Preston Whiff in for Hitchcock Tulare. Enander back in for the Patriots as Maynard comes off. Should get a good hand from the Patriot faithful as he's had a big morning here. And I believe 32 points, but I'm going to have to add things up when I get an opportunity. 2:50 to go in the game. Hitchcock Tulare up 66-45. Hitchcock Tulare goes in the corner. Open 3 for Enander. No good. Rebound Whiff. Preston, he can't get it. Gets another shot. Again misses. Ball tipped out. Last touch by Labrie. .242 to go. 66-45. Hitchcock Tulare in control. Tiemann will bring it up, set it up for SBA. Dribbles to the left, puts up the 3, way off the mark. Ball slapped out and controlled by the Patriots. Long pass up ahead, brought down by Labrie, and then he's bumped and fouled. Tiemann right there to help him up. Rebound was by Max Gilbert, and then he threw the length of the court pass. No bonus. That's the 4th team foul, so Hitchcock Tulare will just run it out of bounds. Watson in, replacing Haddon for Sunshine Bible. 2:23 remaining in the game. Hitchcock Tulare up 21. Gilbert comes back to the right side to Labrie. Get in the middle, Enander. He tries to go back door. Got it to Preston Whiff. Missed the shot, but the rebound and put back. Following up was Derek Johnson, his first bucket. 68-45, nearing 2 minutes to go in the game. Tiemann will lob it into Watson. Low post, 5-footer for 2. Owen Watson with the answer. He's got 7. Timeout on the floor. Minute 59 to go. Patriots up 21. Timeout on Dakota Sports.
Stretch's Well Service Incorporated would like to wish the Hitchcock Tulare Patriots the best of luck in today's game. Stretch's Well Service does jobs all over South Dakota, including installation of artesian, shallow, and geothermal wells, and pump repair, installation, and irrigation work. Stretch's Well Service is your TNL irrigation dealer. Get a hold of Stretch or Jeremy Academy and see what they can do for you. Stretch's Well Service of Hitchcock says, "Go Patriots."
Cheddar Feedlot of Hitchcock is now selling bred heifers, Black Angus, Red Angus, Fancy F1 Baldy, A1 to Black, and A1 to Charlet. All cattle are ultrasounded for 21-day cycles. Call Tony for viewing at 605-350-0401. Cheddar Feedlot now selling bred heifers. Call them today. Again, call Tony, 605-350-0401. Go Patriots!
Minute 59 left in the game. Timeout Sunshine Bible. They have 2 remaining. Hitchcock-Tuller bringing some new guys into the game. Whiff and Johnson stay on the floor. In for Hitchcock-Tuller as well, Tristan Knoll, Max Gilbert, Gavin Schneider. As all the starters off the floor now, and a foul going to go on Sunshine Bible as they're trying to press, and that's going to give a free throw opportunity for one of the Patriot reserves. And who's at the free throw line? It is Max Gilbert with a chance to shoot 2. Hitchcock-Tuller will improve to 3-7 on the season. Sunshine Bible will fall to 0-7. Free throw in and out, no good. One more opportunity for Max Gilbert. He's a sophomore. Second free throw is good, 1 out of 2. So he's in the score box. He's in the box score with a point. Long 3 is good for Tiemann. Tiemann got it on the outside. And another timeout, Sunshine Bible. We'll take a timeout of 30 on Dakota Sports.
Hague Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 boys and girls basketball tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
And we are back here at the arena after the timeout. Turnover by Hitchcock-Tuller, but now the ball back and thrown ahead and thrown away by Hitchcock-Tuller. Ball deflected out of bounds. Minute 16 left in the game, 69-50. Hitchcock-Tuller in control. As we wind it down, 70 seconds left. Tiemann will go baseline, leave it back, and a foul going to go on the Patriots. That'll be on Tristan Knoll, I believe, is first. Not in the bonus, so Sunshine Bible will just run it out, run the ball out of bounds. Inbounds to Watson, gets it at the block, off glass, too strong, and the rebound underneath for Preston Whiff. Into the front court. We're inside of a minute to go, and a late whistle and a travel going to go on Max Gilbert. He turned around and had a defender right in his face. .58 seconds left in the game, and Sunshine Bible will get the ball out. Long 3 for Tiemann, in and out. He has a nice stroke on that jumper, though. Rebound for Gilbert, gets it up ahead. Knoll down the floor. Tiemann after him, missed the layup, and the rebound going to come out to Hall. Hall on the push. Now he's still being bothered. Not sure why he's getting up there pressuring so much, but they were. 38 seconds left in the game. 69-50 Hitchcock-Tuller. Hall will come out, and Tiemann. Sunshine Bible still has the shot clock on. There's a nice little pick and roll. Oh, they scoop shot, no good. Nice move to the basket by Toby Mickelson. Nice pass. They couldn't get there. Watson almost got the steal. Here comes Hitchcock-Tuller in the front court. Bounce pass is kicked, it looked like, by Tiemann, but we'll play on with 19 seconds to go. The shot clock is off, and Hitchcock-Tuller can run the clock out here at 69:50. Sunshine Bible, I assume, is going to let him do it. So the Patriots will move to 3-7 on the season as they'll defeat Sunshine Bible and take 7th place here in the 281 Conference Boys Basketball Tournament. Again, the final, 69-50. Hitchcock-Tuller defeats Sunshine Bible. Gary Zell Auto Glass post game is next on Dakota Sports.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, zero down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena as we're into our Gary Zell Auto Glass post game as the Hitchcock-Tuller Patriots take 7th place in the 281 Conference Boys Basketball Tournament as they defeat Sunshine Bible 69-50. Sunshine Bible had a couple of leads in the first 4 minutes of the game, but Hitchcock-Tuller got a run. Of course, it was the Patrick Maynard show, especially in the first half. He had 20 points in the first half, 32 for the game, 8 3-pointers on the night for Patrick Maynard. We'll get to all the stats here coming up. Sunshine Bible, 23 points for Trey Tiemann. He had a nice game as well. 8 points for Terrence Mickelson, 7 for Owen Watson, 4 for Jerome Big Eagle, but the big fella went out midway through the first quarter with an ankle injury and did not return. 4 points for Jacob Haddon and 2 points apiece, Isaac Haig and Jensen Whiff. For Hitchcock-Tuller, 32 for Patrick Maynard, 12 for Devin Enander, 10 for Preston Whiff. Then 5 points for Logan Labrie, 3 points for Deegan Mose, 2 points Derek Johnson, 2 points for Aiden Frankenstein, and a free throw for Max Gilbert. Did not do my shot chart for the fourth quarter, but overall, Hitchcock-Tuller a lot more shots off from the field than what Sunshine Bible was able to do. And once they built that lead late first, early second quarter, really didn't look back, and The Patriots come up with the win here tonight by a score of 69-50. So we'll hand it over to Matt Watson here. I think now, I did say earlier we're going to switch YouTube channels, but I think we will just stay where we're at here because we're missing a piece or two up here. And that's just Watson and me ourselves. So we'll stay on this one. We hopefully will keep the iPad going here for the next two games as well, as we have the Consolation Championships coming up next. Wolsey Wessington and Iroquois Lake Preston will be the next year. Fifth place for the girls. We'll take a timeout. Matt Watson will take over next year on Dakota Sports.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the post-game show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 boys and girls basketball tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Wilbur Ellis.
Well, thank you so much, Sir Matt Watson, back here at the Huron Arena as we are 2 down, 6 to go. We have a couple of 8th place, 7th place games in the books. Our girls' 7th place game went to Sunshine Bible. They defeated James Valley Christian 38-31. And the one you just heard, Jeff Call, Hitchcock Tulare, wins it running away from SBA by the final of 69-50. So 2 down, 6 to go. We'll now get ready for the Consolation Championship girls game. 5th-seeded Wolsey Wessington, 6th-seeded Iroquois Lake Preston. Of course, we'll follow this one up here on Tiger with a boys Consolation Championship game, and then we'll move over to 12:10 a.m. KOKK. So 2 down, 6 to go. 2 more here on Tiger, 4 over on KOKK. We'll take a short break as I get everything ready here for our third of 4. Number 4, Wolsey Wessington. Number 5, Wolsey Wessington. Number 6, Iroquois Lake Preston. So more details in the pregame show coming up about 7 or 8 minutes from tip-off here live from the Huron Arena. You're listening to wall-to-wall coverage of the 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. Girls Consolation Championship game is coming up here on Tiger.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm. On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company. Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
Taking a look here at some lineups. Welcome back to the Huron Arena. We'll start, of course, with Iroquois Lake Preston. They are 2-8 coming off the opening round, or the loss here in the last. Make it 3-8 here on the season. Mel Olson is their head coach. Now, these starters are based on their last game. Okay, the changes sometimes happen here at the 281. Sometimes a coach will elect to do something different. Sometimes teams have technically 6 starters, so they'll start different people every game. But this was the last game for the Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks. Off the bench, they had Ava Newman, Elise Hope, Amelia Holland, and Skyla Harris. The starting 5 for Iroquois Lake Preston was number 14, Shanoa Harris, number 21, Kira Dubrow, number 22, Britton Davies, number 23, Natalie Cundy, and number 35, Hadley Holt. Again, Harris, Dubrow, Davies, Cundy, and Holt. That was the last lineup here in the last game in the 281. They're wearing today looking like the blue unis. Yep, the black unis actually with the white number and the blue outline. So Iroquois Lake Preston again, last game. Starting Shanoa Harris, Kira Dubrow, Britton Davies, Natalie Cundy, and Hadley Holt. And of course, that one turns out in their favor as they defeat Sunshine Bible. So Iroquois Lake Preston again, I think I got them at 3-7. I'll make a double check on that here before we get things rolling. We'll take another time out, come back, talk a little bit about Wolsey Wessington. It's the Warbirds and the Sharks for the girls' consolation title, and it's coming up on Dakota Sports here on Tiger.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, 0 down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
The Onward Wolsey Business Association supports all activities of the Wolsey-Wessington School. The Onward Wolsey Business Association includes 281 Travel Center and Roll and Wheel Restaurant, American Bank and Trust, Schumacher Repair, McGilvery Heating and Cooling LLC, Mid-Dakota, Pullman Well Drilling, First Stop Insurance, and Engelbretson's Just One More. Best of luck to the Warbirds from the Onward Wolsey Business Association.
American Family Insurance. This is Crystal Volkwartson, agent at Volkwartson & Associates, Inc. As your American Family Insurance agent in Huron and Miller, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. Call me today at 605-352-4943, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Matt Watson getting ready here for our third game out of 8 overall on Dakota Sports. It is our third of 4 on Tiger Radio. We'll hop over to 1210 KOKK after a couple of Consolation Championship games. So, again, I was bringing you the starting lineups, and we're talking about the last game, obviously. Things could change. Wolsey-Wessington, Josh McGilvery. They had off the bench Peyton Peterson, Hayden Bolt, Rhea Tupel, Lily Tupel, Presley Jensen, Anna Carmona, and Bridget Rose. They had been starting number 1, Taylor Eichstead, number 5, Maria Nelson, number 10, Shea Utecht, number 13, Kendall Utecht, and then they had kind of gone back and forth with number 12, Macy Washicek, and number 42, Kenley Hooks. And we'll also see out there, if I didn't mention their number 11, Peyton Peterson. So again, the Warbirds and McGilvery last time started Eichstead, Nelson, Utecht, and Hooks. I've also seen Eichstead, Nelson, Utecht, and Washicek throughout the season. And again, you'll heavy doses of Peyton Peterson throughout the day. The Wolsey-Wessington Warbirds, the home team in this game, well, they'll wear the white unis with the black numbers. So they're getting the starting lineups on the floor here. They'll announce the cheerleaders, and they'll all be ready to go here for our third of 4 on Tiger and our third of 8 overall. Already in the book, scoreboard updates brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care, downtown Huron. Sunshine Bible Academy defeated James Valley Christian in the girls' 7th place game, 38-31. The boys' 7th place game went to Hitchcock-Tulare as they beat Sunshine Bible Academy 69-50. So SBA wins the girls' 7th place game. Hitchcock-Tulare wins the boys. 2 in the books, 6 to go. The third is about ready to tip off here at the Huron Arena. So we're going to take a short timeout. We'll come back. We'll talk officials, and we'll be about ready for tip-off. The Girls Consolation Championship from the 281 Conference Tournament live from the Huron Arena coming up on Dakota Sports.
Stop into Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey today for some good food, good drinks, and great time. Shooter's has new hours. They're open Monday through Friday, 3 to close, with the kitchen open 4 to 10. Shooter's is now open Saturdays, noon to close, with a lunch special and appetizers available noon to 4. Be sure to follow their Facebook page to find the weekly special and any drink specials they may be having. You can still get all their normal menu items like their delicious ribeye dinner, and of course, Shooter's famous homemade pizzas 4 to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Make your next stop at Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
When is the
Iroquois Lake Preston going to control the opening tip straight to the basket with the Sharks starting guard Natalie Cundy blocked by Hooks. Kenley Hooks, by the way, did get the start today. Hooks with the block, so Wolsey Wessington down to their end. Well, they will turn it over. So Iroquois Lake Preston will have it back. 7:45 to play, opening quarter just underway. Sharks on the left side, not ready for the pass was Cundy. It goes off her and into the hands of the Warbirds. We go the other way with Wolsey Wessington. Kenley Hooks again. That 5th starter, as we were talking before. The Sharks did start the 5 that I had on the list. Maria Nelson drives to the basket, a whistle, and we'll go to the free throw line for the first time this afternoon. Or is it afternoon? Oh, yeah, sure it is. The foul's called on Natalie Cundy. That'll be her first of the game. Free throws for Maria Nelson. First is no good, and we will stay scoreless here early on in this one. Girls Consolation Championship game going off here at the Huron Arena. Second free throw from Nelson is no good. Hooks an offensive board, and they'll get a look. Outside to UTEC. UTEC to drive. Kicks it out to Eichstead. Looks at 3, doesn't want it. Leaves it off for Kendall UTEC. Cross court here, Shea for 3. That one is no good. Rebound tipped around, and Wolsey Wessington's going to have it again. So the Warbirds, here's a drive to the basket. Again, Shea UTEC. This one partially blocked. Hadley Holt comes up with it. Holt ahead to Shanoa Harris. Shanoa Harris on the left side. Bumped by Nelson. No whistle. And the ball to the top of the key is stolen by Kendall UTEC. Kendall going the other end for the layup. So Kendall, the first basket of the game here for Wolsey Wessington. 2-0 Warbirds. As again, kind of dueling turnovers to start this one. Backing down is Kara Dubrow. Dubrow's shot is up and over, and the rebound was grabbed by a Shark, but she got tied up, and I think we're going to get a foul called here. I thought it was going to be a jump ball. It's going to be a foul on Wolsey Wessington. So the first Warbird foul of the day is on Kenley Hooks. And the Sharks will inbound just right at the top of the key. Here's Cundy for 3. Got it. Natalie Cundy from downtown. 3-2 Iroquois Lake Preston. Kendall UTEC across the timeline, left corner. Drives baseline. Past her defender. Kicks it back out to Shea. Shea just right at the top of the key. Cross court for Eichstead. Taylor the drive. Off the window. Too strong. Hooks tipped up the rebound, but it's going to be another foul on Kenley Hooks. And that's going to prompt Coach McGilvery to go to the bench. He'll bring off Macy Washachek as Hooks has both of the early Warbirds fouls. 6:09 to play opening quarter. Britton Davies to inbound, brings it into Shanoa Harris. Harris heads for the timeline, guarded there by Shea UTEC. Harris drives past her, drives past another, leaves it out on the right wing. Dubrow doesn't want the 3. They'll keep it out to Cundy. Just right at the top, it's Hadley Holt. Holt to the free throw line, almost had it knocked away. Kicks it back out to Harris. Harris tried to feed Holt again. It was knocked away, but back out to Cundy. Cundy to Davies. Davies just left to the top of the key. Hadley Holt just right of the top. Drives again, runs into a double team. A corner 3 because the Sharks didn't really have a choice. They weren't able to get it inside. And here's a foul on the rebound, and I think that one's going to go on Iroquois Lake Preston. Your officiating crew, as always, brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection. Tyler Hahn, Gary Duffy, Eric Ashworth, our officiating crew, our law on the court, if you will. Tyler Hahn, Gary Duffy, Eric Ashworth. That's your officiating crew here for our girls' Consolation Championship game in the 281. Here's a missed shot by Wolsey Wessington, but a save in on the rebound for Iroquois Lake Preston is right into the hands of UTEC. So the Warbirds will control. Here's Nelson cross court to Eichstead, bounces it down to Shea. Shea slipped a defender, will drive all the way to the low block, puts it up, not strong enough, got her own rebound. Offensive board again. Eichstead the drive, leaves it out for Shea, looks at three, doesn't want it. Shea the drive. How about a basket and one for Shea UTEC? Foul called here on Iroquois Lake Preston. That'll be their third. 4:55 to play opening quarter. Already 3 fouls on the Sharks and 2 on the Warbirds. This will go on Kara Dubrow, her first. Shea UTEC at the line. Got the 2 points, looking for one more. Free throw is up and in. So Shea UTEC leads all scorers, while ties Cundy, 3 points each. 5-3 Warbirds, 4:52 left in the first quarter. Dubrow around the horn here for Iroquois Lake Preston. Turns into a double team, almost lost it, kicks it back out. Here's Cundy for 3, no good. Rebounded by Shea UTEC, and she double dribbled. She knew it too. She was hoping she'd get away with it, but no such luck. Here's Skyla Harris checking in. She will replace Britton Davies. Iroquois Lake Preston inbounding on their end. 4.5 to play first quarter. 5-3 the Warbirds lead. Here's a Shark jumper from 10. No good. Rebound Shea UTEC. Handoff to Kendall. Kendall across the timeline for Nelson. Nelson crosses over. Past one defender. Past another and lost it. Tried to save it in. Didn't get there in time. And that'll be another turnover. Skyla Harris ready to inbound here for Iroquois Lake Preston. 5-3, the Warbirds lead. 4:15 left first quarter. Girls Consolation Championship game. 5 taking on the 6 as the higher seeds, I think, have won every game in this tournament. I don't think we have any upsets as of yet. Here's Holt for 3. No good. Long rebound, though. Picked up on the corner by Harris, and they will hold on to it. She'll go right back into Holt. Holt under the basket, throws one up. It's up and in. Hadley Holt with her first basket. Ties us at 5, midway point of the opening quarter. Kendall UTEC left corner. Off to Nelson. Handoff back to UTEC. Kendall to the top of the key, working off the Washachek screen. Luckily that wasn't called a moving screen. Here's the long 2 by Shea UTEC. No good. Rebound grab by Shanoa Harris. Harris to the other end across the timeline. Kendall UTEC catching up. Harris going to throw up a runner. No good. I think that one partially affected by UTEC, and it won't matter as she is whistled for the foul. Third foul on the Warbirds. Maria Nelson's first. Free throws here for Kira Dubrow, and the first is no good, and will stay tied at 5. Peyton Peterson on. She'll replace Kendall UTEC. Ava Newman ready to come on for the Sharks. Second free throw in the air. No good, but somebody stepped in, and that wouldn't have counted anyway. So Dubrow will go for 2 on that trip. Newman going to check in as Shanoa Harris comes out. And now with 3:25 left in the first, tied at 5 as Wolsey Wessington inbounds, tries to take the lead. They have not led in this game. Well, I guess they led 2-0 briefly, and then it was 3-2. And well, I guess they led 5-3. So yeah, they have had a couple of leads. Washachek outside to Shea UTEC. It's early in the day. Shea UTEC the drive, the runner is up and in. Shea's got 5 to lead all scorers in this one. 7-5, Wolsey Wessington by 2. 3 minutes left first quarter. Kara Dubrow across midcourt for the Sharks. Crosses over to the top of the key. Got to dump it off now. Hadley Holt on the right side is absolutely draped by Washachek. Can't throw it that way. Left side, the shot is blocked. Blocked into the hands, though, of Skyla Harris. Now knocked away from Harris and picked up by UTEC. And we go the other way with Wolsey Wessington. All the way to the basket. Shea thought she got a foul. No call there. Skyla Harris comes up with the ball. Harris to the other end, left wing. Top of the key now for Dubrow. Dubrow working off the Holt screen. Gives it to Hadley at the free throw line. Hadley back outside. Here's a three from the wing. No good. Left side rebounded here by Nelson. Nelson is fouled and will walk it up court as the Warbirds almost in the bonus. 4 team fouls now in Iroquois Lake Preston. The Warbirds have committed 3. The whistles are warm here early afternoon at the Huron Arena. Noah Harris back on. She'll replace Natalie Cundy with 2:10 to play in the first quarter. 7-5, the Warbirds lead. Shea Utecht off to Nelson. Maria on the left wing. Finds Peterson inside, or Eichstead rather, inside. She gets tied up, and a jump ball is going to be called as Skyla Harris reaches in and ties up Eichstead. Eichstead going to check out of the game. Peterson and Washachek and Shea Utecht, Nelson, and there's a 3 by Shea Utecht. That one is no good. Taylor Eichstead, Peyton Peterson, the other 2 on the court. So the other end with Iroquois Lake Preston. Dubrow, nice drive. Got past a couple of defenders. Couldn't quite finish it off. She will go to the free throw line. And that'll be 4 on Wolsey Wessington. So next whistle puts either team in the bonus with 1:46 to play in the first quarter. The foul on Shea Utecht is her first. First free throw for Kiara Dubrow is good. She's 1 of 3 now from the line with her first point. Second free throw, airborne, no good, off left. Rebounded by Washachek. Pass up court for Nelson. Nelson to Utecht. Kendall Utecht back on. The drive. Shot by Shea, I think, was partially blocked maybe, and then Washachek saved it in off Skyla Harris. Catching a little bit of a break there. I don't think she really meant to do the bounce it off the opponent and back out of bounds thing. She just tried to save it in. Harris just happened to be right there. So Wolsey Wessington will hold on to the basketball. 22 on the shot clock. They don't get a new shot clock. Inbounds to Nelson. Nelson stops the dribble on the wing. Got to give it up. And here to take the handoff is Kendall Utecht. And it got out of her hands and out of bounds. And another turnover to the Sharks. Looks like Wolsey Wessington going to bring Rhea Tupel in. Tupel will replace Nelson with 1:25 to play in the first. Wolsey Wessington holding on to a 1-point lead, 7-6. Iroquois Lake Preston down court. Here's Shanoa Harris. Harris sees an opening, drives, leaves it to Holt. Holt back outside, and they swing it back to Dubrow at the top of the key. Dubrow back to Holt. Holt for 3. No good. Rebound, Shea Utecht. Shea runs into a double team, gets out of that, swings it over to Kendall. Kendall Utecht across midcourt. Kendall going to drive all the way in, leaves it out for Rhea Tupel. Tupel's long 2 is no good. Shea came screaming in to knock the rebound away from Hadley Holt. Hadley reaches in and ties her up, and they'll get a jump ball out of the deal. Wolsey Wessington will inbound. 7-6, Iroquois Lake Preston will inbound. 7-6, Birds by 1, 50 seconds to play first quarter. Harris back across midcourt for the Sharks. Again, trying to regain the lead in what has been a 1 or 2 point affair throughout. Here's a travel on the Sharks. Ava Newman turns it over. So 42.5 seconds left, opening quarter. 7-6, the Warbirds lead. Inbounds for Tupel. Tupel will take it across the timeline, leave it over for Kendall Utecht. Kendall for Peyton Peterson. And somebody reached an arm out, and that's a foul in this opening quarter. So I think the foul's on Newman, and that'll put Wolsey Wessington. Well, it should put him in the bonus. I don't know why it's not. Or Wolsey Wessington, rather, called for the foul, and I don't know why that's not. I guess the offensive end, you still don't get the free throws. Here's a long 2 by the Sharks. That one is good. Well, baseline jumper for Kiara Dubrow. Her first field goal will give the Sharks an 8-7 lead. Tupel across midcourt. She is harassed by Shanoa Harris. That's Harris's first, team's 5th, and now Rhea Tupel will go to the free throw line. And And we'll see who they call the foul on here. Shanoa Harris. Tupel's first free throw is up and in. So Rhea will tie us at 8 and a chance to give the Warbirds the lead back. Comes Maria Nelson back in. Washachek will check out. Newman is out for Iroquois Lake Preston. Britton Davies back on. Another free throw here for Tupel is airborne, no good. Rebound to Hadley Holt. Holt's pass, though, is, well, Tupel tried to save it in, couldn't quite get there, so bailed out the Sharks. They had kind of thrown it away. Tupel thought she could get to it and then sort of lost it momentarily, and then it was too late. So the Sharks will inbound with 2.7 seconds left. And they're not going to get a shot off. And after one quarter, we are tied at 8 in the girls' Consolation Championship game here in the 281 at the Huron Arena. Back in a minute with the second quarter. 1 minute on KOKK.
Right home, truly the right home. This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Second quarter just underway, tied at 8. Wolsey Wessington trying to get it inside to Maria Nelson. Whistle on Hadley Holt. So for Holt, her first of the second quarter. Wolsey Wessington, here's a pass inside again. They tried Nelson. This time Holt had her fronted, and Holt easily with the steal, and then travels on the other end. Ran right into a couple of defenders, had really nowhere to go. Did not anticipate both defenders just standing arms up, and Holt will give it back. 7:38 to play first half. Second quarter just underway. 8 apiece here for Wolsey Wessington and Iroquois Lake Preston. Taylor Eichstead from the corner, swinging around to Shea Utek. Shea will try the three. That one's off the mark, saved in. Nope, she couldn't quite get there. Eichstead tried to save it in, but thought it was going to catch a little rim. It just never did. Still tied at 8 as the Sharks inbound on their end to some full court pressure. Skyla Harris ready to bring it in. Into Shanoa. Shanoa cross court Davies. Across the timeline they go to Cundy. Cundy a lob for Holt. Holt's behind the defense. Holt's bunny is no good, but catching up and committing the foul is Peyton Peterson. And that's going to send Hadley Holt to the free throw line. It's the first on Wolsey Wessington here in the second quarter. First on Peyton Peterson. Holt's free throw is good. Hadley Holt with 3 points. The team is 2 out of 5 from the free throw line as Washachek comes back in. She'll replace Peterson with 7:11 to play in the first half. 9-8 Sharks. Holt can make it a 2-point lead. Second free throw is up and good. Holt's got 4 points to lead Iroquois Lake Preston, and the Sharks lead 10-8. 7:05 left in the first half. Across midcourt is Shea Utek. Shea calls out the play. High post for Washachek. Give and go back to Utek. Utek finds Eichstead in the corner. Back around. Shea from the right corner. Doesn't want the three. Sets up Washachek in the post against Hadley Holt. It's a cutting Shea Utek. Shea too strong off the glass, though. Rebound grabbed by Cundy. Ahead to Shanoa Harris. Harris driving hard, right side of the lane. Tried to leave it off for Skyla. She wasn't ready, and it's out of bounds on the Sharks. Skyla Harris will check out as Kara Dubrow is back in. Iroquois Lake Preston, that 2-point lead. Remember, a boys' consolation championship will come your way next. That's James Valley Christian and Highmore Herald. And that'll also be our final game of the day here on Tiger Radio. We'll switch over to KOKK once Jeff comes back for those third-place games. Here is a steal by Dubrow. Long pass ahead to Davies. Davies hits Holt. Hadley again all the way to the rack, and again can't finish, but again gets the foul. So Holt will go back to the free throw line. She's 2 out of 2. See who they call the foul on for Woolsey Wessington as they're starting to pile up a little bit. Washachek has 2. Hooks has 2. Hadley Holt's first free throw is no good, so the team now 3 out of 7 on this afternoon, and Holt here a chance to get him back to 500. Second free throw is up. That one's going to go. And Holt with 3 free throws here in the second. She's got 5 points, and we got a full timeout from Coach McGilvery. 11-8, Iroquois Lake Preston leads. Back with more after this on Tiger Radio.
Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
6:14 left here in the first half. Girls Consolation Championship game. 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. 11-8. Iroquois Lake Preston in the lead. Found out those records for you. Woolsey Wessington at 4-6 after splitting a pair in this tournament. Iroquois Lake Preston at 3-8 after doing the same. Iroquois Lake Preston fell to Hitchcock-Tulare in the opening round, beat Sunshine Bible in the second. Woolsey Wessington lost to Wessington Springs opening round, beat James Valley Christian to get here. Here's Washachek's shot. It sat on back iron, bounced a couple times, and fell out. Holt there for the rebound. They get it way down to Kara Dubrow. She was behind everybody but Kendall Utek. Kendall chases her down, but Dubrow's going to knock it in off glass. So Dubrow with 5, and that's the lead for Iroquois Lake Preston. Stepping through is Taylor Eichstead. Eichstead can't get the shot to go, and they're going to call a foul here on Woolsey Wessington, so we'll go the other way. That's going to be Macy Washachek, too, so that's her third. So now McGilvery with decisions as his posts have combined for 5 fouls here in a little over a quarter and a quarter. We're about 5.5 to play in the first half. 13-8, Iroquois Lake Preston leads. Sharks has 5-point advantage and the ball. Here's Hadley Holt, top of the key. Tried to give and go. Nelson knocked it away, and Shea Utek couldn't get to it before it got out of bounds. So Iroquois Lake Preston will just inbound with 21 on the shot clock. 5:23 to play in the first half, and the Sharks enjoying a 5-point lead, 13-8. Shanoa Harris in the corner to Cundy. Cross court, here's Davies. Long 2, no good. Rebound, Utek. Kendall turns it up court for Woolsey Wessington. Warbirds down 5. Kendall hands it off for Shea. Shea drives across the lane. The runner rattles out. Warbirds can't get one to fall here early in this quarter. Here's Cundy on the deck. Did they get a timeout or did she travel? It looks like Olsen got the timeout. 4:58 to play first half. 13-8 Sharks. Quick timeout. Back after this on Tiger.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. 4 minutes and 58 seconds left here in the first half of the girls' Consolation Championship game between Wolsey Wessington and Iroquois Lake Preston. The Warbirds, the 5 seed in this tournament. Iroquois Lake Preston, the 6. I think everything so far, has gone to seed. Meaning the higher seed has won every single game to this point of the 281. Here's a turnover by Holt, and she will come out of the game. Hadley Holt will check out. They'll bring in 34. Somebody who didn't even make the program. And here's a turnover as Wolsey Wessington gives it right back. Tupel's back on. Tupel will replace Eichstead. All right, let's see if we can identify Iroquois Lake Preston's number 34. Let's see, it's not there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a ball knocked away and a steal to the other end. It's Kendall Utech, and Kendall with the finish. So Kendall with 4 points. As the Sharks bring it to their end with a 3-point lead, 13-10, and another Wolsey Wessington steal. Warbirds the other way. Here's Kendall, no Shea across the timeline, knocked away by Harrison out of bounds. So with 4 minutes to play in the half, Iroquois Lake Preston 13, Wolsey Wessington 10. The Warbirds will inbound at midcourt. Britton Davies checks out as Shanoa Harris is back in. Hand off for Shea Utech. Shea looking to lob it down in the corner for Kenley, but I don't know where that was going. Nobody was in that corner, and that'll be a turnover. So Shea's going to check out. They'll bring Taylor Eichstead back on. And the Sharks again, 3:47 to play in the half. Chance to add on to this 3-point lead at 13-10. Remember to stay tuned. We'll have a boys 281 Consolation Championship coming up next. A fader on the baseline won't go for ILP, but they do get the rebound and the foul called. So number 34 going to shoot some free throws here for us. Trying to kind of see. It's definitely not Hadley Holt. She's on the sideline. There was no 34 on the program, so just trying to get everybody credit where credit is due. Make sure somebody didn't just wear a different number today, but it doesn't appear that's the case. Ava Newman back on. She'll replace Kiara Dubrow with 3:32 to play in the second. So that first free throw, good, makes it a 4-point game. And now another chance here, airborne, and that one is good. So whoever number 34 is, she's a pretty fair free throw shooter. And it's 15-10, Iroquois Lake Preston. Wolsey Wessington with the ball, down 5 on their end, 3:20 to play here in the half. Lob inside for Utech is off her hands and out of bounds. And nice look inside there by Peterson, but Kendall just not ready for it, and it's out of bounds off the Warbirds. Coach McGilvery reminding them to slow down, keep your composure, play your game. Harris across the timeline. Shanoa drives, tried to leave it outside for Skyla. Ball tipped, and a couple of players ran into each other, and I think we're going to get a whistle on Rhea Tupel. We'll wait and make sure that's the case. Well, that looked like a 1. That'd be Eichstead. No, they did call it on Tupel. So Reyes first. That is 5 on Wolsey Wessington here in the second. So the Sharks in the bonus. Natalie Cundy at the line. First is no good. The Sharks have 8 points this quarter, 6 of them from the line. They are 6 out of 8 from the free throw line. And that has led them to this 5-point lead because Wolsey Wessington has had some serious problems finding the bottom of the net here this quarter. Cundy will miss both. Somebody stepped in the lane that time. Just the 2-pointer by Kendall Utecht here in the second. That has been it for Wolsey Wessington. It was an 8-all tie after 1. And here's a steal by the Sharks. That'll be Harris. She drives, and a whistle on the floor will mean no free throws. We'll wait and see who the foul is called on for Wolsey Wessington. Shea Utecht, and that's her second. And Sharks in the bonus, so we'll have free throws here. Shanoa Harris to the line, looking for her first points. First here is no good. Harris ready for one more. A 5-point difference. Sharks up 15-10. Free throw is up and in for Harris. She has her first point, and the lead is now 6 at 16-10. McGilvery wants a timeout. We'll do it too. Back after this on Tiger.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Carr Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Carr Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, 1 NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion? Respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. 2:53 left here in the first half. 16-10. Iroquois Lake Preston leads. Wolsey Wessington a timeout off getting the ball back, so quickly to their end. They'll give it to Tupel, and Tupel will travel. So a turnover back to the Sharks. 2:42 to play first half, 16-10. The Sharks a chance to take their biggest lead. This is the biggest it's been thus far at 6 points. As Tupel looks maybe a little banged up there. Might have took a little shot on the hip. She's going to come out of the matchup. Bring Peterson back on with 2:35 to play in the half. Sharks working out a 6-point lead. We'll give and go to Newman. Newman ran into a couple of defenders, and a whistle on Wolsey Wessington will mean more free throws for the Sharks. Looks like Taylor Eichstead, and that'll be her first. Ava Newman to the line, looking for her first points. First free throw rattles in. So again, the Sharks have just one made field goal, as do the Warbirds. Warbirds have a Kendall Utecht 2. Kiara Dubrow has the only 2 field goal-wise for Iroquois Lake Preston. But the thing for the Sharks is they've hit 8 free throws. They lead 17-10. Maybe they've hit 7, but either way, they lead 17-10. Here's a steal. Shanoa Harris over to Newman. Newman had to go through her hands. Her pass tipped, stolen again. Stolen right back by Shea Utecht. Shea ahead to Kendall off the window. That's good. Kendall's got a half dozen. It's a 5-point Shark lead, 17-12. 2 minutes to play now in the first half. So Kendall has all 4 of the Warbird points here in the quarter. And yes, they have in fact hit 7 free throws. Here is a Newman jumper. No good. Rebound is out of bounds. And it is off of, I think it's off the Warbirds. It is. So the Sharks will inbound to a fresh shot clock, I might add, with 1:49 to play in the half, leading 17-12. They'll bring it into Shanoa Harris in the corner. On the right wing, it's Newman. Ava trying to get it inside. Holt's pass is slapped away and a whistle. That'll be on Maria Nelson. And that's her second. So now she has 2. Shea Utecht has 2. Kenley Hooks has 2. Macy Washicek has 3. As the fouls are piling up on the Wolsey Wessington Warbirds. Hadley Holt is 3 out of 4 from the line. She's got 5 points. First free throw here is good. So Holt, again, a nice afternoon from the free throw line, and the rest of the Sharks as well, as that is what has led them to this lead. Second free throw, no good for Holt, but an offensive rebound. Skyla Harris right back up. High off the glass, no good. Rebound is out of bounds off Iroquois Lake Preston. Trying every resource I can to figure out who number 34 is, and I just cannot find it. So sorry, 34. I'm trying for you. She's out there again, by the way. If you know, and you know my number, or you know how to get a hold of us, go ahead and give me a shout, because this girl has played some minutes here today, and I'd hate for her to not get credit for those. 18-12, Iroquois Lake Preston, a 6-point lead. 90 seconds to play in the first half. Wolsey Wessington is trailed by as many as 6. That's what it's at right now. Knocked away in another steal. Kara Dubrow back across midcourt. Dubrow top of the key, setting up the Shark offense. High post 34. Nice pass to Hadley Holt, and Holt with the finish. Kudos on the passing skills of the mystery number 34. There's Maria Nelson on the wing. It's an 8-point Shark lead, biggest of the day. Eichstead from the corner. Harris knocks it away, and a whistle on Shanoa Harris will be her second. Here comes Natalie Cundy back on. Cundy will replace Shanoa Harris with 52 seconds to play in the half. Sharks again out to their biggest lead, 20-12. Sharks trying to win their 4th game of the year. They're 3-8 after splitting a pair at this tournament. Here's Eichstead for 3, no good. Hadley Holt the rebound. Holt turns it up court. She'll hold on to it. Back across the timeline. Now gives it off to Dubrow. Dubrow on the right wing, working off the screen from 34. Here's a long 2 by Dubrow. No good, but the offensive board grab by Cundy, and she's traveled. I thought maybe she stepped on the baseline, but they end up calling it a travel, so a turnover back to the Wolsey Wessington Warbirds. Well, for Wolsey Wessington, the shot clock is off. 30 seconds to play in the first half. Wolsey Wessington down 8. 20-12. Inside Peterson. Oh, the basket N1 for Peyton Peterson. Kendall Utecht driving down the lane, saw Peterson cutting to the basket, gave it to her. Peterson barely touched the ball. Tipped it right back up and in and got the whistle. The foul's called on Kara Dubrow. That's her second. So a chance here for Peyton Peterson to make it 3 the old-fashioned way. Free throw is on the way and good. Cuts the lead to 5. Britton Davies back on. Davies to replace Dubrow with 20 seconds left in the first half. Inbounds here to Skyla Harris. Harris across the timeline for Iroquois Lake Preston. Harris tried to give it back, and a travel. I thought they were going to call a foul there on Utecht. So Wolsey Wessington, a big opportunity. They got the 3-point play about 20 seconds ago. Now with no shot clock, 14 seconds to play in the half, down 5. A chance to cut it to a single possession. Shea Utecht just right at the top, ball knocked away, but picked up by Nelson. Maria Nelson with the dribble. She'll throw up a shot, blocked by Holt. That'll be it for the first half. Iroquois Lake Preston, a nice second quarter to take a 5-point lead into the break. Sharks 20, Warbirds 15. Halftime coming up next on Tiger.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate-dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats of pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Quick reminder and a thank you going out to the Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection, as they are our sponsor for the reading of the officials. And we told you before, Tyler Hahn, Gary Duffy, Eric Ashworth, your officiating crew, your law on the floor here today for our third of 8. Brought to you again by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. Matt Watson on Dakota Sports here on Tiger for this one, and then one more game after this, and then we'll switch over to 12-10 KOKK. So we'll have this girls' Consolation Championship game. We'll follow this up with a boys' Consolation Championship game, and then we will be over on 12-10 KOKK to follow. Taking a look at the numbers, first of all, for the 6th-seeded Iroquois Lake Preston Sharks. Iroquois Lake Preston trying to do something that nobody has done in this tournament, and that is beat a higher seed. The higher seed has won every single game, right up to the point where right now we have 6 games to go. Well, technically, I guess 5.5. As Iroquois Lake Preston, the 6th seed, leading 5th-seeded Wolsey Wessington, 20-15. The numbers, first of all, for Iroquois Lake Preston. Ava Newman, a point, 1 of 2 from the line. Shanoa Harris, a point, 1 of 2 from the line. Number 34, the mystery girl, 2 points. She's 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Natalie Cundy put in a 3 early in the first. She's 0 for 2 from the line. Kara Dubrow hit for 5 in the first half. She's 1 of 4 from the stripe. And Hadley Holt put up 8, a couple of field goals and 4 free throws. She's 4 of 6 from the free throw line. The team, Iroquois Lake Preston, they shot 9 of 18 from the free throw line. That's right, they shot 18 first-half free throws as compared to 6 for Wolsey Wessington. Iroquois Lake Preston goes 9 of 18 from the line. They score 8 in the first, 12 in the second, 20 in the half. They're led by Hadley Holt with 8, Kira Dubrow with 5. For Wolsey Wessington, they had just the Kendall Utek field goal with about 1.5 minutes to play in the first half, but got a couple more baskets, including a 3-point play by Peyton Peterson. Those are her 3 points at the break. Rhea Tupel has a point. She's 1 of 2 from the line. Starters, Shea Utek scored 5, Kendall Utek 6. Wolsey Wessington 8 in the first, 7 in the second, 15 in the half, and again, just 3 of 6 from the line. So both teams shooting 50% from the free throw line. Thing is, the Birds are 3 of 6. The Sharks are 9 of 18. So we'll see how the second half shakes out. Iroquois Lake Preston 20, Wolsey Wessington 15. Get a look at your tournament scoreboard thus far as we get you ready here for the second half of our third of 8 today on Dakota Sports. At halftime, girls consolation title game, Iroquois Lake Preston 20, Wolsey Wessington 15. Back with more halftime after this.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm. On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company. Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments, Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, zero down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Matt Watson live. Game 3 out of 8 today here on Dakota Sports. It is our third of 4 here on Tiger Radio. Remember, we'll jump over to 1210 AM KOKK after the next game, the Boys Consolation Championship. Remember, our scoreboard updates here are brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care, downtown Huron. Lori and Kylie at the Mirror, offering cuts, colors, waxes, perms, hair treatments, shampoos, sugaring, eyelash extensions, services for every member of the family. They do accept walk-ins at 35 4th Street Southeast, downtown Huron, or you can get appointments there. You can call and get an appointment with Lori, 605-883-HAIR, or you can call or text Kylie, 605-553-1628. Lori and Kylie at the Mirror in downtown Huron, and they bring us scoreboard updates. And 2 games in the books today. The 281 Conference Girls 7th place game went to the Sunshine Bible Academy as they defeat James Valley Christian 38-31. So a 7th place finish for SBA, an 8th place finish for JVC. On the boys' side, it was Sunshine Bible and Hitchcock-Tulare locking it up for the 7th place game. Hitchcock-Tulare gets the win, 69-50. So 7th seeded Hitchcock-Tulare 7th place in the boys, 8th seeded SBA 8th. And again, should Iroquois Lake Preston pull off this win today, they would be the first team in this entire tournament to beat a higher seed. The higher seeds have won every single game leading up to this. Iroquois Lake Preston right now, the 6th seed, leading 5th seeded Wolsey-Wessington, 20-15. Third quarter set to get underway here. Thanks again to the Mirror Family Hair Care for bringing us our scoreboard updates. And, of course, thanks to Gary Zell Auto Glass. We'll hear from Gary Zell in our post-game report. That'll be our 3rd of 8. Wow, Gary Zell getting work today. 8 Gary Zell Auto Glass post-game shows. Are you ready for all this hoops action? 20-15, Sharks start the second half with the possession arrow. Shanoa Harris just right at the top of the key, guarded by Kendall Utek. Shanoa will take it to the top, passed over to Davies, and a ball knocked away by Taylor Eichstead. But they're going to start this half right where they left off the last half with a quick foul. Taylor Eichstead for her second, so she has 2. Nelson has 2. Utex, both the Utex have 2. Kenley Hooks has 2. Macy Washachek has 3. Yeah, we shot some free throws in the first half. Hadley Holt from 6 feet, stops, pops, knocks that down. She'll be the first player in double digits with 10. And Iroquois Lake Preston's lead is back to 7, 22-15. Kendall Utecht crosses over, past one defender, puts up the runner, can't get it to go, but does get a whistle, and she'll go to the free throw line. And if that's Shanoa Harris, that's going to be her 3rd, and she is indicating that it is. Of course, it's the official decision, but it is Shanoa Harris's 3rd. So she has 3. Kiera Dubrow has 2. I don't have anybody with more than 1 for the Sharks other than those 2. First free throw for Kendall Utecht is good. So Utecht now 1 of 1 from the line. That's her first attempt. The team is 4 out of 7. Kendall leads him with 7 points. Second free throw is airborne. Off the heel, no good. Davies the rebound. And it'll stay 22-16, a 6-point Shark lead. Here's Davies across the timeline, leaves it for Dubrow. Dubrow to Shanoa Harris on the right wing. Harris, couple of dribbles, got the screen, doesn't want the 3. Cundy back outside. Dubrow will fire the 3, no good. Rebound, Hadley Holt. Hadley had it knocked out of her hands, picked up by Shea Utecht. Shea flips it ahead to Kendall. Kendall cruising in for the layup, and it's good. So a quick 3-0 Kendall Utecht run for Wolsey-Wessington, and it's a 4-point game, 22-18. Backdoor cut, Kiera Dubrow. Nice pass from Shanoa Harris, and Dubrow with the finish. Kiera's got 7. Lead back to 6. Utecht coast to coast, got wiped out on the baseline, and a foul on Iroquois Lake Preston. So maybe that's what we'll do this quarter. Instead of the Warbirds piling up the fouls, maybe it's the Sharks' turn. Hadley Holt whistled for her second. Inbounds for Hooks. Kenley the handoff to Shea Utecht. Shea at the free throw line, right back to Kenley. Kenley going to try the long 2, and that one's good. Kenley Hooks with her first basket. 24-20, Sharks lead is 4. Here's Shanoa Harris across midcourt. Harris calls out the play, guarded out there by Kendall Utecht. Right wing for Dubrow. Dubrow cross court for Davies. Davies, the drive. Nice pass inside. I don't know how she got that pass in there. Well, and then Dubrow traveled, so they'll give it right back. So Wolsey-Wessington on the charge, a 5-0 run, or a 5-4 run, should say, to start the quarter. So the Warbirds went into the halftime locker room down 5. Currently a 4-point difference, 24-20, and they're waiting for Shanoa Harris to tie the shoes. There we go. Little equipment malfunction. Harris ready to go. Here's Shea Utecht across the timeline. Oh, she should have tied him tighter. Shea blows past her and lays it in. Shea Utecht with 7. Back to a 2-point game. 24-22. Olsen wants to talk it over with 5:55 to play in the third. It's a 1-point or a 1-basket game. 24-22 Sharks. Back after this on Tiger.
Hague Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 boys and girls basketball tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
The Onward Wolsey Business Association supports all active. All right, we're going to hear more from the Onward Wolsey Business Association next break because we got to get back to this action. I'm running my own commercials, which I never do. So sometimes the breaks get a little long. Here's a three, no good for Iroquois Lake Preston. Wolsey Wessington the rebound. Let's go to the other end. How about a layup for Taylor Eichstead? And we're tied at 24. Wolsey Wessington erasing a 5-point deficit. Into the lane is Kira Dubrow. Would not be denied as Dubrow scores her 9th point. 26-24, Sharks by 2. Top of the key, a ball tipped, stolen away. And unfortunately for Iroquois Lake Preston, Harris caught it, came down, and ended up on her backside, and that is a travel. So Wolsey Wessington, after technically throwing it away, will get it back. Eichstead into Shea Utek. Shea back to Taylor right wing. Eichstead looking for the drive. Runs, throws up the left hand. Blocked by Dubrow. Picked up by Holt. Skyla Harris back to Shinoa. Shinoa inside for Hadley. Hadley double teamed. They give it back outside to Shinoa. She traveled. And you got to get the ball on the floor quicker after she tried to fake the three and drive to the basket, but didn't get it on the floor fast enough, and the Warbirds here with a chance again to tie it up, maybe take the lead with 4:45 left in the third. Again, the Sharks threatening to do something that has not been done yet in this conference tournament, boys or girls, and that's a lower seed beating a higher seed. Here's Utek for the lead. The three's no good, but Eichstead the rebound. Oh, and her pass ripped by Harris, stolen right back. Pass up to Hadley Holt. Holt on the right wing will lob it for Harris. Cross court, left wing. Here's a three by Dubrow. That one no good. Nelson the rebound. Nelson a pass ahead to Shea Utek. She is getting hassled by Harris, and Shinoa Harris will pick up her 4th foul, and that's going to be an issue. They're going to have to get Harris out of there, and they will. They'll bring Ava Newman back in. 26-24, Iroquois Lake Preston, a 2-point lead. 4:10 to play third quarter. Warbirds trail by 5 at the break. Have got it back to tied a couple of times here in the third. Ball knocked away. Hadley Holt the steal, and she's fouled. So that'll be Kendall Utek, and I misspoke before. I thought Kendall already had 2, but that will be her first. She was the only player that has played for Wolsey Wessington that doesn't have a foul. Everybody else has. Well, now she has one too. They had a lot of fouls called against them in that second quarter, which led to 18 first-half free throws for Iroquois Lake Preston. Lob in, looking for Dubrow, off her fingertips, but Skyla Harris comes up with it. Hands it to Cundy. Cundy, the long two, no good. Rebound tipped out by the Warbirds. So Iroquois Lake Preston will hold it on their end, and they'll get a new shot clock with 3:45 to play in the third. Still that lead, 26-24, as Washachek is ready to come back in. Next break, inbounds for Hadley Holt. Holt going at hooks. Ball knocked away by Kenley. Picked up by Newman. She'll give it back to Hadley. Hadley Holt, a deep three. No good. Rebound tipped out, and it's off the Warbirds. Or no, it's off Iroquois Lake Preston. Washachek will come in. Kenley Hooks comes out with 3.5 left in the third. Wolsey Wessington trying to get this thing back under control. They led early, let it slip. Trailed by as many as 8. 5 at the half, and have had it tied a few times here in the third quarter. Chance to tie or take the lead here. Nelson all the way to the basket. That one's in. Maria Nelson with her first basket. Ties us at 26 with 3:10 to play in the third. Dubrow, right side, probably lucky she didn't get called for the offensive foul. She led with the offhand and kind of pushed her defender, and then she stepped on the baseline, so the turnover back to Wolsey Wessington. 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. We are tied at 26. Kendall Utek, the drive. Tried to leave it for Washachek. Whistle on the Sharks. I think it's Ava Newman. And if it is, it'll be her second, and it is. Lob in for Washachek at the free throw line. Back underway. Fresh shot clock. Shea Utek for 3 or 2. It's a 2, they say. And Shea now has 9 points. And the Warbirds up 28-26. Dubrow across midcourt for the Sharks. Right wing for Holt. Holt draws the double. Washachek absolutely hassling her. Hadley will drive to the basket. Kicks it out to Newman on the wing. Newman, the drive, gives it right back to Holt. Holt low block, had it knocked away, and a whistle on Shea Utek. I think that's going to be Shea's third. So foul troubles now for Wolsey Wessington include Shea Utek and Macy Washachek with 3. And everybody else has 2 except Kendall Utek, who has just the 1. The inbounds, Dubrow locked up, jump ball. Wolsey Wessington will have it. So the Warbirds not only able to regain the lead, now a chance to make it 2 possessions as Rhea Tupel ready to come in. Tupel will replace Eichstead. Looks like changes for Iroquois Lake Preston include number 34 coming in and Natalie Cundy checking out. Left side, drive by Kendall Utek. Kendall swings it across the baseline. Nice pass to Nelson. Nelson fakes number 34, got her up in the air and works the up and under to perfection. Nelson's got 4 points, and it's a 4-point Warbird lead. Here is Dubrow, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound, Shea Utek. Shea ahead to Washachek. Macy going to slow it up and wait for everybody else. Give it back to Shea and let him set up the play. Shea Utek just right at the top of the key. Drives and a whistle. That'll be 5 on the Sharks, so the Warbirds into the bonus for the remainder of the third quarter. Shea Utek going to go to the free throw line. Whistles on Kira Dubrow. That's her third, so now she has 3. Shanoa Harris has 4. That's about it for foul trouble for Iroquois Lake Preston. Second free throw here, or a couple free throws here for Shea Utek. First is no good. Wolsey Wessington is 4 out of 9 from the free throw line. Kendall Utek will come out as Taylor Eichstead is back on. Minute 48 remaining, third quarter. Utek's second free throw going to rattle home, so Shea's got 10. And the Warbirds back up 5, 31-26. Minute 40 left here in the third. Here's Ava Newman in the left corner, dribbles out of the corner. Cross-court pass, ripped by Tupel. Rhea Tupel, the steal, leading the charge the other way. Tupel going to go all the way to the basket. Is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line. Foul looked to be on Kara Dubrow, and that's going to be 4 on her. So now, Mel Olson's got some things to think about. Looks like she's going to get a timeout, first of all. Minute 29 to play third quarter, 31-26 Warbirds. And they go back to the line when we come back on Tiger.
The Onward Wolsey Business Association supports all activities of the Wolsey Wessington School. The Onward Wolsey Business Association includes 281 Travel Center and Roll and Wheel Restaurant, American Bank and Trust, Schumacher Repair, McGilvery Heating and Cooling LLC, Mid-Dakota, Pullman Well Drilling, First Stop Insurance, and Engerbrettson's Just One More. Best of luck to the Warbirds from the Onward Wolsey Business Association.
American Family Insurance.
This is Crystal Volkwartson, agent at Volkwartson & Associates, Inc. As your American Family Insurance agent in Huron and Miller, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. Call me today at 605-352-4943, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Stop into Shooter Saloon in Wolsey today for some...
Well, we'll hear from Shooters again in just a moment as well. Again, I'm running my own commercials. We're learning together as a team. Rhea Tupel at the free throw line. First free throw is up and good, and Tupel's got her second point. She went 1 of 2 in a trip earlier in this game as Wolsey Wessington has turned this thing around. They now lead by 6. Second free throw, no good, so it'll stay 32-26. Wolsey Wessington with a minute 20 to play here in the third, as the Warbirds have held the Sharks to just 6 points here in the third quarter, while putting up a dozen of their own. Actually, I guess it'd have to be more than a dozen. What is it, 17? Hadley Holt inside, didn't have anybody to pass it to, so she'll just try the shot. And the rebound was grabbed by number 34, but the whistle will make that her first foul. 6th or 7th, 8th maybe on the team here in the third. It's the opposite of the second quarter. Wolsey Wessington piled up the fouls in the second, sent Iroquois Lake Preston to the free throw line, I don't know, something like 18 times. And now the third, it's Wolsey Wessington's turn, as they've shot 6 free throws already and now in the bonus for the final minute plus. Shea Utek's first free throw is good, so she's 3 out of 5 from the line. She's got 11 points. Utek a chance at a second, trying to make it an 8-point lead, and does. Shea going to get a quick break. Maria Nelson back on for McGilvery's Warbirds. 1:04 to play left here in the third. 34-26. The Warbirds on top by 8, trailed by 5 at the break, and have dominated this third quarter. That's 19 points with still a minute to play. Kendall Utek almost stole the ball away from Harris. The jump ball is what ends up being called. Iroquois Lake Preston's going to get it on the possession arrow, as just everything this quarter is coming up Warbird. Ava Newman ready to inbound for Iroquois Lake Preston. Lob in, Skyla Harris near the timeline. Oh, one dribble, and she stopped. She's got to dump it off. Tried to, ball knocked away, nearly stolen. Picked up now by number 34, all the way to the basket, and it fell in. 4 points on the day for number 34. Makes it 34-28, Wolsey Wessington. The lead is 6. 30 seconds left in the third. Warbirds back on top. Here's Tupel down to the right corner for Eichstead. Eichstead to drive, looked to dump it off, stolen away. It's 34 again, just reached in and took it. Across the timeline is Davies. Her pass off the hands of Newman and out of bounds. Wolsey Wessington will inbound. Kenley Hooks ready to get back on. Hooks to replace Washachek with 12.5 seconds left in the third quarter. Wolsey Wessington has turned a 5-point deficit into a 6-point lead. They bring it into Rhea Tupel. Tupel trying to hit Hooks underneath. Ball knocked away, stolen again by 34. Over to Hadley Holt. 4-3-2. Holt to the top of the key. Ran into the defender, and they're going to get her for the offensive foul, and that's exactly what the call should be. She put the shoulder down and went into the defender thinking she could let the 3 fly and get 3 free throws, but that's not how this will turn out. It'll be a foul. It'll be an offensive foul, so they won't get free throws, and they'll inbound it for the final 0.4 of a second, and that'll do it for 3 quarters. After 3, the Warbirds back on top, 34-28. Fourth quarter coming up in a minute on Tiger.
Stop into Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey today for some good food, good drinks, and great time. Shooter's has new hours. They're open Monday through Friday, 3 to close, with the kitchen open 4 to 10. Shooter's is now open Saturdays, noon to close, with a lunch special and appetizers available noon to 4. Be sure to follow their Facebook page to find the weekly special and any drink specials they may be having. You can still get all their normal menu items like their delicious ribeye dinner. And, of course, Shooter's famous homemade pizzas 4 to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Make your next stop at Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. Fourth quarter set to get underway here. We are in our third of 8 today. It is our third of 4 here on Tiger. We'll have the boys' consolation title to follow, and then We'll jump over to 12:10 a.m. KOKK. So a fresh 8 is up on the board, 34-28. Warbirds by 6. They will have the possession arrow. They'll bring it into Shea Utrecht, and we're back underway. Maria Nelson on the left wing for the Warbirds. Right side, Kenley Hooks. Hooks still working outside the three-point line. Hooks needing to dribble, does. Stops it again, now got to give it away, and does to Shea Utrecht. Shea at the top of the key. 10 on the shot clock. Left wing Nelson. Nelson directing some traffic. Inside, Shea Utrecht slips the defense and puts it up and in. Shea having another nice game. 14 on the afternoon for Shea Utrecht. Lead back to 8 for Wolsey Wessington, and the Sharks just continue to turn it over as Harris is not ready for the pass there. Went out of bounds, and Warbirds will inbound again. Again, a chance now to make it double digits with 7:15 to play. Sharks held to 8 points in that third quarter. Wolsey Wessington would outscore them 19-8 in the third. Here's a pass to a cutting Maria Nelson. Nelson hammered by Hadley Holt. We'll have a couple of free throws coming, and Nelson with a chance to make it a 10-point game. That's Hadley Holt. That's her third. It is. Nelson will go to the free throw line where she's 0 for 2. She's got 4 points today. First free throw is up, rattles out. For Wolsey Wessington, 6 first half free throws, 8 more in the third, 1 so far here in the fourth. They are 8 of 15 on the day. Maria Nelson's second is up, hits the heel, pops out, no good. Rebound all the way out to the free throw line, picked up by Skyla Harris. Across the timeline, ball knocked away by Eichstead, stolen by Hooks. Pass ahead, though, is ripped right back as Shea Utrecht tried to take it away. Oh, they're going to get Shea for a foul. That's going to be her fourth. So Iroquois Lake Preston will inbound with just inside of 7 minutes left in this one. Wolsey Wessington up 8. Sharks inbounding near the timeline. They'll bounce it into Shanoa Harris. Harris, nice crossover, lost the defender, picked up a new one though. Rhea Tupel on the switch. Left side, Dubrow. Dubrow, the drive, the runner over Hooks, won't go, but number 34 there for the rebound and the putback. So she's now got a half dozen. 36-30. Wolsey Wessington by 3. Tupel steps into a long 2. No good. Rebound number 34. She'll pass it over to Skyla Harris. Harris to Dubrow. Shanoa Harris, rather. Shanoa across the timeline. Stuck now underneath. Got to give it off. Does to Hadley Holt. Holt from 12 feet is no good. Rebound Eichstead. Eichsted's pass ahead to Tupel. Right back to Eichstead. And Eichstead has it. I don't think anybody touched it, did they? Oh, they got a foul. Okay. And a foul there. Shanoa Harris is going to end her afternoon. Shanoa will foul out with a point. 1 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. She'll sit down with 6 minutes and 12 seconds to play. And I don't think it would take Vegas odds to say that she won't be the only one to foul out of this game. With 6:12 to play, Warbirds lead 36-30, and they got away with it over and back. Oh, they didn't get away with it. It almost felt like the crowd reacted, and then the official he was going to call it, but the crowd was just quicker than he was. So I think maybe the crowd's disgust covered up the sound of his whistle, possibly. And the Chiefs are just going to turn it right back over anyway as Dubrow into the lane and almost fell. So Wolsey Wessington will get it back, up 6, 36-30, 6 minutes to play. Boys Consolation Championship game will follow. James Valley Christian against Highmore Herald. That'll be our last game here on Tiger. We'll switch over to KOKK. Hadley Holt with the steal. Holt ahead to Dubrow. Dubrow's pass stolen. Maria Nelson takes it right back. Goes right to the basket. Missed the layup. Rebounded there by Skyla Harris, and then she's fouled by Kendall Utrecht. For Kendall, that'll be her second. Kendall really the only player on the court that's not in some sort of foul trouble. Well, I guess number 34 only has one. Here's Dubrow back across midcourt for the Sharks. Sharks have it back to 6, 36-30. They led by 5 at the break. Trailed by 8 early on here in the fourth. Right now a 6-point affair, and they have the ball. They can cut into that. Here's Dubrow, drives, shut down, back out to Hadley Holt. Holt runs into a double team. She'll just fire up the jumper, no good. Hooks the rebound, tied up by Holt. Jump ball is going to, I think, go to Wolsey Wessington. Hooks is going to come out as Washachek is back on, and it will stay with Iroquois Lake Preston. So still 36-30. Sharks down 6, 5:16 to play. Ava Newman ready to bring it in. Brings it into Dubrow for 3. No good. Nelson the rebound. Nelson the pass ahead to Kendall Utek. Kendall had to split a double team, but did, and then a whistle away from the ball. And what do we got, a timeout? I think we got a timeout by McGilvery. 5:07 to play, 36-30 Warbirds. We're back in a minute, 1 minute on Tiger.
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron, or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com. Rock.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. 5 minutes and 7 seconds left. .507 remaining here, 36-30. Wolsey Wessington, a 6-point lead, although, and both teams have had leads, and here's, I was just about to say, nobody has been real comfortable with their leads today. It feels like kind of no lead has been safe, and now Rhea Tupel just wasn't ready for the pass. It hit her in the mouth and bounced out of bounds, and in fact, they're going to check on her, make sure there's no blood there before we get back underway, and there's not. So the Sharks down 6 points, so a couple of threes, and have yourself an even Steven game here. 25 shot clock. Hadley Holt going to fire a 3. No good from the corner. Rebound grab by Washachek. She's double teamed in the corner. Pass ahead, Utek to Utek across the timeline now for Tupel. Rhea Tupel feeds Maria Nelson right underneath the basket. Nelson with the adjustment, couldn't get it to go. Hadley Holt there for the rebound. Holt ahead to Dubrow. Dubrow left side, turns on the Jets. The runner will not count. They will not count the basket. Fouls on the floor. And we'll go for an inbounding pass. We'll see who the Warbirds got that one called on, because that matters now. It's Kendall Utek, so that's the best case scenario for Wolsey Wessington. That's her third. And a 5-second call will turn it back over to the Warbirds anyway. Newman inbounding to Holt. Holt actually hit the basket, but inbounds. Utek fouled. Ava Newman's third. Changes here. Rhea Tupel's going to check out. Taylor Eichstead is back on for McGilvery's Warbirds. 4:27 to play. 36-30. The Birds by 6. Both teams, 3-team fouls here in the corner. Shea Utek pass way down to Kendall. Kendall going to attack the basket. Nope, will back it away. Gives it to Eichstead. Eichstead to Washachek. Washachek from 10 on the baseline is no good. And the rebound grab by Skyla Harris. Here come the Sharks. Still a 6-point game, midway point of the fourth. Hadley Holt, the long 2. No good. Rebound Nelson. Nelson draws a double. Pass ahead is tipped, nearly stolen. Shea Utek comes up with it. Shea ahead to Washicek. Washicek's layup is up and in. Macy Washicek, her first basket's a big one. 3:40 to play. 38-30. Birds by 8. Here's Dubrow across midcourt. Crosses over. Now backing down. Ran into Kendall Utek. Knocked her down, actually. Missed the shot. Rebound Washicek. No whistle, so they'll play it through. Here comes Kendall Utek the other way. Utek into the lane. Back out to Shea. Cross court, Maria Nelson. Right corner, Eichstead. Eichstead back to Shea Utek. Shea on the right wing. Back to Taylor in the right corner. Eichstead drives. Tried to leave it off for a cutting Washicek, but Macy was getting herself in position to rebound. Wasn't expecting a pass, and it's out of bounds off Wolsey Wessington. 3:19 to play. 38-30 Warbirds. Warbirds the higher seed here. The higher seed has won every game of the 281 Conference Basketball Tournament, both boys and girls. Iroquois Lake Preston threatening earlier, but Wolsey Wessington has now come back to an 8-point lead. Hadley Holt trying to give and go, but nobody went. Pass inside for 34. She got tied up and traveled. And a turnover back to Wolsey Wessington. So 3:02 to go, an 8-point Warbird lead, and Wolsey Wessington again with the basketball, so a chance again to make it a double-digit lead inside of 3 minutes left. Nelson inside for Hooks. Hooks under the basket, shut down, kicks it back out to Eichstead. Eichstead on the right wing. Eichstead nearly had it knocked away. Now Kendall Utek on the deck to collect it, scoops it over to Eichstead, right back to Kendall. Kendall, free throw line, fouled, and will go back to the free throw line. And again, Kendall Utek now a chance to make it 10. We'll see who the foul's on, because if that's Dubrow, she's done too, and she is. Kara Dubrow will sit with 9 on the afternoon, 1 of 4 from the line. She will foul out with 2:38 to play. Second Shark to foul out of this game. So free throws for Kendall. The first free throw hits the iron, climbs up and over the backboard, and is no good. Utek is 1 of 3 from the line. She's got 9 points. Chance to make it double digits. Second free throw is up and in. She's got 10. Sisters got 14. Warbirds lead by 9, 39-30. 2.5 minutes to play, and boy, the Sharks going to have to do some work to get back in this one. Here's a timeout by Olsen, and they'll talk it over with 2:28 to play. 39-30, Birds by 9. We're back after this on Tiger.
King's Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Sea Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
Back at the Huron Arena, scoreboard updates brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care, downtown Huron. Girls' 7th place game, Sunshine Bible wins it, beats James Valley Christian 38-31. Our second game, Hitchcock-Tulare, a winner over Sunshine Bible, 69-50. So the girls' 7th place game goes to the 7th seed, SBA. JVC finishes 8th, the 8th seed. Hitchcock-Tulare, the 7th seed on the boys' side, wins that game. Beat the 8th seed SBA. The selection committee, is that what they call themselves in the 281? They're looking very correct here, as the higher seed has won every single game, even into our final day. Here's Hooks away from the ball, and Kenley can't believe it. What's a gal got to do to not get called for a foul here today? You're not the only one asking that, Kenley. Ava Newman ready to bring it in. That's Kenley's fourth, by the way. Inbounds, tipped up, Kenley the steal. Ahead to Shea Utek, Shea across the timeline. Pass off to Eichstead, Taylor the drive, and is that going to be a travel or a foul? It's going to be a foul on the floor on Iroquois Lake Preston. I think that's Newman, and that'll be 4 on her. So down to 2:09 remaining. Free throws here for Taylor Eichstead. The officials over to talk to Sharks head coach Melanie Olson. Eichsted's first free throw is good. She wanted a little clarification on that. Probably didn't get the answer she wanted, but got the clarification that she was seeking. Eichsted's second free throw is no good. She's got 3 points, but an offensive rebound by Nelson, and they'll get it back. Drive by Shea Utek. Nice block by Hadley Holt. Picks it up the other way, Skyla Harris. Harris underneath, Ava Newman the finish. Newman's got her first field goal, 3 points on the day. 8-point Warbird lead, though, 40-32. With 1:45 left, Sharks rather trying the full court pressure, but not able to get a turnover on that possession. Nelson cross court Eichstead. Eichstead for Hooks, and Hooks and number 34 battling in there. And a whistle's going to go here on 34. That's her second. I think if there's any other place that I might be able to find out the identity of number 34. The first free throw is good for Kenley Hooks. Let's see, do we have an Iroquois Lake Preston sheet? We do. There's no 34 on that one either. Hooks' second free throw is up and in. Kenley able to knock down a pair. She's got 4. She'll come out for Washachek with 90 seconds to play. And the Warbirds back up by 10. Gary Zell Auto Glass post-game report comes your way after this one. Get you the scores, break down this game, get you ready for the next one. The next one will be our final game on Tiger as Skyla Harris across the timeline called for the double dribble. And now Iroquois Lake Preston going to make some changes. They have number 3, who is also not on the score sheet. Skylar Harris and Hadley Holt both in. So I was thinking maybe they were odd instead of even today, but 3 must be either Elise Hope or Amelia Holland, I'm guessing. Hadley Holt has just fouled out of this game. She'll sit with 10 points. Third player to foul out for Iroquois Lake Preston. She'll sit with 1:22 to play. So free throws for Shea Utek. She's 4 out of 5 today. Make it 5 out of 6 as she's good on the first. She's got 15 points. And it appears the Wolsey-Washington Warbirds are going to keep this higher seed winning thing going. As Utek, after having a 5-point first half, has now 9 in the second half. Second free throw, no good, but Nelson, an offensive rebound. Putback won't go. This time the rebound out to Natalie Cundy, and she is fouled, and that will put Iroquois Lake Preston in the bonus. So we'll walk to the other end for free throws, and we'll see who will collect the foul. I think it's Shea Utek, and she is now fouled out. So Shea will foul out with 15 points. Ends up 5 of 7 from the free throw line, and at least for the time being is the high point in this game. First free throw for Natalie Cundy is good. For the Sharks, their 5th point of this fourth quarter. Second free throw, no good, but she got her own rebound. Pass inside, nicked, stolen by Kendall Utek. Ahead to Rhea Tupel. Tupel runs into a double team, and we'll get a McGilvery timeout with 1:09 to play. The Birds up 10, probably getting ready to clear that bench. We'll be back after this on Tiger.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck goose because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Minute 9 remaining here in our girls' Consolation Championship game. It's number 5 and number 6. Iroquois Lake Preston, the 6 seed. Wolsey Wessington, the 5 seed. Iroquois Lake Preston had a 5-point lead at the half, 20-15, as Wolsey Wessington kind of came out cold. Scored 8 in the first, 7 in the second, but 19 points in the third have been the difference in this one. Wolsey Wessington went from a 5-point deficit to a 6-point lead and have not looked back. Right now it's a 10-point advantage. Rhea Tupel is fouled, and Tupel will go to the free throw line as it's either Skyla Harris, and it is Skyla. And that's her second. So Rhea Tupel to the free throw line. She's 2 out of 4 today, 2 points. Got a free throw to go here. That one's good. Second free throw is on the way and good. So Tupel's got 4. She's 4 of 6 from the line. And the Warbirds are going to pick up the win. They're up 12 with 50 seconds to play. Davies to the other end leaves it for Cundy. And she double dribbled. So they'll give it back here with 48 seconds left. Cundy will check out as number 3 comes in, which I assume is Elise Hope or Amelia Holland. And then maybe 34 is the other, which one is not Elise Hope or Amelia Holland. Here's a pass ahead to Maria Nelson. Nelson just going to drive. Whistle on the Sharks. So Nelson's going to go to the free throw line. Nelson's slow to get up, and that's the last thing you need is to get hurt in garbage time of a win. Nelson now going to walk to the free throw line. Looks like she's ready for the free throws. First is in the air, and no good. Nelson is 0 for 5 from the line tonight. Got 4 points. All those coming in that big third quarter. Third quarter, the difference in this one. The Warbirds won the third quarter 19-8. Here's the second free throw. No good for Nelson. And Iroquois Lake Preston to board, but 30 seconds to play. The Birds lead by 12. It's number 34 to the other end. The shot no good. Eichstead the rebound. Eichstead a pass ahead to Nelson. Nelson cross court. Kendall Utecht across the timeline, and they break up the press. The shot clock is off, but Skyla Harris came over to foul Taylor Eichstead, and Eichstead just saved her the trouble and traveled. So the Sharks will get it back with 18 seconds to play. Down 12. Quick 2 on the way, and no good for number 34. That one sat on the iron for a couple of seconds. Rebound Kendall Utecht, and she will cross the timeline, and Skyla Harris comes screaming in again, steals the basketball, but that's it. The final, Wolsey Wessington 45, Iroquois Lake Preston 33. Back with your post-game show after this timeout on Tiger.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Carr Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Carr Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, 1 NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion, respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate-dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the post-game show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs, and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena as we get set for Gary Zell Auto Glass postgame report number 3. We will have one more game here on Tiger Radio, and then we'll jump over to 1210 AM KOKK. Our third or fourth goes to the Wolsey Wessington Warbirds. They continue the streak of the higher seed winning every game this year at the 281. Fifth-seeded Wolsey Wessington defeats sixth-seeded Iroquois Lake Preston here today, 45-33. For Mel Olson and the Sharks, they'll go to 3-9 on the season. They had 6 different players in the scoring column today. Ava Newman scored 3 points. She was 1 of 2 from the line. Shanoa Harris scored a point. She was 1 of 2 from the line. She fouled out with about 6:50 to play. Kira Dubrow had 9 in the game. She was 1 of 4 from the line. She fouled out with about 2.5 minutes to play. Natalie Cundy hit for 4 today. She was 1 of 4 from the line. Number 34, I never did get a name, although it could be Elise Hope or Amelia Holland, rather. Number 34 had 6 points on the day. She was 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Leading the charge was Hadley Holt. Holt had 10 today for Iroquois Lake Preston. She had 6 in that big second quarter when they took that 5-point lead, but also only had 2 in that big Wolsey Wessington third quarter where they lost the lead. Wolsey Wessington outscored them 19-8. As she does lead them, though, Hadley Holt with 10 points. She was 4 of 6 from the line, and she also fouled out with about 1:22 to play. Sharks scored 8 in the first, 12 in the second, 8 in the third, 5 in the fourth, 33 in the game. They're 10 of 20 from the line, led by Hadley Holt with 10 points, and they will finish 6th here at the 2025 Girls 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. For Josh McGilvery and his Wolsey Wessington Warbirds, they'll pick up a consolation championship here today. They had a whole bunch of players score, 8 different players in the scoring column. Rhea Tupel off the bench had 4 points. Peyton Peterson off the bench had 3. Rhea was 4 of 6 from the line. Peyton was 1 for 1. Macy Washicek had 2 off the bench. The starters, Taylor Eichstead had 3. She was 1 of 2 from the line. 4 for Kenley Hook. She was 2 of 2 from the stripe. 4 for Maria Nelson. She was 0 of 6 from the line. And the Utex would lead the way. Kendall with 10. She was 2 of 4 from the stripe. Shea Utex put up 15, including a big 7 points in that third quarter. 7 of her 15. She goes 5 of 7 from the line. Shea Utex 15. Kendall Utex 10. As the Warbirds win it going away. Wolsey Wessington scores 8 in the first, 7 in the second. A big 19-point third quarter would be the difference. They score 11 down the stretch after going 3 of 6 from the line in the first half. They went 12 of 22 in the second half, and Wolsey Wessington not only again picks up the win, but continues the streak of the higher seed winning every game thus far. Not only today, but every single game of this 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. So that's our Gary Zell Auto Glass postgame report. We'll come back after a timeout, take a look at your Mirror Family Hair Care scoreboard, and then we'll turn a postgame show into a pregame show as we get ready for a boys consolation champion and our final of 4 today here on Tiger Radio. Our final in our girls consolation title game, Wolsey Wessington 45, Iroquois Lake Preston 33. Full scoreboard is next on Tiger.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm. On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company. Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments, Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Gary Zell Auto Glass postgame report number 3 as the Wolsey Wessington girls win the consolation title game over Iroquois Lake Preston. Let's take a look at our scoreboard thus far in the 281. The Mirror Family Hair Care scoreboard update, obviously brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. They're at 35 4th Street Southeast, downtown Huron. Now, they do accept walk-ins. Lori and Kylie at the Mirror, they're offering a plethora of services for the whole family. Cuts, colors, waxes, perms, hair treatments, sugaring, eyelash extensions, shampoo sets. You can stop in or for an appointment with Lori, call 605-883-HAIR. That's 605-883-HAIR. Or you can call or text Kylie at 605-553-1628. That's 605-553-1628. Call Lori or Kylie at the Mirror in downtown Huron. And they bring us our scoreboard updates. So let's run down our 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. Let's go the whole way through. We had our girls round 1 last Thursday. Sanborn Central beat JVC 66-10. Weston Springs beat Wolsey Wessington 48-38. Highmore Herald, the winner over Sunshine Bible 50-20 in the opening round. And Hitchcock Tulare beat Iroquois Lake Preston 47-34. Boys opening round last Friday. Wolsey Wessington beat SBA 77-29. Iroquois Lake Preston, a winner over James Valley Christian 68-64. Weston Springs beat Hitchcock Tulare 69-35. And Sanborn Central Woonsocket beat Highmore Herald 62-33. The championship side was played here at the Huron Arena. Sanborn Central Woonsocket and the girls beat Weston Springs 68-38. Highmore Herald beat Hitchcock Tulare 68-50. So that would set up our girls championship game tonight with Sanborn Central Woonsocket and Highmore Herald, and our third place game later with Weston Springs against Hitchcock Tulare. The boys championship side on Monday, Wolsey Wessington beat Iroquois Lake Preston 68-36. Weston Springs beat Sanborn Central Woonsocket 76-61. Sets up our boys consolation, or our boys championship tonight. Wolsey Wessington against Weston Springs. Our boys third place game is Iroquois Lake Preston against Sanborn Central Woonsocket. The consolation side on Monday had SBA and the boys beating JVC beating SBA 73-44. Also in the boys on Monday on the consolation side, it was Highmore Herald beating Hitchcock Tulare. Girls consolation on Monday, Wolsey Wessington beat JVC 55-22. Iroquois Lake Preston beat Sunshine Bible 48-20. So that brought us to all of our matchups for today. Our girls' 7th place game went to Sunshine Bible. They defeated James Valley Christian 38-31. Our boys' 7th place game went to Hitchcock Tulare. They defeated Sunshine Bible 69-50. And as you heard, our girls' consolation championship just went to Wolsey Wessington as they win over Iroquois Lake Preston 45-33. So that is a full check of the scoreboard. Scoreboard updates brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. Downtown Huron, 3 down, 5 to go. Our final game on Tiger will be Highmore Herald against James Valley Christian, a.k.a. our boys' consolation championship. We'll break that one down here after a couple of minutes on Dakota Sports on 1340 and 95.3 FM. That's Tiger Radio.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Bend two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Bend for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bends have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, 0 down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
Thanks again to our great post-game sponsor, Gary Zell Auto Glass. 3 post-games down. 5 more to go here on Dakota Sports right now on 1340 and 95.3. But this again is our final game on Tiger, and we'll switch over to KOKK. Taking a look here at our boys consolation championship game. Highmore Herald, as we just told you, they get here by, in the opening round, taking a loss to Sanborn Central Woonsocket, 62-33, then picking up a win over Hitchcock Tulare. For James Valley Christian. They lost to Iroquois Lake Preston in the opening round. That's been our closest game so far, 68-64. And then JVC picks up a win over Sunshine Bible, 73-44, to get here to our consolation title game. Highmore Herald, 3 wins, 6 losses after splitting a pair here in the 281. James Valley Christian has done the same. They come in 4 wins and 4 losses. They're averaging about, James Valley Christian averaging about 65 points a game while giving up 56. Highmore Herald averaging decidedly less, 42 points per game, while giving up about the same as JVC, the 56. So for James Valley Christian, 4 wins, 4 losses. For Highmore Herald, 3 wins, 6 losses. And again, for JVC, the added pressure of trying to keep that higher seed winning every game, because it's happened in every one so far here at the 281. Minutes from tip-off, I'm going to get your officials here, and we'll come back and we'll get official starting lineups, and we'll be ready for tip-off. It'll be our 4th of 8 overall on Dakota Sports, but our last game today here on Tiger. We'll jump over to 1210 KOKK after this one. So let's send it back to the studios. We'll come back with starters and officials, and we'll tip off our 4th of 8 on Dakota Sports.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
While we got a moment, we would like to send special thank yous out to Gary Zell Auto Glass for sponsoring our post-game report. We also, of course, want to thank the Mirror Family Hair Care for bringing us our in-game scoreboard updates. We do have the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection. They bring us the reading of the officials. I got some officials for you tonight. We got the officiating crew here tonight is Gary Duffy, Ted Hayter, and Tyler Hahn. Again, your law on the floor. Ted Hayter, Gary Duffy, Tyler Hahn. Your officiating crew is always brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection. Starters and tip-off is next on Tiger.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
The Onward Wolsey Business Association supports all activities of the Wolsey-Wessington School. The Onward Wolsey Business Association includes 281 Travel Center and Roll and Wheel Restaurant, American Bank and Trust, Schumacher Repair, McGilvery Heating and Cooling LLC, Mid-Dakota, Pullman Well Drilling, First Stop Insurance, and Engelbretson's Just One More. Best of luck to the Warbirds from the Onward Wolsey Business Association.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. James Valley Christian going to start Gavin Waldner, Tane Herman, Colby Vanderwerf, Jared Wallman, and I think Noah Fast. Highmore Herald starting Brooks McPeak, Jordan Erfman, Miles McPeak, Aiden Ferris, and Caleb Roth. The tip is up. Into the backcourt it goes to Highmore Herald. So Pirates' first look. Our boys' consolation championship game underway. Working the up and under underneath is Caleb Roth, but his shot is up and over. Gavin Waldner on the rebound, and JVC a chance to strike first. Corner 3 is off the mark for the Vikings. Rebound grabbed by Aiden Ferrens. Ferrens back across midcourt. Ferrens now the drive. The finish up and over. Rebound tipped out of Roth's hands and out of bounds by Woolman, and so the Pirates will inbound. 30 seconds in, no score. In our 4th of 4 on Tiger and our 4th of 8 overall today on Dakota Sports. The marathon day of the 281. Brooks McPeak just left to the top of the key, thinking about a drive. Didn't want it. Back outside to Roth. Roth back to McPeak. McPeak hits a cutting Roth. Roth lost it on the way up, tips it back out. Here's a 3 from the top of the key. That one is no good, but an offensive rebound grabbed by Erfman, and I think he's going to get the basket and the foul. Yes, they say count the basket. It'll be 2-0 Pirates. And the first foul is going to go on Jared Wallman, and that is his first. So Erfman, the first basket for either team. The officials talking over here. Again, Ted Hayter, Gary Duffy, Tyler Hahn, our law on the court for our 4th of 4. Free throw is up. It hits the heel and pops out. They almost had an offensive rebound. Gavin Wallner's going to come out of the pile with it. And he is off and running. Cross-court pass tipped up, stolen away. Caleb Roth comes up with it. Roth ahead to Ferentz. Ferentz back across the timeline. Aiden at the top of the key. He'll give it off to Miles McPeak. McPeak on the right wing, down in the right corner now for Erfman. Back to McPeak and a travel on Highmore Herald. 6.5 minutes remaining in the opening quarter. Our boys consolation championship game has number 5, James Valley Christian, number 6, Highmore Herald. Gavin Waldner across midcourt. Here's a 3 from the corner. That one is up and in for, I think, was it Javen Van Scherel? I think it was. So Van Scherel, by the way, was the 5th starter. Here's a 3 for the Pirates, and that one is good. Brooks McPeak from long range. Pirates back on top, 5-3. Gavin Waldner, top of the key, went to leave it back for Wallman. Wallman wasn't there, but Jared does catch up in time. Wallman now into the lane. And how about the basket and one? Is Wallman able to navigate in between a couple of defenders, and that third Pirate comes over to commit the foul. So Wallman will get the 2-point basket, and we'll get a chance at one more. As coming out of the ballgame for James Valley Christian is Colby Vanderwerf, and in for the first time, I don't know about the first time in the tournament, but it's the first time I've seen Huntley steal. Huntley did not play the last round. I don't know if he's injured or what, but Wallman misses the free throw, and it'll stay a 5-all tie with 5:45 to play in the opening quarter. Left side, Miles McPeak. He'll leave it off for Erfman. Erfman to the other, McPeak. Brooks back to Miles in the right corner. Miles going baseline. Wraps the pass into Caleb Roth. Roth stuck in the lane. Nothing he could do with it. Kicks it back outside to Miles McPeak. Miles, top of the key. He'll fire for 3. No good. Long rebound. Wallman tipped it. Picked up by Waldner. Waldner back to Wallman. Wallman quickly straight at the basket, and they'll get a foul on the floor. As Jared Wallman, always aggressive, has been attacking a little extra early on in this one. Foul on Highmore Herald will go on Jordan Erfman. That'll be his first. Here's Wallman off the inbounds, knocks down the 3. So Jared Wallman has 5 of the 8 Viking points. JVC leads 8-5. 5 minutes to play first quarter. Here's Brooks McPeak. Down in the right corner for Erfman. Erfman back to Brooks on the left wing. Brooks on the dribble, swings it over to Miles. Right corner, baseline drive. Roth ran into nobody, and a travel called. It looked like for a moment like he was stopped, like he was going to get maybe blocked, and ran into a couple of defenders, came down with the basketball, just called for the travel. Kind of hunched over like maybe he thought he should get a call, but pass inside, Waldner to Wallman. Wallman can't hit from in close. Wanted a whistle, didn't get it. Rebound and a pass ahead here to Aiden Ferris. Ferris to the other end. Back outside, Miles McPeak for 3. No good. Long rebound out to Huntley Steele. Steele ahead to Herman. Tain stripped on his way up. And is it a foul? It is. The official on the near side calls the foul, and we'll go to the line here with Tain Herman. We'll see who the foul is called on. Aiden Ferens was there. Miles McPeak was there. Looks like it'll be Ferens' first. So Tane Herman, first free throw up and no good. Herman has one more as his Vikings lead 8-5 with 4:20 to play here in the opening quarter. Second free throw is airborne and good, and Herman splits a pair, and we'll make it 9-5. James Valley Christian. Tane Herman going to check out of the matchup. Replaced here by Javen Van Scherel. Van Scherel knocked down a 3 early in this one as the Vikings enjoy an early 9-5 lead. Vikings kind of running a 2-3 or a 2-1-2 zone here and confusing the Pirates a bit and almost forced a turnover. Now a jump ball will stay with the Pirates for now. Oh, no, it won't. It's a Viking basketball. Huntley Steele will inbound for JVC. He'll bring it into Gavin Waldner. Waldner across the timeline. 9-5 Vikings. 4 minutes to play opening quarter. Looking at a 3 there as Vanderwerf doesn't want it. Left wing, here's a 3 by Waldner. And Waldner heard the whistle after the shot, thought he was going to have 3 free throws. In fact, and started walking over to the free throw line and then found out, oh, wait, it's a travel on me. So a turnover back to the Pirates. Across midcourt is Aiden Ferens. Ferens going to leave it off for Brooks McPeak. Brooks into the corner. They got Erfman trapped down there, and he'll get a timeout to preserve possession. 3:39 to play. 9-5 Vikings. Back after this timeout on Tiger.
American Family Insurance.
This is Crystal Volkwartson, agent at Volkwartson & Associates, Inc. As your American Family Insurance agent in Huron and Miller, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. Call me today at 605-352-4943, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Back to the Huron Arena. 3 minutes and 39 seconds remain here in the first quarter of our boys' Consolation Championship game. 9-5, James Valley Christian in the lead. The Vikings are the higher seed, and that has been a continuing theme here, at least on my broadcast through the 281, as the higher seed has won every game thus far. Coming off the timeout, Highmore Herald. Pass inside, trying to get it to Erfman. Ball knocked away. Roth got a hand on it, and it's finally, oh, they called a foul. I'm really not sure who this is on or how they came up with foul there. That must be on the Vikings then. And it looks like it's on Huntley Steele, so that's his first. Team second. The Pirates will inbound again. Gavin Waldner slaps it back out of bounds, and the Pirates will line up to try it another time. Brooks McPeak ready to inbound. Inbound in the corner. Miles looks at the 3, doesn't want it, gives it back to Brooks. He'll fire the 3, and that one is good. So Brooks McPeak with a pair of 3s here in the opening quarter. Vikings lead is 1-9-8. Huntley Steele the handoff back to Gavin Waldner. Gavin going baseline, shut down, kicks it back out for a 3 from Van Scherel. No good. Rebound tipped by Woolman into the hands of Waldner. So Gavin another try. Down in the corner, here's a 3 by Steele. No good. Rebound, though, is off Brooks McPeak. And the Vikings will hold on to it. They'll get a new shot clock also. 2:57 to play in the opening quarter. Al Wager, of course, back as head coach for James Valley Christian. Scott Pekarik, head coach for Highmore Herald. Van Scherel in the corner, finds Steele in the post. Huntley, actually, no, that was Woolman, but he is fouled on his way up, and Woolman going to shoot some free throws. We'll have to see who the foul's on. Ferens already has one. Miles McPeak, is it his first? It is, so Miles with his first, team's fourth. Woolman at the free throw line, good on the first. He's got 6 of the 10 Viking points. Steele's going to check out as Tane Herman is back on. Noah Fast in as well. Looks like Fast replaces Gavin Waldner. Another free throw here for Woolman is front iron and no good. 10-8. Vikings lead will stay at 2. 2.5 minutes left in the opening quarter. Noah Fast out near the timeline, guarding Brooks McPeak. Now on the dribble to the top of the key, here's Miles. Miles drive left side, leaves it down in the corner. The three is no good, but there to clean it up is Jordan Erfman. So Erfman, a couple of baskets, and we're tied at 10 with 2:15 to play here in the first quarter. Noah Fast across midcourt. Going to give it off to Herman. Now Herman to Van Scherel in the corner. Finds Woolman back outside. Fast open for three, and he got it. Noah Fast from downtown makes it 13-10. Vikings up 3 with 2 minutes left in the first. Brooks McPeak across midcourt. Noah Fast there to defend. Here's Ferris. Miles McPeak back to Brooks, back to Miles. Right corner, looks at a three, doesn't want it. Drives, spins on the baseline, can't finish. Rebound to Erfman, the putback won't go. This time the rebound out to Van Scherel. Van Scherel ahead to Fast. Fast feeds Woolman, cutting to the basket. Jared Woolman with the basket and one. Another three-point opportunity here in the opening quarter. Missed a free throw on the last one. Max Gibson ready to check in here, and he will get in now for Highmore Herald. Gibson to replace Jordan Erfman with 1:30 to play in the first quarter. 15-10 Vikings. Another free throw here. Woolman on the extra. In the air, no good. Long rebound out in the corner will come down to number 22, Colby Vanderwerf, and they'll get another look. Vanderwerf for three. No good, but the rebound tipped out. Offensive board, Javen Van Scherel. Right corner, here's a three. That one is off the mark, hit the heel, but Woolman another offensive board. Gives it to Fast. Noah drives the baseline. Pass tipped out by Gibson. So the Vikings with 1:08 to play in the first quarter, lead 15-10, inbounding on their end. Tane Herman to bring it in. Herman, here's a three, no good, but Tane got the rebound. Herman rifles it up top of the key. Here's another three, no good for Vanderwerf, and another offensive board. This time it's Herman. Here's Woolman, draws a double team. Here's another three, right wing, no good. Another offensive rebound, it's Woolman again. Woolman fights his way underneath, leaves it out. Another three, no good from the corner. That was Van Scherel. Woolman has another offensive rebound, but now a whistle, so we'll have to wait and see. Is that on, Jared? It's not. It's on Highmore Herald, so Woolman is just collecting offensive rebounds tonight. The foul's on Aiden Ferens. They had it as his third. Now they're putting it up as Miles McPeak's second, so it appears that McPeak and Ferens both have two. Woolman, a couple of free throws. First is no good. Jared is 1 of 5 from the line. He's got 8 points. Changes here as Huntley Steele's back on. Gavin Waldner's back on. They'll join Fast and Van Scherel and Woolman. Woolman's second free throw rattles, and it's going to go. So that puts him at 9 points. 16-10, Vikings by 6. 35 seconds left here in the opening quarter as Highmore Herald a chance to score before the end of the break. Top of the key, Miles McPeak backs it in. Pass down in the corner. Gavin Waldner tipped it, stole it, and got pushed down. That'll be enough. That's 6, I think, actually, on Highmore Herald. So Waldner's going to walk down and shoot free throws. And it'll be the third on Miles McPeak. So now he has 3. Aiden Ferens has 2. And they're going to have to think about replacing McPeak, and they will after a Waldner free throw. Gavin looking for his first points of the day. First free throw is up and in. Highmore Herald going to bring Wyatt Falstich in. He'll replace Miles McPeak with his third first half foul. Second free throw for Gavin Waldner is no good, but he chased down his own rebound. And I think Huntley Steele thought that the clock was expiring as he fired up a shot as soon as he touched the ball. To the other end with Brooks McPeak. His pass over. Final seconds of the quarter. Erfman can't finish the shot, but he will go to the free throw line, and that's how we'll finish the opening quarter here. 17-10, Vikings by 7. We'll see who the foul's called on. Be Huntley Steele's second. So Erfman with a couple of free throws here. Vikings up 7, 9/10 of a second left in the first quarter. Erfman's first free throw, no good. Jordan's got 4 of the 10 for Highmore Herald. He hit a pair of 2s. Brooks McPeak hit a pair of 3s. They are 0-2 from the free throw line tonight. And now the official is going to stop play. And I think he's having a conversation with the Pirate and the Viking on the low block closest to the basket on how they will be arranging their arms and their legs. You can't start fighting for the rebound until the ball's out of his hand, kids. Second free throw for Erfman is good. That's it for one quarter. JBC 17, Highmore Herald 11. We're back in a minute with the second on Tiger.
Stop into Shooter's Saloon in Woolsey today for some good food, good drinks, and great time. Shooter's has new hours. They're open Monday through Friday, 3 to close, with the kitchen open 4 to 10. Shooter's is now open Saturdays, noon to close, with a lunch special and appetizers available noon to 4. Be sure to follow their Facebook page to find the weekly special and any drink specials they may be having. You can still get all their normal menu items like their delicious ribeye dinner. And, of course, Shooter's famous homemade pizzas 4 to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Make your next stop at Shooter's Saloon in Woolsey.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. A fresh 8 is on the board. First quarter in the books as James Valley Christian's Vikings have a 17-11 lead over the Pirates of Highmore Herald. Vikings are the 5 seed, Highmore Herald the 6 seed, as the higher seed has won every game of this tournament thus far. Highmore Herald will have the ball to open the second quarter. Brooks McPeak on the right wing. Down in the corner for Miles. Here's the drive. Pass inside looking for Roth, but Roth not ready. That one's out of bounds. So a turnover to the Vikings. Second quarter just underway. There's Vanderwerf. Drive, kicks it back outside to Waldner. Actually, that was Van Scherel. Here is Woolman. Woolman on the baseline. Shut down, backdoor cut. Gavin Waldner, nice pass. Pass over to Steele. Steele is blocked by Erfman. Picked up by Brooks McPeak, and the Pirates will control. Well, you don't get the block and the ball very often. Pirates able to pull it off there. Here's Ferens. Again, trying to feed inside, but Roth wasn't ready for the pass, and it's out of bounds on Highmore Herald. Boy, if Roth and Ferens can get on the same page, you guys are going to be pretty dangerous. Right wing, Van Scherel. Van Scherel high post for Huntley Steele. Outside to Waldner. Gavin looks at a 3, drives, steps through, shot won't go. Rebounded by the Pirates. It'll be Aiden Ferens. Gavin going to hang in the backcourt. Try to maybe get Ferens to turn it over. He couldn't do that. Ferens going to drive all the way to the basket and lay it in lefty. As Aiden Ferens has his first basket. And at the other end, straight to the basket goes Tane Herman. And he's whistled for the offensive foul. So Herman's first of the second quarter. It'll also give Highmore Herald a chance here as they cut it to a 4-point deficit with the basket to start the quarter, and now a chance to get it back to, I guess could have it back down to 1. Either way, 1 possession. Brooks McPeak, baseline drive, shot hits the underside of the backboard, but the official says that Huntley Steele hit Brooks McPeak, so Huntley will pick up his third. And Brooks McPeak will go to the free throw line. McPeak with a pair of 3s for 6 of the 13 Highmore Herald points. First free throw here is good. The Pirates, as a team, are 2 of 4 from the free throw line. James Valley Christian bring in, I think it's Cole Anderson. Another free throw here for Brooks McPeak. Second is on the way. That one is good. And let's see. Some of these numbers kind of hard to see. Oh, that's Jonah Niederbaumer. The white jerseys, gold, yellow numbers, not always the best for my old eyes. Here's Woolman quickly down court with the basket. He's the first guy to double digits with 11. 19-15, Vikings by 4. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Here's a drive and a foul on Gavin Waldner. Gavin's first, third of the quarter. 19-15, Vikings still by 4. Pirates on the inbounds. 6:08 remaining here in the second. The inbounds to Roth, almost knocked away. Caleb able to find the handle. Roth kicks it out to Falstich. Falstich looks at a 3, doesn't want it, gives it back to Roth. Roth is fouled on his way up. So Caleb Roth will go to the free throw line, looking for his first points of the night. The foul's going to be called on Javen Van Scherel. That's his first, and more importantly for the Vikings, that is the 4th here in the second quarter. So with 6 minutes to play until halftime, the Pirates effectively are in the bonus. First free throw is good for Caleb Roth. Roth cuts it to a 3-point game, can make it 2. His second free throw is airborne and no good, and a long rebound out to the Vikings, so it'll stay 19-16. Losing it, though, is Tate Herman, and the Pirates will get it back. Aiden Ferens over to Brooks McPeak. Brooks the handoff. They give it right back. Wyatt Falstich in for the first time today. The pass inside for Erfman. Erfman's pass batted, I think knocked away. Gavin Waldner comes up with it. Across the timeline, Waldner finds Woolman. Woolman is driving. He'll get the basket. Will it count? It will, and the foul. So Woolman's got 13. Tyler Hahn going to come over, the one official, and ask, is it in fact a basket? Oh, the basket does not count. So if the basket does not count, then it is not a shooting foul, and we don't have any free throws. And that is the case. So the foul's on Wyatt Falstich. It's his first. No free throws are coming as Woolman just gets the inbounds. He'll give it back. Here's a 3 for Van Scherel. No good. Rebound, though, grabbed by Tate Herman, and he's fouled on the putback attempt. Now, he will shoot free throws, according to the official. We'll wait and make sure that's the case. It is. And the foul here is on Max Nordland. Nordland's first, second on Highmore Herald here in the quarter. Tate Herman at the line, knocks down the first free throw. So it was a 5-2 run by Highmore Herald, but James Valley Christian has come back to even it all up as Herman knocks down both free throws there. So now, well, I guess technically, JVC a 6-5 edge here in the second quarter. And it's 21-16 Vikings with 5 minutes to play in the half. Here's a baseline drive. And a foul on JVC. So, again, for the final 5 minutes of this quarter, the Vikings have put the Pirates in the bonus. It'll be the second foul on Woolman. Caleb Roth good on his first free throw. 2 out of 3 tonight, both of his points from the line. Roth ready for another with 5:06 to play in the first half. Roth ready for one more. Airborne and good. 3 out of 4 on the night is Caleb Roth. All 3 of his points from the line. 21-18, a 3-point Viking lead. James Valley Christian quickly down court. Javen Van Scherel. Here's Gavin Waldner. Waldner on the left wing. Cross court back to Van Scherel. Looks at a 3, doesn't want it. Inside for Niederbaumer. Tied up by Aiden Ferens. And the jump ball is going to go to James Valley. Vikings slimmest of leads, a 3-point margin with 4:50 to play in the half. It'll be Tate Herman to bring it in. He'll lob it into Gavin Waldner. Waldner back up top. Here's Van Scherel open for three, and that one is good. Javen Van Scherel, a couple threes in the game, brings it back to a 6-point Viking lead, 24-18. Aiden Ferens back across midcourt for Highmore Herald. Down in the right corner, Roth, back to Ferens. Brooks McPeak now just right at the top of the key. Brooks the drive, back outside, and a pass to Ferens. Ferens finds Roth, who goes baseline. He stepped out of bounds. 4:22 to play here first half. 24-18, a 6-point Viking lead. And now Huntley Steele back in for James Valley Christian. He's going to replace Woolman. And with 4:20 to play here in the first half, the Vikings a chance now to add on to a 6-point lead. The lead after a quarter was 6. Has been the biggest lead of the day. Here's Niederbaumer. Pass to a cutting Waldner. Waldner tried to get it inside to Steele. Knocked away and stolen by Caleb Roth. Midway point of the second. Back across midcourt is Aiden Ferens. Ferens, nifty little behind the back pass. Got past to Gavin Waldner, the big block. And again, you don't very often block it and get the ball back. They did there. Niederbaumer, right corner for Van Scherel. Back up top, Waldner. Touch pass left side to Herman. Looks at three, doesn't want it. Cross court back to Van Scherel. Waldner at the top of the key. 15 on the shot clock. Wager wants a timeout. 3:34 to play in the half. Vikings by 6. Back with more after this on Tiger.
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron, or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
3:34 remaining here in the first half. Remember, we will switch over. Well, we'll switch over a couple of things here. After this one, we will go to 12:10 a.m. KOKK. We will also switch over to Huron Radio, Huron Area Radio Sports on the YouTube channel. And we will also switch announcers as Mr. Jeff Duffy will take back over for a couple of third-place games. I'll be back tonight for a couple of championship tilts on 12:10 a.m. KOKK. Remember, you can catch us on the app anytime and on the YouTube here tonight as well. Van Scherel's jumper, no good off the timeout. Rebound Erfman, and the Pirates down 6 with 3:20 to play in the first half. On the right wing, here's Ferens. Aiden Ferens on the dribble, back up top. Lob inside, tipped, and now stolen. Steal by Javen Van Scherel. Up top to Waldner, back to Van Scherel, right back to Waldner. Left side now for Herman. Tane back up Van Scherel. Now it's Gavin on the right wing. Inside for Wallman. Wallman turns and fires and a whistle. He'll go to the free throw line with 2:55 to play in the half. And Highmore Herald committing their third team foul here of the quarter. It'll be the second on Max Nordland. And we'll send Jared Woolman to the free throw line. Woolman on the day with that make is 3 of 7. He's got 14 points today. Niederbaumer and Steele are going to check out as Woolman's ready for his second. That one is good. He's got 6 in the quarter, 15 in the game, and JVC out to their biggest lead, 26-18. An 8-point Viking advantage. Brooks McPeak the drive, leaves it out for Ferens. Back to McPeak. Brooks the drive, just inside the free throw line, tried to leave it out, no whistle. Looks like the whistle will go on Noah Fast and will mean free throws here as the Pirates in the bonus. Fast whistled for his first. And Brooks McPeak at the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 and will make it 3 for 3. He's got 9 points to lead Highmore Herald. He hit a couple of threes in that opening quarter. Now 3 for 3 from the line here in the second. One more trying to get to double digits. is in the air and good. So 10 for Brooks McPeak. 2:40 to play first half. 26-20 Vikings by 6. Wallman. Pass inside. Van Scherl throws one up. No good. Wallman the rebound. His putback hit the bottom of the backboard, came right back down to him, so they'll effectively get another chance. And Wallman, I think, traveled, and he did. He down the baseline, made it look like he was going to make a move, got a guy to bite, and then backed off and put the ball back on the floor. And Pirates down 6, 2:20 to play in the half. Here's Aiden Ferens. Ferens across the timeline. Gavin Waldner picks his pocket, going the other way. Gavin the layup, good. Waldner's first field goal makes it 28-20. He's got a free throw to go with it. He's got 3 points on the day. 8-point Viking lead, 2 minutes to play in the half. Brooks McPeak to Aiden Ferens. Ferens on the right wing, back to McPeak in the right corner. Trying to set up Erfman in the paint, but Vikings doing a real good job inside. Here's Brooks McPeak, a right corner three, and he got it. Brooks with 3 threes and 4 free throws, 13 points for Brooks McPeak, and he'll cut it back to a 5-point game, 28-23 Vikings, 1 minute, 32 seconds to play in the first half. Noah Fast for 3, no good. Rebound tipped out off the Vikings. 1 minute, 26 seconds left in the first half here, 28-23, Vikings by 5. Pirates here again, a chance to get it back to within 1 possession. Brooks McPeak the inbounds, flips it over to Aiden Ferens. Ferens back to McPeak. And a handoff back to Aiden out near the timeline. Gavin Waldner out to defend. Just right at the top, it's Roth. His pass tipped up, nearly stolen. Now it is, taken away by Wallman. Wallman whips it ahead to Gavin Waldner. Waldner, top of the key, just going to wait for Jared, gives it back. Wallman, the drive. Off the window, it rattles in. So Wallman with 8 in the quarter, 17 in the game. Vikings lead is 7, 30-23, 45 seconds left, second quarter. Aiden Ferens across midcourt, guarded by Gavin Waldner, and now knocked away. And here's a drive by Falstich. Going to leave it for Caleb Roth, and Roth will knock it in off the window. So Caleb with his first field goal, put that with 3 free ones. He's got 5 on the night. Vikings lead is 5. Here's Noah Fast, looks at another 3, doesn't want it, steps in, long 2 is money. Noah Fast with 5 points, 3 in the first, second, 2 here in the second. 7-point Viking lead, final seconds of the first half. Ferens across midcourt. Here comes Roth to set the screen. Ferens the drive, tripped up, no call, and Wallman's going to get one at the buzzer, and it went off the front of the iron, and no good. And boy, he already had 17 in the first half, and that'll do it for 2 quarters in our boys' Consolation Championship game. Here at the half, JVC 32, Highmore Herald 25. We're back in a minute with the second quarter, or maybe 2. I guess I'm doing my own commercial, so we're back after this on Tiger.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Rocking Z Acres of Wessington provides USDA certified organic, SCI regenerative certified, and conventional crop production, balancing biology with fertility. They offer a full line of organic and conventional products for plant nutrition, plant health, and soil biology to help local producers, including amino protein products to stimulate biology and plant hormones, amino-chelated micronutrients, compost extracts derived from local sources, and kelp products. Rocking Z Acres is proud to support Huron and area high school sports.
With nearly 130 stores in 12 states, Slumberland has the buying power to bring you the best values from the nation's top furniture brands. Slumberland is America's #1 dealer for Lazy Boy furniture. Slumberland is also the Midwest's largest retailer for Sealy, Simmons, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Slumberland of Huron is completely locally owned and operated. Our staff, including sales and delivery, is made up entirely of your neighbors in Huron. So for the best brands at the best prices, along with truly local service, turn to Slumberland Furniture of Huron.
This is Matt Sibley with Brian J. Davidson Insurance Agency in Huron. You changed thousands of diapers, cut off hundreds of crusts, played hours of peekaboo and duck duck goose, because you do anything for your kids. That's why it's so important to protect them with life insurance from State Farm. State Farm agent Brian Davidson will help make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family, no matter what the future holds. Because for the people you do anything for, life insurance could mean everything. Call today, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It seems like nothing's built to last these days. Well, here's one that's built to last a long time. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing in Wessington. These creep feeders are built with convenience and durability in mind. Feed flow is easily adjustable with an agitation bar to prevent bridging and snug-fitting lids. Portable creep feeders from Burns Manufacturing are made locally in Wessington, South Dakota. Put a portable creep feeder from Burns Manufacturing of Wessington into your farming operation.
With Custom Farming can help with all of your crop production needs, from planting to spraying to harvesting to trucking. With over 50 years of experience, With Custom Farming is prepared to meet the individual producer's needs, from the entire annual operation to individual per contract jobs. With Custom Farming is available to do the complete job or work alongside you and your existing equipment. Find us online or call Trent at 605-350-2867. With Custom Farming, looking forward to growing with you.
Hi, I am Tyson Lean. As a college wrestler, I push my body to the limit every day. But after a few injuries, I started to feel like I wasn't performing at my best. That's when I turned to Car Chiropractic and their team of experts. Through a combination of adjustments, rehab, and natural supplements, I was able to recover faster, reduce my pain, and improve my overall performance on the mat. Whether you're an athlete or just looking to improve your health, I highly recommend giving Car Chiropractic a try.
6 F-35 fighter jets, 1 NFL team, a trip to the moon. All have $1 billion price tag. Something else that costs $1 billion, respiratory problems in the beef industry each year. It's time to fight back against these costly respiratory challenges. That's why Purina Stress Care Starters are formulated with RX3 immune support technology. It boosts calves' natural defenses, priming their immune systems from the start. Talk to your Dakota Land Feeds rep today to learn more about Purina Stress Care Starter.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Dairy Queen's ice cream, of course. Get your favorite cool treats at Dairy Queen of Huron. Get a chocolate dipped cone, a dilly bar, hot fudge sundae, or their famous DQ blizzards. And for parties, anniversaries, or any occasion, order a DQ cake, a Treats a pizza, or a DQ blizzard cake. Dairy Queen of Huron is open every day of the week. Drive up, carry out, or dine in. Dairy Queen of Huron. Hot eats and cool treats.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Matt Watson on Dakota Sports. Right now on 1340 AM, 95.3 FM, Tiger Radio, but switching it over to 1210 AM KOKK after this one. We still got a couple of quarters to play here as James Valley Christian leads Highmore Herald at the break, 32-25. Vikings led by 6 after a quarter, lead by 9 here at the half. For Scott McCarrick and his number 6 seeded Highmore Herald Pirates, they got 2 points from Aiden Ferens in the first half of this one. Caleb Roth went for 5. Roth was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Jordan Nerfman also had 5. He had his 5 in the opening quarter. He is 1 of 3 from the line, and Highmore Herald led by Brooks McPeak with 13 points. Brooks has hit 3 threes in the game. He's also 4 of 4 from the free throw line. The Pirates scored 11 in the first, 14 in the second, 25 in the half. They are 8 of 11 from the stripe, led by Brooks McPeak with 13 points. For Al Weger and his James Valley Christian Vikings, the 5 seed here in this 281 conference tournament. Gavin Waldner put in 3 in the first half. He was 1 of 2 from the line. Tane Herman hit for 3. He was 3 of 4 from the stripe. A 3 and a 2 for Noah Fast. He's got 5. 2 threes for Javen Van Scherrel. He's got 6. And Jared Wallman leading James Valley Christian with 15. He scored 9 in the first, 6 in the second, 15 in the half. He's 4 of 8 from the line. Wallman knocked down one of the 4 threes hit by James Valley Christian. Vikings hit for 17 in the first, 15 in the second, 32 in the half, and they are 8 of 14 from the free throw line. They're currently led by Jared Wallman with 15, and the Vikings trying to keep that tradition going. They're up 32-25. They are the 5 seed in this boys 281 conference consolation championship game, as the higher seed has won every game, and the higher seed leads here at the half, 32-25. More halftime coming up. We'll get a look at the scoreboard after this on Tiger.
Playing the game means bumps, bruises, and breaks happen. Lean on Huron Regional Medical Center Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Orthopedic surgeons Dr. Kevin Over and Dr. Todd Anderson, along with the Pro Rehab Physical Therapy teams, are here to get you back in your game. Schedule an appointment at HuronRegional.org, because when it comes to your health, the right care is right here. Best of luck to our area athletes from Huron Regional Medical Center.
Action news on the scene. Once again, a craft of some sort has crash landed. I can see movement coming from the craft. Is it the sun? It is. It's confirmed and emerging now exactly what we thought. It is the sun. Ty Clark has just emerged from the craft. He's the son of Kent Clark. And yes, they're teaming up like Superman and Boy Wonder. Father and son finally together. Kent Clark Insurance, Wessington. Equal opportunity provider. 458-2281. For your crop insurance needs.
Look at all the pictures of the resort you'd stay in every year. All you need to do is pay reasonable maintenance fees once a year. With any contract that you're signing, read and understand everything. What happens if you cancel? Can you get out of this contract? If you feel pushed into signing the contract, you need to stop and take a step back. If you have questions, contact the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the post-game show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs, and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
And, of course, we'd like to thank Gary Zell Auto Glass. They are our post-game report sponsor, and we'll hear from them, of course, in that post-game report. Thanks again to Gary Zell. Thanks again to the Attorney General's Office, Division of Consumer Protection. They, of course, bring us the reading of the officials. And, well, the Mirror Family Hair Care brings us our in-game scoreboard updates. And I think that's what we're going to do right now as we get a look at the scoreboard here, brought to you by the Mirror Family Hair Care. Lori and Kylie at the Mirror offering cuts, colors, waxes, perms, hair treatments, sugaring, eyelash extensions, shampoo sets. You can stop in 35 4th Street Southeast, downtown Huron. They do accept walk-ins, or you can call Lori at 605-883-HAIR or call or text Kylie at 605-553-1628. Lori and Kylie at the Mirror. So games today. The girls' 7th place game went to Sunshine Bible Academy. They beat James Valley Christian 38-31. The boys' 7th place game today went to Hitchcock-Tulare. They beat Sunshine Bible 69-50. The girls' consolation championship to Wolsey-Wessington as they defeated Iroquois Lake Preston 45-33. So on the girls' side, Wolsey-Wessington 5th, Iroquois Lake Preston 6th, JBC Sunshine Bible 7th, JBC 8th. On the boys' side, Hitchcock-Tulare 7th, SBA 8th, and we're deciding 5th and 6th here in our boys' consolation championship game. Coming up next will be the girls' 3rd place game. That's going to be Wessington Springs against Hitchcock-Tulare, and of course that one will be played over on 1210 AM KOKK, and we'll also switch to our other YouTube channel as well, the Huron Area Sports, or Huron SD Area Sports. So switch that over. We'll switch announcers too. Duffy will be here. Highmore Herald with the ball to start the second half. Pirates down to the final 10 seconds of the shot clock. Here's a drive, kick out, and a corner 3 from Ferens is halfway down the can and rolls out. James Valley Christian to the other end. Pass inside, knocked away. It's knocked out of bounds, and I don't think we had a whistle there. I think it's just out of bounds. And nobody can decide who's going to inbound. James Valley Christian makes that decision. The inbounds to Woolman. Woolman on the right wing for Van Scherel, and we're back underway. Van Scherel, the right wing, drives in, leaves it down in the corner for 3. This one no good. Rebound tipped up, taken by Brooks McPeak. Brooks is double teamed in the backcourt. He'll swing it ahead to Aiden Ferens. And the Pirates to the offensive end. Here's Roth inside. Caleb Roth trying to get going. Here's the up. Here's the under. Nice job by Caleb Roth to shimmy his way into the basket. He's got 7. Viking lead is 5, 32-27. Gavin Waldner, right wing. He'll drive past 1 and was about to be blocked. It turned into a foul. As Aiden Ferens got over there in time and, well, actually, I guess that was Roth, but Roth got over there in time, and I think had he stayed on the ground and kept the hand up, he might have just got the clean block, but he got up in the air too. Waldner going to miss the first free throw. The team is 8 of 15 from the line. Gavin ready for his second. That one's no good, but an offensive board, and they'll get another look. Here's Woolman, 3 on the left wing. Nope, drives in, takes a 15-footer. That one's no good. Rebound, though, saved in by the Vikings, and they'll get another look. Waldner up top, left wing, Van Scherel for 3, no good. Rebound grabbed by Roth. Waldner hanging out there, almost took it back, and now instead, Gavin going to get called for the foul. Gavin Waldner's second is the first on the Vikings here in the half. 6:21 left third quarter, 32-27, Vikings by 5. Pirates the inbound. Brooks McPeak in to Aiden Ferens. Hand off back to Brooks. Brooks out near the timeline, guarded by Waldner. Bounces it off right side for Ferens, and here's the ball knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Roth, so the Vikings will have it. Woolman ready to bring it in. Bounce pass into Waldner. Gavin heads for the timeline. 6 minutes to play in the third. Vikings by 5, 32-27. Herman, right corner, cross court for Van Scherel. Out on the right wing. The drive in. Van Scherel got blocked, but a whistle, and I think they're going to call a foul on Erfman. That's unfortunate for Erfman because I don't think he touched anybody on that play. Second on the half in the Pirates. Van Scherel going to the free throw line. Oh, and they called it on Miles McPeak, so I guess I was right. Erfman didn't touch anybody. And for Miles McPeak, that's his 4th. So they'll switch things out. As Van Scherel is good on the first free throw. Second is in the air. That one is good. Javen Van Scherel's got 8 points. And the Viking lead is 7, 34-27. 5:42 to play here in the third quarter. Ferens across the timeline for Brooks McPeak. High post now, Caleb Roth. Roth turns and fires. That one's not going to go, but a whistle will send him to the free throw line. For Caleb Roth, he's got to get something going, something positive. The foul is called on Jared Woolman, and that's his 3rd. Him and Huntley Steele both have 3. First free throw for Roth is off the mark. He's got 7. He's 3 of 5 from the line. Here comes Steele, Noah Fast both back in. They'll replace Vanderwerf and Herman. Roth with another free throw. The team is 8 of 12, make it 9 of 13 as he's good on the second. So Roth has 9 points. 34-28, Vikings by 6. Noah Fast trapped in the corner, dumps it off to Waldner. Cross court. Van Scherel looks at 3, doesn't want it. Right corner for Steele, hits a cutting Gavin Waldner. Cross court, Noah Fast, back up top for Van Scherel. Van Scherel just right at the top of the key. Steele at the free throw line. Dishes it back out to Waldner. Waldner Nice pass underneath for Wallman. Gavin Waldner should get 2 assists for that one, as Wallman with the finish puts him at 17 points and puts, or no, that was Huntley Steele, wasn't it? You know what? Somebody hit the basket, and it's for the Vikings, and that's all that matters. It's an 8-point lead. James Valley 36, Highmore Herald 28. Brooks McPeak on the wing left side. The runner, front iron, no good. Rebound tipped out. Gavin Waldner will collect it. Gavin passes ahead to Noah Fast. Fast on the right wing. Here comes a couple of defenders. Pass inside for Wallman. Cross court, Van Scherel. Waldner fires up a shot because he knew he was going to get the contact, so why not? And he'll go to the free throw line. Third on Highmore Herald here in the third quarter. 4:11 to play in the third. It's Wyatt Falstich, and that's his second. Gavin Waldner, first free throw, good. Vikings have just the single field goal to their credit here in the quarter, but they are also 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Or maybe even 3 of 5. Second free throw, no good for Waldner. He's got 4 points, and it's a 9-point lead, 37-28. James Valley Christian. Pirates to the other end inside for Erfman, and a whistle on JVC, and we'll see who this one is on. Gavin Waldner, so that's his third. So now he and Steele and Wallman all have 3. Inbounds, Ferens for 3, no good. Offensive rebound, Erfman. He'll try it again. It's up and in. Jordan Erfman with 7. Vikings just can't quite get it to double digits. Anytime they flirt with that 9, 10, 11 mark, the Pirates go on a little run. Wallman, jumper in the lane, hits the heel, pops up and falls in. I got Wallman at 17, although that might be slightly off because I mixed up him and Huntley Steele a couple times. But the important number, of course, 39-30. Vikings by 9. Brooks McPeak on the wing. Drives on fast, backs it away, leaves it in the corner for Erfman, who gives it right back. Cross court, a pass to Falstich. Falstich down in the right corner. Ferens hits a cutting Brooks McPeak, who gets the basket and one. Brooks with a quiet 15 points today. He hit 3 threes in the first half. He went 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Got a chance at an old-fashioned three-pointer now as Noah Fast picks up the foul. His second, 4th on JVC here in the quarter, and Brooks McPeak will try the extra. Try to make it a 6-point game back to 2 possessions. Second is up, or the free throw is up, and it's good. So Brooks McPeak is 5 of 5 from the line. He leads Highmore Herald with 16 big points. 39-33. The Vikings lead is 6 with 3 minutes to play in the third of the boys' Consolation Championship game here for the 281 Conference. Noah Fast drives the runner off the window. It was too strong, but a whistle. I don't think we're shooting free throws here, are we? Oh, maybe we are. Foul on Jordan Erfman. His second will send Noah Fast to the free throw line. Fast with a 3 and a 2 in the first half. First free throw here rattles in. So again, the Vikings just a couple of field goals here in the quarter, but they're also 4 of 7 from the line on top of it, so that's helping out quite a bit here. As they now have a 7-point lead. Fast second free throw is no good, and the lead will stay at 7. 40-33 JVC. 3 minutes left here in the third. Ferens across midcourt for Falstich. Back to Ferens on the right wing. Cross court, Brooks McPeak. Right corner to Erfman. Erfman tried to hit a cutting Ferens, but Wallman kicks it out of bounds. So the Pirates will bring it in with 2:41 to play in the third quarter. Down 7. They'll fling it all the way into the backcourt for Miles McPeak. Or excuse me, for Aiden Ferens. Ferens to Brooks. Brooks the drive back out. Ferens going to take the deep 3. Halfway down the cannon, rimmed out. Wallman the rebound. Jared back across the timeline. And again, a chance for the Vikings to make it double digits. Top of the key. Fast for 3 and a 10-point lead. And it's good. Noah Fast with 9, and for the first time today, it's double digits for the James Valley Christian Vikings, 43-33. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Erfman in the corner, looks at a three. Huntley Steele there to defend. He won't get a shot off. Whips it inside for Falstich, back out in the corner for Erfman. Shot clock at 15. Farron's right wing. Drives, lost it, found it, shoots it, makes it. Aiden Farron's with 4 points. 8-point Viking lead. Wallman just running in, kind of out of control there. He ran into the defender. Probably should be an offensive foul. In fact, that's what the officials are talking over. One said defensive, one says offensive. We'll just see who wins the argument. Well, argument is not the right word. We'll call it a discussion. Here comes now the third official in, and they're going to get his opinion. And I think he will be the deciding vote. And again, I think it was probably an offensive foul on Woolman, but I think they're just going to leave it at this and let Woolman shoot a couple of free throws. Yep, that's the case. So they talk it over, but they decide nothing's going to change. Falstich tried to draw the charge, didn't get the job done there, as Woolman will shoot a couple of free throws, and the first climbs up and in. Woolman's got 18, or that's what I have him at. Again, I could have mixed up a Huntley Steele basket earlier as well, but Woolman is the leading scorer for James Valley Christian, that's for sure. He's got 4 in the quarter and I think 19 in the game. He's going to check out with 1:39 to play in the third. Replaced here by Javen Van Scherel. 45-35, Vikings by 10. 95 seconds left in the third. Brooks McPeak across the timeline, guarded by Noah Fast. Gives it off to Farrens in the corner for Erfman. Erfman bounces it back to Farrens, around the horn Falstich, and now Brooks McPeak. Brooks lost his defender, drives. Shot blocked by Van Scherel, picked up by Steele. Steele, the dish to Fast. Fast across the timeline. Down in the corner, Van Scherel looks at three, drives. Stuck on the low block, lost it out of bounds. Turnover to the Pirates. Still a 10-point James Valley Christian lead, 45-35, with 1:10 remaining here in the third. Remember, we got a girls' third-place game coming up. Hitchcock-Tulare, Wessington Springs. That'll be followed by a third-place boys' game. Jeff Duffy will have the call. Both of those on KOKK. I'll be back for a couple of championship games, also on KOKK. Here's Aiden Farrens for three. First three made of the day. And it looks like they called it. Did they call it a two? Nope, 45-38. And they adjust it. Fast down in the corner. Van Scherel around the horn. Tane Herman. Herman kicks it back to Colby Vanderwerf. Vanderwerf almost lost it, and he traveled. The defense had him stuck right on the line in front of his own team, and forced him into taking the step. Shot clock is off, 32.3 remaining in the third. Inbound stolen by Vanderwerf. He's going all the way to the basket, can't finish. Rebound Farrens. So the Pirates do get a final chance here in the third. Farrens back across midcourt, cross-court, Brooks McPeak. Brooks going to back it off and call the play here as pass over, knocked away. Tane Herman a near steal. The ball is out of bounds. I think it's off the Pirate. Oh, boy. They say it's... Okay, it is going to be JVC ball. I was going to say, I think that went off of Farrens, and the Vikings will inbound. Up 45-38 with 11 seconds left in the third. They'll bring it into Noah Fast. Fast, Van Scherel, right corner steal. Swinging around left side. Here's another three. Came up short, and that's it for three quarters. After three, the Vikings lead 45-38. We're back in a minute with the fourth. 1 minute on Tiger.
6B Seed and Supply of Alpena is your Legend Seeds dealer. Wishes good luck to all area teams. As a Legend Seeds dealer, 6B has access to all the leading traits, genetics, and innovative biologicals in the industry. You can guarantee they have your best interest in mind. Call 6B Seed 605-354-2699 and put their name and Legend Seeds products to work on your farm.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. They're there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to Farm Bureau agents Brian Bergeline and Cody Dunkelberger today. Farm Bureau Life Insurance Agency, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Getting set here for our fourth and probably final quarter in our boys Consolation Championship game. This is the fourth quarter now starting of our fourth game. So remember, after this one, there will be some changes. We'll switch over to 1210 KOKK. We'll switch over to Jeff Duffy. We'll switch over to the other YouTube channel. We've got Huron Area Sports and Huron Radio Sports and Huron Area Radio Sports. We'll switch over to the other YouTube channel for 4 more. Here's a Noah Fast 3, no good, rebounded by the Pirates, and Highmore Herald here, at least to start the quarter, with a chance to cut into this Viking lead. Vikings had it at 10. It was the only time it was in double digits in the third quarter. Here's a corner 3 by Erfman. I think that one partially blocked by Van Scherel, picked up by Woolman, ahead to Waldner. Waldner way ahead to Vanderwerf. They'll get it back to Waldner. Waldner, the drive, steps through, kicks it back out in the corner, and a whistle on Highmore Herald. Be the first of the quarter here on the Pirates. But we'll have to see who it's on, because there's a lot of people out there with a lot of foul trouble. Jordan Erfman, his third. So 7 points the Vikings lead, 45-38, 7:14 to play. Vanderwerf, drive, 10-footer, true. First basket of the day for Colby Vanderwerf. You know what? That was Tane Herman. I did mention earlier that the yellow numbers on the white jerseys is not the greatest for my old eyes, right? Brooks McPeak with the runner. He got that to go. Brooks has 18 today for the Pirates. Here's a 3. Van Scherel at the other. Halfway down the cannon, pops out. Rebound Erfman. Erfman, way down. They get it to Caleb Roth. Roth going to leave it back to Ferentz. Ferentz back to Roth. Roth can't hit. Erfman cleans it up. Jordan Erfman with 9 points. Miss at the Viking end. Quickly to the other end, it's Brooks McPeak again. So Brooks has 20, and it's a 3-point game, 47-44. Wager wants to talk it over with 6:07 to play. Vikings 47, Pirates 44. Back after this on Tiger.
Alpena Co-op Service offers propane, gas, and diesel products. Stop by or call 605-849-3341. Alpena Co-op Service focuses on supporting farmers and ranchers in the area. They offer essential supplies and resources in their customers' agricultural endeavors. Proud sponsors of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournaments. Alpena Co-op Service, 605-849-3341.
Neighbor, family, community, friend, and local business. And for over 18 years, Double D Western has been just that, a positive part of your community. And just like your family, Double D Western has grown. Not only do they have clothes for every member of the family, including infant wear, by the way, but beautiful home decor, cologne, perfume, footwear, and fashionable sunglasses. Make your day happier. Stop in and shop local at Double D Western in Huron. Double D Western is open every day of the week.
Welcome back to the arena. 6:01 to play, but the Viking lead was 10 right at the end of the third. Now down to 3 points. They almost gave it away there. Tane Herman, top of the key, drives the finish, hit the heel, and pops out. Rebounded by Miles McPeak. And here come the Pirates. We get a timeout by Pekarik. He'll talk it over. 5:46 left, still 47-44. Vikings by 3. More after this on Tiger.
Crop insurance with agent access. That's what you'll find at Bom Agency of Huron. Farming is not an 8 to 5 venture, nor does Mother Nature punch a time clock. At Bom Agency, we answer your crop insurance questions promptly, accurately, and with your unique needs in mind whenever they arise, even beyond our full-time office hours. Call 605-353-1112 and learn how Bom Agency of Huron provides crop insurance from your side of the fence. Bom Agency of Huron is an equal opportunity provider.
Lease a new 2024 Bronco Big Ben two-door for $479 per month. Or how about a new 2024 Bronco Sport Big Ben for $399 per month? These Ford Bronco Big Bens have upgraded suspension for improved off-road performance. Stop into Iverson Ford in Huron or shop online anytime at iversonford.com. See Iverson Ford for more details. Not all buyers will qualify. Both leases are for 36 months, 10,500 miles per year, 0 down with Jeep Conquest rebate. This offer does not include tax, title, or license. Stock F4864 and F4976.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. Well, for Highmore Herald, this quarter could not have started any better. They come out with a 6-2 run. They allow a Tane Herman basket, and then they go 6-0. Brooks McPeak a pair of baskets. Jordan Erfman a basket. 47-44. Vikings lead towards the end of the third was 10. It was 7 after 3. Now the Pirates can tie it with a 3-point basket. In the backcourt, here's Erfman across the timeline. Brooks McPeak. Brooks for Ferens, over to Miles McPeak. Miles some foul trouble today. Erfman driving baseline on Wallman. Cross-court pass, almost tipped. Oh, and they turned it over. Nice drive there by Ferens. He was going to leave it at the last second for Erfman, but Erfman not looking, and that'll be out of bounds on the Pirates. So with 5:20 left, Wallman will inbound to Wallner, and the Vikings will try to extend their 3-point lead. Brooks McPeak with a steal. Brooks and Miles running a 2 over to Ferens. Layup is good. So Ferens now with 9 points, and it's a 1-point game, 47-46. Vikings maintain a lead. Noah, top of the key. Noah fast, looking all over, trying to give it up. Finally does on the right wing for Herman. Left wing, Waldner. Cross court, down in the right corner now. Back to Herman. Fast to Waldner, left wing. Gavin will try the 3. Airmails that one out of bounds. Oh, and then a foul on the Vikings. So insult to injury. As a 7-point lead at the beginning of the quarter is a 1-point lead. That'll be a foul on Javen Van Scherel, his second. And the Pirates will inbound with a chance to take the lead. Brooks McPeak across the timeline. Right side, got a screen. He was going to drive all the way, left it out for Miles. Miles to Ferens. Aiden Ferens out near the center circle. Almost lost it out of bounds. Will chase it down and find Brooks McPeak. Brooks just inside the free throw line. Gives it off to Miles. Miles the drive, the runner, rattles in. Miles McPeak gives the Highmore Herald Pirates with his first basket of the day. A 48-47 lead with 4 minutes to play. And the Vikings throw it out of bounds. Gavin trying to lob it to Noah Fast, but way over his head. Huntley Steele's going to check in. Gavin Waldner will come out with 4:04 to play. The Pirates are back on top, 48-47. It's been a hot minute since the Pirates led this game. In fact, I think it might have been maybe 2-0. Maybe it was 3-2. Either way, they're up now, 48-47. Brooks McPeak driving baseline. Noah Fast with the cheap suit defense. Draped all over the young man. Out near the timeline, a travel on Aiden Ferens. Ferens went to sling it left. Somebody stepped in the way, so he threw it to the right, and then a second later, the whistle and the travel. So James Valley Christian with a chance to regain the lead now with 3:35 to play. 48-47 Pirates on a 10-2 start to the quarter. Almost gave it up there. Herman able to find the handle. Over to Van Scherel. Noah Fast for 3. No good. Rebound, Miles McPeak. Miles going to swing it ahead to Ferens. Aiden Ferens across midcourt. Pirates running with numbers. Ferens going to take it all the way to the rack. Can't finish. Rebound, Wallman had a hand on it. Knocked away. Van Scherel's on the deck. Erfman's on the deck. Jump ball will go to the James Valley the Highmore Herald Pirates. So Brooks McPeak will inbound for Highmore Herald with 3:08 to play. And the Pirates have turned this thing around. They trailed by 10 in the third quarter. They trailed by 7 after 3. And now have regained the lead, but now they'll turn it over on a missed shot and a turn and back to James Valley. Wallman trapped in the lane, almost gave it up, but finds a way to pass it out. Van Scherel down on the baseline for Herman, and they almost threw it away again. And now here's a ball tipped. Brooks McPeak couldn't quite steal it. Noah Fast got it back, and then a whistle is going to go on the Pirates. For Highmore Herald, it's Aiden Ferens, and for Ferens, it'll be his 4th. So Pekarik will have to keep an eye on him. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left. 48-47, Pirates by 1. Here's a 3, no good for the Vikings. Offensive board by Herman. The putback will not go, and now we have, well, first of all, Erfman is down for the Pirates, but I think we're going to have a foul on Highmore Herald. If that's Ferens, that'll do it for his day. And it's not. It's on JVC. I was going to confuse there for a second because the way they were looking around. So Huntley Steele whistled for his 4th instead, and for the Vikings, it's their 2nd. So 2 team fouls apiece. 2:25 to play. 48-47. The Pirates have come from down 7 to start the quarter to up 1. Erfman in the corner. Bounce it off to Ferens. Ferens hits a cutting Roth. Roth lost it out of bounds. Did it go off a Viking? Oh, it did. Wow, Roth got bailed out there as it went off the back of Van Scherel's shoe. Waldner and Vanderwerf are back in. They'll join Wallman, Steele, and Van Scherel on the floor, and here's a foul away from the ball, and that I think will go on James Valley, but if that's Huntley Steele, that'll be it for his day, and it is. So Steele will foul out with 2:09 to play. Two points to his credit tonight. Going to bring Tane Herman back in for James Valley Christian. It'll be the 3rd team foul on the Vikings. And here's a ball knocked out of bounds. It's Vanderwerf tipped it, and then it went off Miles McPeak and out of bounds. So the Vikings catch a break here with 2:08 to play. 48-47, Highmore Herald by 1 point. Tane Herman to Waldner, back to Herman, back to Waldner. Gavin will drive baseline. Dish inside Wallman, blocked and knocked down, and a whistle will send him to the line. And every foul now, you go, okay, who's on? Are they going to foul out? Because there's a lot of guys out there with 5, and here we go. Miles McPeak will foul out. Miles will sit down with 1:51 to play. Highmore Herald still leading 48-47. Falstich is coming in as Jared Wallman at the line tonight is 6 of 10. He's got 19 points, none bigger than the 2 he will attempt here. 1:51 to play. Highmore Herald back on top, 48-47. Wallman's first free throw is good. He's got 20. We're tied at 48. And now a chance for Wallman to put him ahead. Second free throw, up, and it rattles in. Wallman's got 21, 49-48 Vikings. 1:45 to play. Boys Consolation Championship game here in the 281. It's our last of the day on Tiger Radio. We'll move over to KOKK after this. We'll also move YouTube channels, and we'll switch announcers. Jeff Duffy will step in for a couple of third-place games. 1.5 to play. Here's McPeak, baseline drive, can't finish, but an offensive rebound grabbed by Ferens, and boy, they get a fresh shot clock out of that deal as well. Roth from the corner. Caleb Roth has had a tough game and getting things going a little bit more in the second half. Brooks McPeak outside for Ferens. Ferens out near the timeline. 15 on the shot clock. Over pursuing is Herman. And Tane will pick up his second and his team's fourth. So the next foul will put the Pirates in the bonus. The Pirates have 3 team fouls, so the Vikings not quite in there. 49-48, Vikings by 1. Minute 9 remaining in regulation as the inbounds pass. McPeak to Ferens. They're going to let that go into the backcourt and retrieve it from there. 1 minute to play. Vikings by 1. Lob inside. Erfman fouled, and he'll go to the line. We'll see who the foul is on. And it's Wallman, and that's his fourth. So he'll stay on for now. Jordan Erfman at the line. He's got 9 points. He knocks down the first. He is 2 of 5 or 2 of 4 from the line tonight. Second Pirate in double digits is Jordan Erfman. Erfman ties us at 49. Another can put his Pirates up. No good. Vikings chase down the rebound into the corner, and then a foul on Caleb Roth. His second is his team's fourth, so now both teams in the bonus. 53 seconds to play, tied at 49. And James Valley Christian will have the basketball. The Vikings are the 5 seed. The higher seed has won every game in this tournament. So the Pirates trying to buck the trend, as they say. Tied at 49, Viking ball. Herman top of the key. Right wing Vanderwerf. In the corner, Van Scherel. Back to Vanderwerf just right of the top. Now Waldner just left of the top. 10 on the shot clock. Wallman for 3. Oh, and he got it. Jared Wallman from downtown. 52-49 Vikings. Pirates get it back with 23 seconds left when we come back after this on Tiger.
The 281 Travel Center in Wolsey is open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for your convenience. The 281 Travel Center has it all. A family restaurant with daily lunch and supper specials, an ATM, a casino, icy drinks, caribou coffee with each cup made with fresh coffee beans. Plus, they have many snacks and drinks. The 281 Travel Center is locally owned and has been for over 30 years, and they are a proud sponsor of the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket wishes all the players in the 281 Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament the best of luck and to do your best. Hague Insurance of Woonsocket offers all personal, commercial, farm, crop, and health insurance. Give Hague Insurance a call at 605-796-4471 or stop by and visit the friendly staff in Woonsocket at 111 South Dumont Street. For friendly service and experience in the best insurance, make it Hague Insurance of Woonsocket.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. 23 seconds remaining in our boys Consolation Championship game. I haven't really kept track over the years on how many 281 conference tournaments have gone to seed in every single game, but we're on that sort of trend here today as every higher seed has won. James Valley Christian is the higher seed in this game. They lead 52-49 with 23 seconds left. The Pirates probably trying Brooks McPeak or Aiden Ferens, and Ferens lost it off his own foot. The Vikings are going to get it, and they might be able to dribble this thing out. They did not, but what a tough way to go for the Highmore Herald Pirates. And as soon as it went off his foot and started to go towards a Viking, the look on his face was sheer terror. First free throw from Wallman is good. Wallman is 3 out of 3 here in the fourth quarter. He is 9 out of 13 in the game, and he's got 25 and will make it 26 for James Valley Christian. And now Pekarik will call a timeout. 13 and a half seconds left. His team's down 5. We're back to close it out after this on Dakota Sports.
Wilbur Ellis is a leading provider of innovative solutions in plant protection, plant nutrition, and field technology. They offer premier products and one-on-one relationships with local field experts to help their customers grow. Wilbur Ellis is committed to bringing you and your operation new and innovative ideas. Contact your local Wilbur Ellis specialist today to find out how to maximize your return on investment. Wilbur Ellis wishes all area high school athletes the best of luck this season.
The Onward Wolsey Business Association supports all activities of the Wolsey-Wessington School. The Onward Wolsey Business Association includes 281 Travel Center and Roll and Wheel Restaurant, American Bank and Trust, Schumacher Repair, McGilvery Heating and Cooling LLC, Mid-Dakota, Pullman Well Drilling, First Stop Insurance, and Engerbrettson's Just One More. Best of luck to the Warbirds from the Onward Wolsey Business Association.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena. 54-49, James Valley Christian now a 5-point lead as Highmore Herald, as we've heard before, had them where they wanted them, had them on the ropes. Couldn't quite close it out. A big Wallman 3, an untimely turnover, a couple of Wallman free throws, and the Vikings lead by 5, 10 seconds to play. They get it into Ferens. Roth will take a 3. That one's no good. Erfman there for the rebound, fouled on the putback, and Erfman's going to shoot a couple of free throws with 5 seconds left. But it's all over now but the final tally. It would take a small miracle. Javen Van Scherel, whistled for his third. Jordan Erfman to the free throw line. Makes the first. And now do you miss on purpose to try to get a 3? Pekarik will take a timeout. 5 seconds to play. Down 4. Yes, it would only make it a 1-point game, but Pekarik and the boys ain't going away that easy. We'll close it out after this on Dakota Sports.
American Family Insurance.
This is Crystal Volkwartson, agent at Volkwartson & Associates, Inc. As your American Family Insurance agent in Huron and Miller, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. Call me today at 605-352-4943, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena, and we'll see what the strategy is here for Pekarik and the Pirates, as with 5 seconds to play, they're down 4. They are on the free throw line. So either you make it and you immediately try to cover that inbounds up, or you miss it on purpose and try to get the rebound. I don't know that that's the way, but... And the free throw is up and in for Erfman, so he makes both, and now you just try to cover that inbounds. The Vikings get it into the backcourt, and that should do it. Is he going to get a foul? He did get a foul with 0.3 of a second. Van Scherel's going to the free throw line to put the icing on the cake. That is a 281 Consolation Championship for James Valley Christian. Is there a chance? I don't think so. I don't think 0.3 is even enough to shoot it. I don't think 0.3 is enough to tip it in. Is it, or is it 0.2? 0.3 you can get a tip, 0.2 you can't. First free throw is good, and now it don't matter. Van Scherel 3 for 3 on the day. He's got 9. Actually, he could get in double digits. He'd be I'd have him down as the second Viking in double digits, and he does. He's got 10, and that should do it. Your final score, James Valley Christian 56, Highmore Herald 51. Vikings win the consolation title at the Boys 281 Conference Basketball Tournament. We'll come back and get you a Gary Zell Auto Glass postgame report after this. Vikings win 56-51. Postgame is next on Dakota Sports.
Stop into Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey today for some good food, good drinks, and great time. Shooter's has new hours. They're open Monday through Friday, 3 to close, with the kitchen open 4 to 10. Shooter's is now open Saturdays, noon to close, with a lunch special and appetizers available noon to 4. Be sure to follow their Facebook page to find the weekly special and any drink specials they may be having. You can still get all their normal menu items like their delicious ribeye dinner, and of course, Shooter's famous homemade pizzas 4 to 10 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Make your next stop at Shooter's Saloon in Wolsey.
Kaufman Livestock of Huron is a proud supporter of the Huron Tigers in all area high school athletics. Marty, Cody, and Logan Kaufman raise registered Simmental bulls. 2 are former Huron Tigers, 1 a former Alpena Wildcat. Best of luck to all area athletes and the Huron Tigers from Kaufman Livestock of Huron.
At Olympic Chevrolet in Huron, count on an experienced staff. Count on a knowledgeable staff. At Olympic Chevrolet, count on a helpful and friendly staff. So whether you're in the market for a brand new vehicle or a used, dependable vehicle, count on the staff at Olympic Chevrolet to help you get the vehicle that best fits your needs. Olympic Chevrolet. Call them at 605-352-6411. See them at 500 4th Street Northeast in Huron or go online at olympicgmc.com. Drive off the lot today with the vehicle that you've been dreaming about from Olympic Chevrolet.
When is the right home truly the right home? This is Reg Kleinsasser with the Real Estate Connection. First, can you afford it? Beyond the purchase price, you need to consider utility costs, maintenance costs, and property taxes. All of these factors add to the actual cost of a new home. Does the home meet your needs? At the Real Estate Connection, we are dedicated to helping you find a home that meets your needs without breaking your budget. We're ready to help you find the right home today. Give us a call, 352-1300, or visit our website, realestatehuron.com.
Welcome back to the Huron Arena for a Gary Zell Auto Glass post-game report.
Gary Zell Auto Glass is a proud supporter of area high school sports and sponsor of the post-game show. Gary and Michael Zell offer mobile glass replacement of windshields, door glass, cars and trucks, even tractor cabs on site. Gary Zell Auto Glass does chip repairs and they process all insurance paperwork. Call 352-0836 or toll free 1-888-852-0355. Gary Zell Auto Glass in Huron.
And welcome back to the Huron Arena. Actually, you know what? All right, there we go. It started again, but I'm done with that thing. So that's it for Gary Zell Auto Glass post-game. Well, the beginning of the Gary Zell Auto Glass post-game report number 4. Again, playing our own commercials up here at the Huron Arena. It's been a little bit of an experiment. I'm not going to say challenge, but we got through the first 4. Now, the next 4, remember, we're going to change some things up. We'll change YouTube channels. We'll change to the Huron area radio sports. We'll change announcers. Jeff Duffy will come in for a couple of third-place games. And we'll change stations. I'm going to do you a quick post-game report, and then we'll jump over to 1210 a.m. KOKK. For Scott Pekarik and his Highmore Herald Pirate boys, they'll go to 3-9 with the loss here today. They will end up finishing 6th at the 281 Conference basketball tournament here this season. Scoring tonight for Highmore Herald, 8 for Caleb Roth. He was 4 of 6 from the line. Aiden Ferens hit for 9 in the game. 2 for Miles McPeak. He fouled out with about a minute 51 to play. 2 more in double figures. Jordan Erfman with a dozen. He was 4 of 7 from the line. And Brooks McPeak with 20. 5 of 5. He hit 3 threes in the game. Had an old-fashioned 3. Brooks McPeak doing everything he could, but it wasn't quite enough. He scores 20, goes 5 of 5 from the line. Pirates 11 in the first, 14 in the second, 13 in the third, 13 in the fourth, 51 in the game. They are 13 of 18 from the line. Jordan Erfman 12, Brooks McPeak 20 for the Pirates. For James Valley Christian, with the win here today, they go to 5-4. Al Wager and the Vikings have 2 players in double figures here tonight. Scoring in the ballgame tonight, Huntley Steele with 2. He fouled out with about 2 minutes to play. 4 for Gavin Waldner. He was 2 of 6 from the line. 5 for Tane Herman. He was 3 of 4 from the line. Noah Fast hit for 9. He hit a pair of threes and went 1 of 2 from the stripe. Double figures, 10 for Javen Van Scherel. He hit a pair of threes and went 4 of 4 from the line. And Jared Wallman would lead them to the Consolation Championship tonight. Final 26 points for Wallman. He scores in every quarter, 9 in the first, 6 in the second, 4 in the third, 7 down the stretch. He went 10 of 14 from the free throw line, and here's an interesting stat. Jared Wallman went 9 for 9 from the free throw line at the end of the first and the second, third, and fourth quarters. He started out 1 of 5 in that opening quarter and did not miss another free throw en route to a win for James Valley Christian. 26 for Wallman tonight, 10 of 14 from the line. Vikings score 17.